was like, it was loading and everything. Like, people take profit again on this ETHW at this same price, 1050. Like, this is where I took profits last time. It's almost the exact same point. If I put this on the 4-hour chart, and they're taking profits fast. It's a little bit shy of the double top, but I'll get some change. Like, big double top for ETHW here. Generally, double tops are bearish. You get a little bit of resistance on double tops, and sometimes you get full-blown rejection. Right here, this was a big move down from the double top. 6%. People would get liquidate on stuff like that. But also, like, similar volume as before. This one's just had it 25 million additional volume, so we'll see. Our next big double top would be $11.41 for ETHW. So it already pumped. This was a nice pump. And log on all the exchanges. I was lucky. I got into a 5 times long before it ran to 7.
Hey, Tam, you know you're helping pollute the environment?
I know that. I eat sweet potatoes and I fart all the time. You don't have to shame me, Drew. My God. You can smell it from where you're at too?
Yep.
My God. So here's the thing. People are going to do it anyways. People are going to trade ETHW. People are going to do proof of work anyways. People are going to sell weapons. People are going to do all these things.
But think about it right now. I mean, people are just kind of mining casino chips and using all this energy just to create chips that might have value one day, might not have value another day.
Well, it's not about having value. It's about transferring.
Well, transferring value that you can use as playing chips on a poker table.
So?
I'm just saying, as long as you know, karma points might not be building up in the holder's favor.
What do you mean karma points?
You don't know about karma points, young grasshopper. 'Tis when you play with blood money, you cannot collect karma points.
Oh, you're talking, I know all about blood money, Drew. How do you think I got my kidney? I was born with it. I'm born with my kidney.
Make good money with that kidney.
The platform that I'm trading on, they've been happy about my post about ETHW. I think a lot of people out there are very happy about my ETHW post. It's super early. Like, look. Who's gonna get in? Who's gonna get in like $5 on the ETHW again? Like, who's gonna get a long at $5 again? Woo. If it dips to $5 on KuCoin when it's on there, great. But man, my God, it's still not on KuCoin. And what price are people gonna have to buy it on KuCoin to be on the top of the leaderboard? I don't see a leaderboard on METC. I really don't. And I want to remind you guys, like, for future trading, like, for me, I have 2 goals. Goal number 1, I get like a really good runner. I can hold it for a long time. Like ETHW already happened right here. $6. I got in $6. Can hold it for a long time. It's already at $10. Now, the chances of it hitting back $6 before it's listed on an exchange is still very possible. So, taking profits at 1050 does look very lucrative, but at the same time, my God, it's like those people of Luna Classic. They got in super early, thought it would never hit their entry. They were up 30,000% profits. What happened? Price came back down, hit their entry, hit their liquidation. Could you imagine you're up 30,000% profit and then a week later you're liquidated? I cannot imagine. But yeah, ETHW, like, it's only on like a few exchanges right now.
Come on, Bitcoin, hit the ground.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna change the advertisements on the video so that people can get in a little bit faster. Live chat, subscribers only. But yeah, welcome to Saturday to Sunday. Gonna have interesting.
This Bitcoin daily's looking kind of bearish to me. I'll be right back.
We had a good trade with XRP yesterday as well. Really good trade with XRP yesterday. I drew the block earlier at the beginning of the stream for you guys that were curious about where people were taking profits, but let me go ahead and make this chart. That was like a big double top. People have time to react, but that was a big double top. So it's big double top at 1050. I'm not saying short it, but definitely be careful about longing it at double top. So So 1090 was a double top. Last time it hit 1090, I didn't take profits till 1050. But yeah, it's been holding. I think it's going to drop a little bit. Definitely seeing that sell pressure. Like this already 5 million volume for ETHW so far. But yeah, ETHW. This is a big spread. So let's do the math here. From my buy signal to the current price. Let's just do current price. We are up 33%. It's huge. 34% right here. And we went up at least 43%. I'm telling you, with this volatility, why do you need futures trading? Like 40% move up could do a lot of liquidations. %40 move up. It's amazing. Ginormous gap up. But anyways, for ETHW, like, woo, it could be an interesting play. Like if it retraces again, that a lot of people want it to retrace again. Right now the market cap's over $1 billion with it like this, and it's ironic we had $1 billion injected into ETHW right here before getting the market cap to $1 billion. So definitely don't use high leverage. People are gonna let it consolidate. Like this is very choppiness. They're not gonna buy the first dip because this looks like the beginning of a head and shoulders pattern as well for ETHW. So we already hit $10. That's great. The $7 price target goal came in about 5 minutes late. I tried to map out a time for it, and generally, my logic for that 4 p.m. was that the DTC was going to slow down during that time. We were already diverging away from Bitcoin, so when we were at $6, I told people that by 4 p.m. probably see $7 to get that measure move up and those liquidations. There's a lot of greedy people trying to short this coin, and when they try to short something that's not even listed on KuCoin or Coinbase, they get wrecked. They get wrecked. Be careful. Be very careful trying to short something like this. And like scalping Doge or stuff has been very well too. Doge outperformed Bitcoin again yesterday. And today I'm going to help people with charting as well. Some people want to look over some charts. Drew Crypto, what's happening with Jasmine? You notice anything interesting in their charts? I noticed Jasmine definitely in the very oversold place on the chart. So I'm looking at ETHW, like, man, it's like this was a big bull flag that we had for ETHW. We don't really have the liquidations yet for this, but I see that as it get on more exchanges, then this volatility should calm down. Just being on a few exchanges will make you high volatility. Definitely seeing a lot of red right here. I wonder if this is going to generate a choppy zone on the resistance level. That would be interesting. A choppy zone on resistance level. Definitely seeing ETHW though, like it was uptrending, and let's see, we can draw a trend line, but I think we are going to be downtrending very soon. Right, we're at the brink of it, and it may be ping up for the double top again before a big downtrend for ETHW. So watching, just watching. Yeah, still seeing these sells for ETHW. All right. Wonder what Twitter's saying about ETHW. Let's see what people are saying. Okay, so there's websites that are building on ETHW still as well. I wonder when it's going to start following Bitcoin again. We're getting like some of these small candles on 10 seconds are over 400,000 volume. So definitely had this volume pick up on the ETHW today. We're still like treading on the trend line, but we'll see if it breaks before getting to a double top again. Double top would be about $10.90 for ETHW. And then I'm going to go through look at some other charts this evening as well. Particularly like how Doge was performing. And Doge is up like 8% compared to Bitcoin only 2.7%. So definitely very interesting to see. I still didn't take profits on Doge. I'm going to take profits on Doge. I'll let you guys know. Looks like XRP fell a little bit from yesterday's pump. 50 cents was that teetering range for XRP, but it broke. So we are watching that as well. But yeah, for ETHW, I think it may start to be inside of a choppiness block before either proceeding to go up if there's news that it's coming on exchange, or go down if there's no news that comes out within the next 2 hours. If any exchange like KuCoin within 2 hours list it, great. I think Robinhood will honor it as well. It sounds weird to say, but a lot of their clients were holding ETH, and they've already received a lot of that ETHW that should get distributed to their clients. It'd be very unfair for Robinhood to withhold that from their clients. Last time we were at $10.50. Let me show you what happened on the hourly. We did a big run up for ETHW, but we didn't run up from as far. We did like from $7.50 up. So it's about 43%. Yeah, about the same price. Same movement right here. About the same movement. And then after it came down, it just fell down by about 62%. If it was to fall down 62% again, that would be devastating. It would give us that double bottom, which would be a very unique scalp if it goes from double top to double bottom right here one more time. That would be very unique scalping opportunity for ETHW. It does seem we are breaking the uptrend here. It's definitely room to come down a lot faster now. And if it doesn't go into the choppiness zone, if it does a full retrace down to like $8, that would be welcomed by the scalpers, because this thing got so overbought. It's so overbought, so I'm expecting maybe some choppiness right here while we're on this trend line. And all it takes is one exchange, Coinbase or KuCoin, and then we can go up another 5% at least. And we go up 5% from this range. It'd be like a little bit shy of touching the double top. And if we don't touch that double top and break, people are going to get a little bit worried. But right here, we're like in a mixture of the downtrend from the double top and still uptrending from that $7 range for ETHW. What's happening, YouTube? I'm seeing on the small time frame, like we're getting candles for like over 100,000 volume up here for ETHW. Someone says, do you think recession will hurt crypto? So I think the stock market going down for the past year since November has already hurt crypto, but it also has helped some crypto projects as well. I mean, a lot of people trading on a lot of these projects. The fuck? So we're still like at the edge of this trend line for ETHW. We still have like, we didn't break all the way like down like under the moving average. If we break under this moving average, that's when people are going to start worrying and profits will be taken a lot faster. If we break under this moving average, let me draw that for you right here. It would break the EMA definitely like at $9, but if we break this moving average at $10, then we're going to see people take profits a lot faster. Until that, seeing people moderately take profits. Moderately been taking profits. How you doing, Edwin? And we're going to be watching other charts today as well. For example, got XRP. XRP looks like it's trying to uptrend again, while Bitcoin's not really moving as much. So, looking at this together right here, guys. DXY was downtrending. It's been down since yesterday, so it hasn't moved. But Bitcoin not really moving as much, but XRP is getting a big move up. So for XRP to get this move up, let's measure it so far. From the bottom to here is up 3% already. So looks like XRP did not want to keep going down as much. And we'll look at Jasmine real quick as well. Jasmine's still above that 7 range, so interesting. If you look at Jasmine on the daily, it crossed from oversold completely to bouncing back up, but it's also leaning back down. Getting Lehman Brothers vibes from Jasmine on the chart. XRP, this is XRP coming up for these liquidations. Well, it already came up for the liquidations. Yeah, XRP came up for those liquidations. It's pretty big. Like, I'm seeing a mixture of buys and sells for ETHW up here. Definitely mixtures of buys and sells for ETHW. Regular Ethereum. Regular Ethereum up here is it just conquered all the 100 times shorts, liquidate those over the last few hours, and now it's at this teetering range. Is it going to be held up by people buying? I mean, it's under $1,400 for ETH. We're on Saturday into the weekend. Look at all these charts combined, and we see that XRP was uptrending while Bitcoin and Doge, everything else is not uptrending. Doge actually pumped all the way to 6.669, and now it has a death cross in the last 5 minutes. Has a death cross in the last 5 minutes. So it does look like XRP found some support around 47.2 before starting this uptrend. Pretty big movement up. And I'm going to go through. I'm looking over at, we're going to do Dogecoin by itself now. It does look like we're trying to like trade sideways here for ETHW after that dip right there. So definitely interesting watching that as well. Let's go through. We're going to look at Doge, dedicated Doge chart right here. On the daily, this was a big candle for Doge. This movement up for Doge on the last 2 days was about 16% move up, which is very big. Looking at Doge on the hourly, this was a big move up. So our RSI for Doge was overbought. Seeing Doge overbought up here, definitely knew we had to come down. But look how far it came down from being overbought. Like the maximum it came down from the top to the bottom right there. It was only a 5% movement. So if somebody was like less than 19 times leverage, even if they went long at the top, they still did not get liquidated yet. So it's very interesting. And I'm seeing lots of mixtures between sells and buys for ETHW right here. It slowed down that momentum, but still. Let's look at ETHW. Like, this is ETH. ETHW. Let me delete these dots, already illustrate that point. We are like trading sideways, and if I put this on like a shorter time frame, this isn't as choppy. Like even on 1 minute, like this doesn't look that choppy. Not yet. Yeah, we're definitely trading sideways. That was a very steep uptrend, and I can adjust this a little bit more with these data points. Ideally, I want it to be like similar angle as the moving average, but the thing is, there's not enough data points because it went parabolic. So we're just going to use the moving average rather than trend line for this, and we're going to right click, we're going to add alert, and once it crosses over, then we're going to get that alert. So if it drops down to like $10.08, then we would be alerted, and that's when people would know that it has a higher chance of coming down. But yeah, seeing a little bit of choppiness sideways here. It went as low as $9.90. Let's see how big that move was from the top up here to the bottom right here. That was a 9% movement. So people 10 times practically almost liquidate right there. Definitely lost a lot of buy potential after hitting that double top because a lot of people, traders, they don't want to buy double tops. Really, people don't like to buy double tops, in my opinion. So what we're watching here, I'm not saying short it, but it may have a little bit of short potential. May have a little bit of short potential for ETHW. All right, so we broke the moving average. I think ETHW is starting to come down quite rapidly right here now. Breaking this. Let me go ahead and delete that alert. I need to delete this alert as well. So it does look like ETHW will be downtrending right here. So at this point in time, we do have confirmation that it is breaking down. So people are probably taking profits around this $10 that missed out at $10.50 and did not have a sell limit at the double top. So definitely seeing sell pressure pick up for ETHW right here. Even the volume for this candle is over 1 million volume. So pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. We've been parabolic SAR downtrend since $10.46 for ETHW. It came down as low as $9.90, and we're probably going to see that $9.90 again very soon. But hopefully ETHW We want it to get oversold one more time. We don't want to buy at the top. We don't want to buy at $10. We want it to be oversold. Even if we're doing spot. Even if we're doing spot, we don't want to get wrecked, right? So we're watching this thing, seeing a lot of sell pressure for ETHW, like piling in here. Pretty big sell pressure. Now, for people shorting this thing, they have to be careful that it's not listed on an exchange like KuCoin or Coinbase during this time. But hopefully it would not be, so people can maximize their profits from their shorts, or because we already saw a lot of shorts get liquidated on the way up, so now we have to get more fuel for the fire per se. Getting some choppiness up here though. But if I was like looking at this long term, like if nobody was like short term trading it, I would like to let you know that when these exchanges list it, price could appreciate. I knew it could appreciate from that $6 range. Appreciating from $10 might be a little bit harder once those users on Robinhood get their copies and dump it on the market. I don't know if Robinhood users would buy it up ETHW or dump it on the market. But one thing's for sure certain, they're not able to short on Robinhood platform. They're not able to short on Robinhood platform. So we're threading below the moving average here on ETHW, and the moment we hit the exponential moving average, if we hit down here, then a lot of liquidations for longs would be triggered. So going from here to here, this may trigger like a wick down to like $9.08 potentially. Could go down potentially to $9.08. That would be very brutal. I mean, looking at this run up, there's like a more consistent downturn right here compared to what we saw right here, though. Definitely a lot longer. So this downturn, if I measured it, it lasted for about 19 bars. Whereas right now we are already in 39 bars. So this could be very brutal pushing down here for ETHW. What's up, Edwin? Yeah, all right. We broke the $10 for ETHW. Woo. That $10, breaking that $10. I saw like the biggest 10-second candle is over 470,000 volume. That's $4.7 million. So we're inside this choppiness block as well. Let me draw the choppiness block and see if we're gonna break out. And let's make this white. Like if we're in a choppiness block and break out, that'd be interesting. Let me drag this out a little bit more. Messing with the data. And let's go ahead and start drawing the downtrend. I mean, it's not like a super steep downtrend. Let's put from this candle right here. Some better angles. It's pretty steep. I'm going to draw it all the way to right here because I think as we get closer to the EMA, then it's possible for ETHW to get a little bit of a bounce right here. Very possible to get a little bit of a bounce around the 200 EMA. We're watching it though. It's potential like to break the downtrend as well, or break at least the angle of this downtrend for ETHW. Seeing some more consistent buys coming in here for ETHW. Yeah, getting a few more buys coming in here on this very short time frame for ETHW. If I look at this, zoom in a little bit, we can see that we are getting some buys that are coming in here. It's still in the choppiness area though. We want to, if we're going to watch it, it may take like a long time to get oversold again for ETHW. If I put it in your perspective on the 4 hour, just looking at the RSI, we're at 96. So because it went parabolic, the RSI shot up like this pattern. Now, once this RSI does start to curve down, it may scare a lot more people out of their position. So we want to see the RSI like start like curve just a little bit, and then it will scare more people out of their positions for ETHW. Now, we got the RSI. Let's take a look at the MACD for ETHW. It's been full bullish momentum for the MACD, but look how far up we are above the moving average, like compared to the signal. So I think there could be potential for a little bit of maybe this next 4 hour candle. If we drop down, if we don't drop down, but on the short time frame, like the hourly would trigger first. Possibly some of this bullish momentum would be lost. I know if we look at it on the 5 minutes, we've already started losing that bullish momentum back here, and then picked up a little bit of bearish momentum. Still in this choppiness area. If I look at a chart, like on the 5 minute, we saw the RSI when it's overbought the second time. It looks like a little crown up here, and that second time, RSI is completely overbought and then started curving down. People were knocked out of their positions. But on the short time frame, I'm also seeing like there's still people buying it up here as well. So it's breaking this downtrend right here. It's breaking this little downtrend right here. Or shifting the angle, I should say. Definitely need to make this a little bit. I want to touch the double top, but the problem with touching double top, there's not any lines to fall back on. So if we're in this choppiness block, which is the white block, and if we start ping-ponging on the bottom of this choppiness block and then break out, some people would try to short it up here on the breakout, touching the downtrend line. So we don't really have a good downtrend line though, because there's not enough data points. Not enough data points, especially not since the double top. If you ask a kid if this is downtrending right here, they may not know the answer. But if you ask them if it is going up right here, they would know the answer. So same thing with some of these algorithms. They don't know technically if it's downtrending on this part, like from here to here. It looks like it's choppiness. So we don't have like a clear path that we are downtrending, but parabolic SAR shows that we were downtrending since that pump up to $10.43. And I'm going to go through, look at Bitcoin real quick. If I look at the Bitcoin chart, like Bitcoin just got done with those liquidations. That's why Bitcoin was coming down as well. Bitcoin lost that momentum. It lost the gas. Bitcoin lost the gas, and it's very brutal. If I look at Bitcoin on the 4 hour as well, We saw that we were overbought yesterday and having trouble coming down. If I look at Bitcoin, just looking at the chart, we've been in a choppiness block on the 4-hour for Bitcoin after bouncing off that 18,000 up to 19,900. So we see that resistance. We saw our support, 19,000 support, 19,000 support that we had yesterday, and we're still barely above that support line, $19,093. XRP, it looks like XRP started its downtrend as well. A lot of these things, they all came up around the same time. They hit these liquidation blocks around the same times. So they're all starting to move down. XRP is about to liquidate some of these longs here to bring the price action on the downtrend. If I look at Luna Classic as well, Luna Classic is trying to get an uptrend while Bitcoin is starting this downtrend. So Luna Classic still like in a bad spot on the charts. The total amount of supply that's being burned is still relatively low. So we're seeing relatively low amounts burned because some exchanges like Binance not going to tax every transaction. They'll tax deposits, withdrawals, but not every transaction. So we look at the 4-hour. We were completely oversold one time. So the second time for Luna Classic, maybe that spot. Still watching ETHW as well. It's like this consolidation phase, and it's still pretty sideways up here. It didn't do like a full retrace though. Like, see how we're like hanging on right here? We hit the moving average. It found some support on moving average. It didn't really break under and keep pushing down. So that's good for the people that's been longing since like $5. They feel less inclined to take profits unless it pushes down steeper. Watching it though, man, my God. Woo. It does have room to go up again, but it's in a dangerous point here. Definitely in a dangerous point here for ETHW. A lot of people, they're just, if they're not already shorting some of these coins, they're on the sidelines waiting for an entry, and they may be on the sidelines for quite a while today. If you're not already in an entry, then you're waiting. Nothing wrong with waiting. That's what trading is. You just sit there waiting, trying to find an entry. For me, I don't like to wait. I'll set alerts. We have sophisticated technology that allows us to set alerts, and we can walk away. If I look over here at something like Doge, it's trading sideways, it could come down. So nothing really, in my opinion, is in a good entry for a trade to go long so far that I see up here. Nothing fits that criteria. XRP looks like it's coming down just a little bit here. ETH is potential for coming down on the short time frame. If I look at ETH on the hourly, I see that it was overbought and looks like it could be coming down as well. Keep in mind though, on the weekly, that's where the problem persists. On the weekly, it looks like a bunch of these things were in the completely oversold range as well, and then started for the first time coming back up again. But looking at ETHW, like, it could be breaking out of this block here and the downtrend for a measure move up. It could be breaking up, but we have to watch it very tightly. Like, Nice to touch the trend line. I drew the block here to represent the choppiness, and it's touching the top side of the choppiness. I could drag it out a little bit longer just to see if we're going to break the choppiness or bounce in between here, because this is pretty big movements up here. This is pretty big movements up here. And then one thing that would make it pump again is if KuCoin or Coinbase, they come out, they allow it. KuCoin allows it on like futures, boom, game over. Get a little bit of a pumpity. So we're still inside the choppiness block, and still technically within the bounds of the downtrend. I think these things we'll see like breaking the downtrend before getting out of the choppiness block. That's where it's at right here. But yeah, on the short time frame from that dip, it's a small uptrend. But keep in mind, this thing's so overbought on the daily, so overbought on the 4-hour hourly, that it's hard for people to go long here. So it's not really in the same spot. If it goes to $50, that would be very big market cap, Dr. House. I mean, for something that doesn't provide nearly the utility as proof of stake. So I don't see that happening. I really don't see that happening, going to $50 relatively soon. I mean, like going there and holding, but when retail FOMO's in and there's a catalyst, like, it doesn't mean they're buying $50 billion worth if they're not trading that much volume, right? So I think it's possible to see $50 if it's staggered on these exchanges and we build higher floors for ETHW. But other than that, like holding there with all the volume that's traded, I don't think $50 would hold right now. I mean, it would be worth a lot less than ETH proof of stake. It was $100, 118 bunny cheeks when people were like just got it out. People were market buying. That's why they were pushing it up. People kept buying regardless. So I think that people, if this goes to 100, that would be like a large portion of ETH proof of stake value. So we'll see. We just broke above the downtrend again, and we're getting at the edge of the choppiness block. Like this choppiness, like if I drag it out here, this choppiness block, since the sell signal, we broke through the moving average, push back up. We broke above this downtrend here for ETHW multiple times. I think the buy signal may be triggered at a higher price than the sell signal if the price does not get forced down. And there's a lot of rumors now. And Robinhood has to, like, guys, if you go to retweet my tweet right here, all right, there goes the breakthrough. We broke the downtrend, really above the downtrend. We broke the block here that was sideways trading, and it's just printing. Look at that, shot to $11. It just liquidate all those shorts that were trying to do like 20 times that shorted it, got wrecked. And it's a surprise candle for over 3 million volume that came in, and it caused those liquidations, and we just broke the double top. Like, you see how fast this is. And if I put that on the 1 second chart, look at this. This is a 1 second chart right here. This is why I don't want to short it. Right here, you see this? Within a few seconds, we had over 1 million volume just roll in and push the price up by $1. It took 1 million volume to push the price by $1. 1 million volume pushed the price up by 10% almost. Devastate those people shorting it. And like I said, the buy signal probably going to come up a little bit higher than the sell signal. And whoo, another big candle. So still in this uptrend for ETHW here. Really big price move up. The moment I tweeted to Robinhood, that's the moment it spiked. If I put it on the like 10-second chart, like, look at this right here. I just fucked that algorithm up. Goodbye, algos. Goodbye, algos. That was brutal. Don't build your trading bots off of algos that can be manipulated by people posting and spamming Twitter. You will get wrecked. All it takes is one person retweeting their own tweet 1,000 times, and you will get squeezed out of your positions. So don't do it. That was devastating right here. My God. Let me put this in charts. That was devastating. We're building higher floors for ETHW up here. Oh man, that was huge. A lot of buys and a lot of sells at the same time there, because we get wicks like that because people are liquidated. So if you guys want to, retweet the tweet I put in the chat. It definitely just liquidated a lot of shorts right there. This is why you got to be careful trying to short this thing. Like, you can get stomped out of a position trying to short this thing. Like this candle right here, before this to this, like, people had 10 seconds. My tweet right here, that time, people had 10 whole seconds to react before the price shot up to $11, basically. So we're building these higher floors for ETHW up here. I'm gonna destroy all these algo bots trying to short it. Oh my god, the shorts liquidations are nasty. The bears on ETHW are running out of capital. By the way, if you want to trade ETHW, I put my link in the chat. Put my link in the chat if you want to trade ETHW. Yes, sir, Pepin. Yes, sir, Pepin. Like, I was able to get in at $6, Pepin. Like $6 and some change, but still. My theory was that when it gets listed on these exchanges, the price would appreciate. For my Luna Classic prediction, I think that as more tokens are burned, the price will appreciate as well. So, we are squeezing right here. Like, if I look at this, since the tweet, I tweet right here. I said, Robinhood app, when will release ETHW and give your clients the airdrop copies? Not your keys, not your wallets. Boom. We're pushing up higher here. My God. We are building higher floors. Just imagine what happens when, like, people want it to cool down before KuCoin lists it, but man. All right, so we build in some higher floors. Like this second time we built a higher floor. Notice it came out of a choppy block as well. Sometimes in those choppy blocks, if you're uptrending, you break the choppy block, you're probably going to uptrend after. Basically what this beautiful book told me right here. If you guys want to know the name of this book, it's called Naked Forex. It's good chart patterns and stuff. You can probably get a copy of this book for like $1 or $2 on eBay. And then pay the shipping. It's a very old book, but some of the technical analysts works pretty well. So, very helpful book for understanding some market trends. Hey, you're welcome, Kyle. So you got ETHW at $7 with my referral link. Congratulations. You're up significantly. How much ETHW did you buy? I'll put my referral link in the chat one more time for people to trade ETHW. If you're doing futures, you might get wrecked. Just let you know straight up. We're up over 30%. Actually, more than 30% now. Like, if I look at this on the hourly, and let's delete the choppiness block. Let's clean my chart. Like every time we broke a downtrend, for ETHW, we had a big moon up, And if you got in at $7, let's just see, you got in at 7. Let's do some change. You're already up over 51% on your position. And I was trying to get people into ETHW a few days ago. That's why I put the referral link. It's only on a few exchanges right now. So, congratulations. Happy for you, buddy. But yeah, we are building these higher floors for ETHW up here today. So, you said long Doge, Pepin? I'll look at Doge in a second. I mean, the chart's like going bonkers for ETHW. This volume is huge. Like, this is huge volume. So we have a YouTube chat from Dr. House that says whales are playing games. Well, I think the whales know. Like, whales have been in crypto a lot longer, and they know what happens when a coin like ETHW is listed on exchange. So they're willing to pay from $5 all the way up to $10. They don't care. They'll buy. And then when it's listed on KuCoin and it goes from 10 to 20, man, they double their money. Or KuCoin, Coinbase, same time, boom, triple their money. right? That's what the whales are thinking. Keep in mind, these whales, they don't have to use their whole net worth as well. They can use like maybe like a few $1,000,000. But we have a lot of volume. ETHW now is ranked 1,718. Keep in mind, the market cap is only like, we don't know the market cap. We don't have all that volume out so far, but ETHW, if I look on Nomics, right here, it's getting sell pressure right here as well. Look at all this big sell and buy pressure. Like within 10 seconds, price dropping like 30 cents. Very big. So still lots of action on the chart right here. All right, sell signal popped in on 30 versus the buy signal, and came in at a higher price, but still, I would not use a buy sell signal on 30 seconds or 10 seconds. Well, 30 I would use sometimes. Like 30 I would use sometimes, but 10, like we're seeing the big sell volume up here. That $11 was the Nets double top right here. See exactly the Nets double top I mentioned earlier in the stream, $11.40. Boom, we just hit it. So we broke the short-term double top. We hit the $11.40 double top. It's very reasonable that the price would dip. So far we hit 2 double tops that were in strategic locations within the time I've been streaming, which is 1 hour. To break 2 4-hour double tops within 1 hour time frame, it just shows how parabolic you are. And finally, this triggered the golden cross for ETHW. So finally have a golden cross for ETHW on the 4 hour. Our next big double top that we would even have to conquer now would be up here. Like, I think 1284 would be the next big one, but let's do, like, 1140 was big. It looks a little bit weird when you do it on the 4 hour. So we're getting these spreads here. The next, and the biggest double top on this exchange is $14 and some change. And keep in mind, I think the $100 price level is hard to get for ETHW, because at $100, we didn't have this much volume being traded. At $100 on the early swaps and stuff, people were just FOMO in market buying. So if somebody put it for 100, somebody market bought that for 100. Basically what happened early on. And I'm going to replace the ticker at the top for XRP, the ETHW. Oh, it's not even on here. I think it's ETH2. Okay, that's not the right one. ETH. Okay, so it's not on here yet. So I'll keep XRP up here. But we see these double tops are brutal for this. And let me screenshot this double top, because we broke it in 1 hour. We broke 2 double tops in 1 hour. How much you need to get free airdrop, Bunny Chico? I think you have to read the promotion on the link. Let me check it real quick. And yep. I'll check it for you in a second. I don't know if you get like the airdrop in ETHW. I think you just have to do those requirements on the link. Sorry, one moment. Working on this. But yeah, I'm leaving 4 hour. I just want to leave the 4 hour so that I can illustrate a little bit better if we break up one more time. But yeah, a lot of people on these exchanges, they've already moved a lot of funds around to trade ETHW. And it's been like if we look at the beginning of this chart right here, we can see at this beginning of the chart, people were moving their ETHW onto some of these exchanges and dumping it on the market, basically, right? Dropping the value. And we saw something similar with a Bored Ape Yacht Club, people just dumping it on. But eventually it found some support around that $4 price range and people started buying. And look at this, it's weirdly enough, we found support at $4 price range for ETHW as well. And we saw that huge sell pressure on the early days, but now people are like, that never got the airdrop, are interested in buying it. They're like, okay, my Ethereum value is down now. These people took profits on ETH at like $2,000. Now they have a lot of dry powder to buy up some of this ETH proof of work. I mean, if they had ETH at $2,000 and the price is $1,350 now, they just take $700 for every ETH they have and just buy ETH proof of work with that money to diversify their portfolio. And that could be one strategy that they were using. Now, we're teetering around this double tops up here. I'm going to switch it back to the short time frame. And let me check this page real quick. We don't know the exact market cap. So for the bonus, for that referral link, you get $10 USDT bonus if you are like, here, I'll pop it up for you guys. This is basically the referral bonus if you're using METS-C, that link I put in the chat. So if you have $10 future bonus if you deposit 500. 500 to 1,000 is generally what people like to trade futures. They don't like to trade too much more. But people that go up a little bit higher, like $10,000, you get 20 USDT future bonus. I mean, that's not really big. Like 500 for 10 versus 10,000 for 20. Like most people just going to do 500. And I guess the future bonus, if you deposit 10,000 right here also, you get 300 USDT. Keep in mind, future bonuses potentially could expire. You can use those for trading fees and stuff as well. But definitely read through that. And I think because of platforms like this, there's still 17 days left on this link. I think because of platforms like this, people were able to trade ETHW and push the price a little bit further. Now, once it's on Coinbase, KuCoin, it's going to be a little bit easier for people to move the price up and down as well. So we're already up to a double top, and I need to remind you, you get to double tops. I mean, double tops have generally been bearish for crypto. Generally, double tops have been bearish for crypto. It's been very big resistance level for these double tops. If you go long at a double top, like if somebody went long right here at $11, they're down a little bit already. So be very careful going long double tops. We're trying to break it up here. Like, we're trying to break the double top. We're still far above the moving average as well. Very far from the moving average. Yeah, the price needs to increase for it to mine. Let's talk about mining for a second. All right. Right here for the people mining it. Look at this. 8.37 terahash for the pool rate. And if we look at the payout right here, like this reward right here was basically $1. $1 worth of ETHW. That's nothing. It's not really a lot of money. So if I look at recent payouts, I can see that some of these payouts are very small. Like, I would want the price to go up significantly higher before trying to mine something with that hash rate. And I look a little bit more, like, we do see though, we do see that the hash rate has been increasing. There's more people mining. There's more people mining ETH proof of work, and as more people are mining it, the network difficulty has been going up. So look at this. As more people started mining, September 21st, and September 21st, let's look at the chart, September 21st. Let's put it on the daily chart. And we saw the same thing with ETH. When the people started mining, that hash rate going up, people kept buying in. So on the 21st right here, people kept mining it. So we had this big wick. And then eventually, as that hash rate goes up, the price goes up as well. And that may be just pure coincidence, but man. And the people on the sidelines, they get to enjoy the show, right? Nothing wrong with that. They get to learn history in the making. And we see this price going up, I believe, because the hash rate difficulty is increasing. The difficulty was very easy in the beginning. So as it was very easy in the beginning, people started dumping their ETHW. But as it starts, I mean, it was very difficult. But people were like selling off their free airdrops. Now it's getting a little bit harder coming back up. So put this on a daily, ETH proof of work. On the daily, September 23rd until now, for the past day, the difficulty increased dramatically. So as that difficulty increases, then theoretically the price is going to be appreciating. And then we look at some of these stats on the website as well. Like we see difficulty has been increasing. The best block so far was 15,599,905, and we're looking at these miners. And then we can also check the miners. We can go a little bit deeper. We can check their wallet, see if these miners are selling their ETHW or holding. Generally, if you mine something very early, if you're an early adopter and you mine something early, you don't sell it the first days you mine, because people that sold Bitcoin when they first mined it, like for pennies, they regret it. So I think that these miners have not been selling it, so they've been mining it, and price has been slowly appreciating. But keep in mind, like, these rewards are garbage. Like, these rewards are very bad. Like, for the recent payouts, like, this is not a lot of rewards for mining something. When you used to get 2 Ethereum per block, 2 ETH per block was good for mining regular Ethereum, but getting like this fractional 0.09 for some of these rewards. And I can check this address as well. Like, this address it has like $7.40 worth for this miner. So I think we're going to see the price strongly appreciate as the difficulty increases for ETHW. Hence the value on the chart increasing. I mean, there is a little bit of correlation. There's always been able to map out correlation between mining and crypto chart prices. Laker Ice says Raven is not a nickel. I don't see your point. Look at the supply of Ravencoin, Laker Ice. Lake Ice. The supply of Ravencoin is dramatically higher than the supply of something like Ethereum or ETHW. Supply of Ravencoin is super high. You have to factor in supply as well. If we go to my favorite website, nomets.com, I put Ravencoin. If we look at Ravencoin supply right here, look at this. Over 11.7 billion supply. But if we drop this down by 10, then maybe the price would be about $3.80. But with the supply so high, we don't have that $3.80. You knock the supply off by 10 times, multiply the price by 10 times. And I think that's what they're trying to do with the Luna Classic as well. They're trying to get Luna Classic supply to go down so the price can go up. Well, it could work, but it's going to take some time if the tax rate is a little bit slower. I'm going to get a drink real quick. And before I go, if you want to trade ETHW, if you don't have it on your exchange yet and you want to trade it, you can trade it on METC. I'm gonna get a drink and I'll come back. I didn't shower, I didn't brush my teeth yet, so it may take me a few minutes. I'll leave the chart up for you guys. All right, so I was able to brush my teeth. I didn't shower yet. So what do I think about Doge moving the last 2 days? I think Doge has a little bit easier time holding compared to some altcoins, because we see that Elon Musk stated before he's still buying Doge. He said he still support Doge. He doesn't give us specifics. So looking at these specifics, we see the charts. We're holding above this. We built a support on the double top. That usually only happens with something that's parabolic. So we built the support along something that's double top here. And since we build the support for the double top, it helps us push a little bit higher. So I don't think it's a rug sin games. If it was a rug, we would, because let me explain why I don't think it's a rug sin games. It was a snapshot. They airdropped all the tokens to the holders of Ethereum by design. So it's only a rug. Be a rug if all those people that got the airdrop dumped it on the markets in games. This wasn't a coin that was just held by one single entity. Is distributed. So there are going to be some big holders like Robinhood that's holding a lot of their clients' funds. They really need to answer the question, what are they doing with that ETHW? Did they already sell it? Are they holding it? Are they going to distribute it to their ETHW holders? They're going to need a wallet address for that. You can't claim democracy in trading and then withhold something from your clients that they were to be given in an airdrop. So this opened up the whole floodgate about how Robinhood handles airdrops. Not your keys, not your crypto. You need your own wallet. That's why companies like Binance, when they honor these airdrops, it's great. Or if you already have a MetaMask address, boom, you already had your airdrop copy. But we built the support here for the trading, so that's pretty good. So finding support at this double top, that was very unique. I mean, we broke below it before. We had a big push down, but there's still people buying up ETHW and liquidating anybody that tries to step in the way and short this coin. It's very big. Very interesting. Very interesting. And our next big double top already have it mapped out around that $14 price range. So I'll show you guys that real quick as well. Well, we can do another one up here, but that was like low volume. A little bit of buys up here as well. So up here, we can do $12.94. And this will be our next big double top for ETHW, $12.94. And let's just go back to the 1 minute. We already found support up here. Let's do a YouTube poll. Are you trading ETHW? And if you want to trade it, I have the referral link in the chat. Like, eventually when this thing does come down, people are going to use like low leverage for shorts. But if it doesn't come down, like people still spot trading it. If you're trying to get in on futures bag, definitely be careful where you're getting on futures if you missed it at $6. The price has already almost doubled since $6, so be very careful. Be very careful. So we're seeing it push up. Like, it's getting heavy buy pressure has been pushing this thing up. Like this candle right here, over 3 million volume. So people were still able to take profits at $11.70, and still other people were able to buy their bags, pushing the price a little bit higher. This coin is very big up so far. It's getting a lot of buy pressure. A lot of buy pressure. And by the way, guys, like I was talking about this at $6 on the stream past few days, trying to get your attentions. Sometimes I go away, but I made a video 7 days ago. Only 273 people watched the video. I got over 50,000 subscribers, but 273 people watched the video about trading ETHW. But for the live streams, like thousands of people are watching the live streams. Oh, I cannot replay this video. It was too long. How long was that video? 18 hours. Oh, I cannot play videos that were like this long. Live stream recording not available. It's too long. Okay, that's fine. We've hit 53,000 subscribers on the channel though, so thank you very much, YouTube. Appreciate you guys subscribing and watching. Maybe in the future we can get more people on voice calls and stuff. If you want to join the Discord, Discord is very cheap, like $50 for a one-time fee. If you would have put $50 into ETHW at $6, it'd be worth $95 right now, so. But look, if you only have $50 to your name right now, you wouldn't want to join the Discord with $50. You want to find a coin that hasn't pumped yet and then put your money there. If you don't have only about $50 for trading, so. Spot trading is generally the way if you don't have patience to watch the charts for 8 hours per day. We're still watching this. We have the big double top at $14 for ETHW, and we're barely touching $12 up here, so still watching. Still watching. So what's this support at? $11.06. All right, so we're still watching this coin. I think a lot of people are holding until it's listed on the big exchange. We're still uptrending. I want to see if we can hit $14 support. That would be highly interesting. That would be very interesting if we can hit $14 support for ETHW. I feel like I had a dream a long time ago that told me not to take profits on the ETH proof of work, but I didn't know what it meant at that time. And it's interesting looking at these charts now. So people that are holding are probably going to hold as long as they can. If you're well positioned at $6, you may think about holding until KuCoin or Coinbase comes out. So we just broke $12. Wow. Notice after we hit $12, we didn't have a big push down. It's not like a giant push down, but these candles are very big. If I measure this candle right here, the $12 candle, that's a 2% candle. When you're getting every minute price going up by 2% on each candle, that is very big. Look right here, 2.4%. Next candle, 2%. So people that are getting in now, your strategy, you just get in, set your stop loss 2% or 3% down and try to ride it up. That's what they would be doing right here. And that's what these people did right here. Now, up here, the farther we go, it's going to be harder for that strategy to be accomplished. You might get stop lossed out and lose that 2 to 3%. So this is 2% candle. I think eventually these candles are going to get a little bit more smaller than 2% spreads, like 2%, 2%, 2%. Every single candle is big. So eventually there's going to be a point where that 2% up turns into maybe a 3% down or a 10% down even. So if we have a 10% down, that would bring us like back to a 10% move down would bring us back to $10.80. If we get like major profit taking, 10% move down would bring us under this support line. So keep that in mind. What we're looking at here though, like these 2% moves, it means like we're parabolic. If you're going up 2% every single minute, that's parabolic. And when you go parabolic for about 10 minutes, there generally has to be a cooldown period. After 10 minutes, like right here, 10 minutes of parabolic SAR movements. And parabolic SAR still up here kicking. The signal is still saying we're parabolic SAR movement. $12 could be an interesting break for us though. We still have a Binance that hasn't listed this thing for trading as well. Binance is a platform with a lot of capital. A lot of people trade on Binance. Look what happened to Dogecoin price after it was listed on Binance, for example. Fucking rocketed. Yeah, this is like 10 minutes of parabolic SAR uptrend. There has to be like some leeway here. Like we have to give a little bit back. It's so hard. It's so hard for me not to pull the plug and take profits at 12. But even I don't think it's going to come back to $6 right here. Like I don't think it's going to come back to $6, but I do think a 10% drop down could be very likely. So let me show you where that 10% drop down would lead us. $10.79. It could give us $10.79 right here. So let me draw that. A 10% drop down would give us this zone right here. Woo! That would be brutal. That would be nasty. But 10% drop down from the top here after going 2% up. It's not unlikely. Definitely not unlikely to happen. So you need to evaluate that risk for your strategy. If the price is going to go down 10% and you're using 10 times leverage to go long at the top, you would be liquidate. If you go 5 times long at the top and price drops 10%, your bag would be down 50%. You'd probably get stop lossed out or scared out of your position. If you use 2 times leverage, price drops down 10%, your bag's down 20%. Now, your liquidation price is very far down if you're using 2 times, but if that price drops by half, like goes from 12 to $6, again, find that $6 support, you would be liquidate. So futures trading has very high risk. Anytime something's like super parabolic, I think spot trading can still be the way to go. If it's going up like 10% within one day, spot trading, minimize your risk exposure. So let's see if we retrace down here. Like, let's see if we're going to break the support if sell pressure builds and we go down to $10.89. Yeah, it's hard to give crypto that much room to grow. And while this is happening, let me hide my camera. While this dip is happening right here, let's take a look at everything else. XRP is still uptrending. XRP has been uptrending for quite a while. It's at 49.36. Bitcoin's bleeding down. It's still 19,072. Doge is coming down as well as Ethereum. So we have XRP uptrending while Bitcoin and everything else is coming down at the same time that ETHW was uptrending. ETHW did the biggest uptrend. ETHW just did the biggest uptrend there though. I'm not trading on there, no. I'll put my link in the chat for where I'm trading ETH at. But I think it's very possible to get like a big dip down after a big run up. There comes a point in time, like $12, very nice sweet number for people that want to take profits. They're happy with their profits. Maybe they've been in for a long time, or they've just maybe some people that have been in since $80 are taking profits at 12. They're like, oh, this is my last chance, right? So we're going to see if it moves down 10% from the top there. 10% to the top would put us in this zone right here. And it's not unlikely, like very decent probability to get that 10% drop. How far are we down already? Well, right here, we're already down about 3.8%. So a very big volatility. If I look at this on the 4-hour chart as well, that $12, very big number to get. And next big support's at $12.98 for ETHW. The question is, are people going to buy this after it drops? Generally, people keep buying in the green for some reason. They don't want to buy in the reds. So we'll see what happens. A 10% drop from here, that could open the room for more entries, or for people to dollar cost average into their positions. I mean, I don't want to dollar cost average and buy at a higher price more. let's see. I did a YouTube poll. Are you trading ETHW? 59% said no. Oh, 60% said no. 40% said yes. Okay. Quite a few people are trading. 40% of 45 people. That's still a decent amount for something that's not on all the big exchanges yet. Very interesting when a coin goes parabolic, though. Anytime a coin goes parabolic. All right, so it looks like the move down right here so far before it started getting a little bit of buys was about 4.2% right here. And if we go all the way down to the moving average, which is very possible, it would be about a 5% down. I think 10% down is possible if liquidations for people that use high leverage to go long. We didn't see that 10% drop, so I didn't see a huge amount of liquidations. It's not a huge amount of liquidations versus up here like this, like from the $8 range, we're up over 42%. So, woo, my God, we're up a lot. Bye. See you later. All right, so it is going down. Like, seeing this thing go 2%, 2%, 2%, that was not sustainable. So a dip was inbound. And we're still not even oversold completely on the 1 minute. I use 1 minute for when something is parabolic. See that momentum when it gets oversold to see if there's a knee-jerk reaction going up. Because I know in the 4 hour, we're still like 96 RSI. The hourly, we're still, like the hourly RSI is super high, but there's no sign that it was downtrending on the hourly yet. It's still just like up here. And if I look at daily RSI, the daily RSI is only 48. So daily is not as overbought. Like, man, if I saw something this overbought, 97 RSI, generally I would not go long. When Doge was running up at 11 cents, though, at 11 cents, it was 97 RSI, cooled down a little bit down to 8, then bounced up to like 36. So when something's parabolic, generally RSI works really well when you see it actually curving down. So if the pattern goes from up to like curving down, then you can see that downtrend. Until that happens, it's still technically uptrending. If I look on like the 1 minute, though, I see 1 minute. Like, this is when it stopped uptrending up here, and then it started downtrending. So we're gonna see if this pushed down to that range. Sell signal just popped in as well compared to the buy signal. Let's see how big that move up for the buy sell. Let's do like in the middle. About 9% move up between the buy and sell. That's very normal, and people are taking profits up here. Last time people took profits at $10.50. Now they're taking profits at $12 up here and coming back down. So the point where people are taking profits is at a higher price. Ooh. Yep. Let's see if it hits that goal right there, YouTube. That's definitely putting us in the completely oversold range on the short time frame from when we just ran up. I'm wondering if it would do like a full retrace to the support line at $11.
Just got in, Tame. What ticker are you looking at?
I'm looking at ETHW, Ethereum Proof of Work, and I noticed like after it went parabolic up here, like, man, you can't sustain 2% increase for like 10 minutes straight every single 1 minute candle. So like, I was like, a 10% drop down could be realistic. A 10% drop down from that $12 could have been realistic. That's why I got this white spoon right here. I want to see if it feeds the spoon and does a bounce from the spoon. But that'd be an awkward position right here. Oh, okay. Drew, where you at, buddy? Drew, where you at, buddy? Drew Crypto, where you at, buddy? My God. You guys want to see something funny? Look at this chart right here. Look at this chart right here. Let me hide my face. Look how far Doge is coming down right here. Like, keep in mind, Doge did a big wake up the other day, like sits. Like it's very far away from my entry around the 598 zone, but for the futures, and then the 4.92 for spot. But man, look how fast Doge is coming down compared to Bitcoin here. So it looks like everything's coming down together. It looks like ETHW is actually getting pulled down a little bit with Bitcoin. So if I want to go to Bitcoin, and I look right here, Bitcoin's already at the edge of this liquidation block. Bitcoin's at the edge of this liquidation block, and it could push down quite significantly if it doesn't get this bullish momentum. All right, some parabolic SAR is uptrending here, and keep in mind, like a coin like ETHW, generally people will take profits on that. Some profits pull out if they see something like Bitcoin, if it does a big dip. So if Bitcoin does a big dip, maybe we see bigger profits taken out of ETHW. But right now, like we saw like that big dip for Bitcoin. Let's see that move down from the top. It's less than 1%, so not a giant move. But for Dogecoin, my God, Doge up here. Doge already hit the liquidation block right here. I can already see it. Just from the way it moved down, like, so Bitcoin's down not even 1%, whereas Doge from the top up here, it's down by more than 3.4%. Sorry, this is Doge. But Doge came down and liquidated a lot of these 100 times longs right here. And look at this sell volume. Huge sell volume. Like our biggest candle on the 1 minute was about 9 million. And that's because it was liquidations. So I think Doge may be finding a little bit of support here. But if we look at the 4 hour for Doge, this 4 hour looks like it could be beginning of the head and shoulders pattern. This could be the right shoulders forming for Dogecoin. And this is the pattern, the RSI 4 hour. When you see this, so let's do the math here. From getting to the peak of the overbought to the current price now, the price had to move down by about 5.6% before that RSI actually did start curving really big. So I think Doge could be cooling down a little bit today as well, unless there's an Elon tweet. But I don't think Elon likes to tweet when we're in that completely overbought range. Now, let's go over here. Let's look back at ETHW, because it's still away from support and it got completely oversold right here on this candle. So let's draw this line right here. It's a short-term support, very short-term support for ETH, and that's at $11.18. Just a very short-term support right there for ETHW. That's when it got oversold. And let's change the color as well. So we saw that we were oversold, and we have our big support down here at $11. And keep in mind, this support was a double top, so it would not surprise us if it wicked down on liquidations to go down just a little bit under. But this $11.18 is where we saw the ETHW get oversold completely on the 1 minute time frame. And let's see if this support holds for ETHW. I mean, we're below the moving average as well. Last time we broke this moving average, we broke under a moving average a little bit. We held a little bit of support. We had a little bit of support at $9.90, and then it started uptrending again, and then boom, rocket. So a little bit of support, uptrending a little bit, and then boom, rocket. So from this $11.18 completely oversold, we're already up about 3% for ETHW right here. Woo! Let's break $12 ETHW. All right, so $11.18. That was an interesting area right there for ETHW. We saw 11.18. If we drag it out here, we hit multiple times 11.18 inside this little choppiness block as well. So, and we go back over here, 11.18 was also on some of those top wicks up here as well. So that's interesting that we found a little bit of support right there at $11.18. But that's the price where it was oversold. So getting a little bounce from oversold is always worthwhile. I mean, we don't have all these liquidations for Luna Classic before when it came out, so we may not have all these liquidations for ETHW. It's not on these websites yet. Sorry, I was muted. Trading on weekends does have that advantage in games that you don't have the market open, so crypto can push on its own. It's a lot easier to push on its own, and you don't have to watch as many charts when markets are open. Like I got the Nasdaq up, the SPY, DXY, looking at some of these other funds, like so many charts you have to watch when markets are open. When markets aren't open on the weekend, like I can just look at like 20 different crypto charts and check the crypto bubbles and everything. But right here, we have still uptrending for XRP. Bitcoin finally finding a little bit of support there, uptrending as well. And maybe a little bit of support for Dogecoin on the short time frame. This is a 5-minute chart for all these ticker. Bitcoin top left, Ethereum top right, XRP bottom right, Dogecoin bottom left. And we see that XRP is still getting some uptrend because XRP, it came up a lot, did a big dip down, and XRP still has that lawsuit catalyst. Now, seeing this price momentum in the last few days shows us that after the lawsuit is over, that it's actually bullish catalyst for XRP. And recently right here, I know it's a little bit hard to see. Let me make it a little bit bigger. At $11.18, we found the support on the oversold point for ETHW. And now it's already overbought again. So let's see if we get a little resistance up here on this overbought zone at 1160. Now, I think if we go to 81 RSI, if we don't break this short-term double top at $12 in this choppiness area, like this is potentially a beginning of choppiness for ETHW. I would not be opposed to having a little bit of choppiness, but let's just draw it right here from our support to out a little bit. Last time we had a little bit of choppiness block is after an uptrend. This was after an uptrend as well. So let's see. And there are big supports at $11. So how far is the price up from our current support? The price is about 5% up from our support level right here for ETHW. So that's a healthy distance, 5%. I mean, if you are 5 times long right here and it drops 5%, you're down 25%. If you go 20 times and it goes down 5%, you're liquidated. So be very careful about longing in the middle of an uptrend right here. Like taking a gamble on like a completely oversold on 1 minute, that's one thing. Taking a gamble on a completely overbought on the middle of an uptrend, it's not the best spot to go long on high leverage. Could get liquidate, but some people do it with auto deposit margin and just dollar cost average in. And if you guys have not traded ETHW yet, a majority voted no. You can trade it here. I put the link in the chat. And look, guys, if you write at tametheark, like the at symbol like this, if you write the at symbol at tametheark and then mention a cryptocurrency or a stock, I'm happy to use some of my indicators to look at the technicals. Some stocks I don't know a lot about the fundamentals, same with cryptos. But for some of the others like Doge, Bitcoin, Litecoin, ETH proof of work, XRP, I know a little bit about some of the fundamentals that are driving the price action. So tag me, mention if it's a stock or a crypto, and then put the symbol, and I will be more than happy to look over that chart for you guys. More than happy to look over a chart for you guys. More than happy. All right, so we're in this choppiness block, but the buy volume is huge on the 10 seconds. Like all these candles are coming in huge. We may even break out of the choppiness. My God, look at this. Wow, 12:55. That was super fast. Another rocket after a short-term support. Mark me surprised. Who would have guessed that would have had another rocket after a short-term support for something like ETHW that's going parabolic? All right. DG wants to look at Ethereum Classic. Let's go over to that Ethereum Classic chart for him. So we're going to look at ETC, Ethereum Classic. And first thing I noticed our ETH Classic is that it was oversold, found some support at $27, around 28 to 27. And we see that support. Let's go ahead and draw that support right here, about $28. So we have that $28 support for ETHW right here. And if we look at the pattern, just look at the chart pattern real quick, we can see that it was like super choppy. Let's go ahead and draw that chop block right here. Super choppy for ETHW. Ethereum Classic. This is ETC. But we see that Ethereum Classic was in this very choppy block. And I recognize that Ethereum Classic, it pumped a lot from a fundamental standpoint because it was following that ETH pre-merger news. Buy the rumor, sell the news. People bought the rumor. People bought the rumor way before on Ethereum Classic rather than ETH. So if we look at Ethereum Classic on the daily, we see people buying the rumor up at a critical point. it was like completely oversold on the daily. They bought it up. But here's the moment where they bought it. They broke the daily downtrend for Ethereum Classic. Then the price pumped. People bought it on the pre-Ethereum merger. Price ran up high. That's why it ran to $45. People were expecting large miners to go to Ethereum Classic. Well, I think the Ethereum proof of work merger actually killed the Ethereum Classic momentum even more. But on the daily, I want to highlight that on the daily, we are crossing from oversold to uptrending again for Ethereum Classic at $29. So on the daily, I see potential for an uptrend here for Ethereum Classic. So before it gets overbought again, like let's do the measure move from last time. It's about 28%. So I would give at least 15. I would give at least 15%. And I think we could see it at $33 again eventually. So I think $33 will be the next resistance. I think $33 will be the next resistance for Ethereum Classic up here. All right, let's go back and watch this proof of work though. After this chart, we see that XRP down here, XRP was uptrending on the bottom right. Dogecoin was downtrending. Keep in mind, Doge did a big pump the other day. Doge and Bitcoin are both technically still downtrending on the 5-minute charts. A lot of people short Bitcoin at 19,400 both this time and last pump. Ethereum looks like it's been uptrending. A lot of people want to buy ETH under $1,400. For Ethereum proof of work, we hit a double up. Oh, we hit the double top when I was looking at Ethereum Classic, guys. Look at that perfectly. It hit my line perfectly that I drew earlier about that double top. So look, that was our third double top. That was our third double top for Ethereum proof of work right here at $12.89. A lot of people already had their sell limits at that double top here at $12.89. That's our really big one. So that was our really big double top. And then the next double top would be $14. So let's go ahead and draw that out. It keeps getting stopped on these double tops, by the way. So $14 would be that next double top, but people are taking huge profits on these double tops. Every time we've hit a double top thus far, like right here, every time ETH proof of work hit a double top, people took profits. Like right here, first time we touched that double top earlier, from the double top it wicked down 5%. When we hit this double top earlier, it wicked down over 3%. When we just hit this big double top up here, we're already down over 4%. And I think this is the third double top. We may see the biggest drop down from this drop up here. So keep that in mind. It's a pretty big drop. And if I look at this on the hourly, our biggest hourly candle was over 76 million. If I put it on the 4-hour, our volume so far in 4-hour has been over 154 million volume. That's a lot of dollar bills. So if we can turn this third double top into our support, that would be the ideal scenario for people that are longing here. But it would not surprise me if it wanted to do a big wick down. So a measure move down from this double top to moving average would be about 9.4% drop. It's good to have hopium, but it's better to be realistic. Anybody that took profit at the double top up here, the prices already fell by 4% of where they took their profits. So still seeing some sell pressure up here from this double top. Still seeing some sell pressure from this double top. Oh my God. Wow. Lord and gravy biscuits. Sorry, I'm just moving this over. I'm taking another screenshot to map out these charts. I'm more of a guy that likes to study the history of the charts and map it out when it's happening so I have a better understanding. I don't want to go back and guess what's happening on the charts. Like, I'm here now. I know that it's not listed on these big exchanges yet, and the rumor that it's listed on the big exchanges are helping it. So This is the double top. So this is about $12.89, $12.88. Look at that. Huge. Huge when it touched it. How would you trade it? My God. After hitting this third double top, it came down. Let's see where it was over. It's not even oversold yet as well from hitting that double top. That's the thing. It's still getting huge buy pressures. It may break this double top. This is a big double top. Like, this is a critical moment for ETHW. The thing that's helping give it gas, I want to remind you, it's not on Coinbase, it's not on KuCoin, it's not on Binance yet. So people are buying in the hopes that when it is listed on these exchanges, other users FOMO in. They're hoping that Binance or KuCoin maybe does a trading bot event for this coin as well. But generally, by the time these platforms start that trading bot promotion, the price has already pumped and started that downtrend. So keep that in mind as well. What's up, everyone? Hopefully I answered your question about why it's pumping. I've been streaming this since it was like $6 per. I made a dedicated video the other day about where to buy it, where to trade it. And if I look back at that video, how to trade it, it's like a 3-minute video and the price was like $9, $10. And then like in that, I made it while I was streaming and then I took profits at like $10.50 on that one trade. Keep in mind, after I took profits the first time at $10.50, it ended up coming down all the way down to like $4 per coin. So, whew, it's still like teetering around, like teasing this double top up here. This is our third double top. Every time we've hit a double top, we had to push down. But this is very volatile. From the double top to the bottom here, that's about 5.6. And from that low to here, it's about 2%. So still, it's fair, like, is there a downtrend? But man, it is still trying to push up here. Yeah, within the next 24 hours, that would be good. Hey, Sin Games, can you tell me where you found that information at? Let me check these websites, see about if they update their coin listing. Binance coin listing. We just checked their websites, and I did Control F. I don't see ETHW yet on the new cryptocurrency listings. So it's not on their website yet, right here. Yeah, it's not right here. Yep. Alright, so it's not on Binance announcements yet. Let's check KuCoin's token listings. Not really yet. Let me show you guys a chart. Let me show you a chart about Sweat. It's a cryptocurrency. After Sweat was listed on KuCoin, let's see what happened. So after it was listed on KuCoin, Sweat came down. It did a big spike up from like 3 cents all the way to 9, but after that it came down very hard. So keep that in mind. Some of these coins, they like to pump very fast, but the dump is just as big. So sometimes the dump takes a little bit longer on crypto. So plenty of opportunity for people to take profit. Like if they were on Sweat at like 3 cents, they could have taken profit multiple times at 5 cents on the way down, for example. So keep that in mind. Bitcoin still looks like it's coming down away from that liquidation block for shorts. Like a lot of bearish momentum is picked up for Bitcoin. I think it's going to take this whole block out, bring us down under this $19,000. It's only $80 price movement, and this move down would really only be about 0.6%, which is actually a realistic price movement for Bitcoin. And then after we hit this third double top, we're in this choppiness as well. So let's just go through. Let's look at the 15 minutes for this coin. 15 minutes looks crazy. Parabolic SAR still uptrending on the 15. If I look at it on the 30 minutes as well, like the 30-minute buy signal at $6.50, this thing is still up almost double from that buy signal. And you notice at that buy signal, we were trading sideways after breaking the uptrend. We broke the downtrend, traded sideways, buy signal came in, and then we rocket downtrend a little bit, sideways trading, go up, uptrend, and then boom. Today are the days we had rockets. So there are some probably insiders that are thinking that, hey, look, when this goes on Binance or KuCoin, Coinbase, Robinhood, whichever exchanges, the price has potential to appreciate. Now, I'm not saying that it's 100% chance it could appreciate. Like, for example, if it goes on Robinhood, all those users that get the airdrop copies, what if they sell it? What if they sell and get rid of their positions, right? But think about all the other users that see this new token on the platform that's under $100 with the name similar to Ethereum. Man, proof of work versus proof of stake. People are going to be writing blog posts, articles, news, talking about the benefits or the cons of proof of work. The number one con about proof of work is that high electricity cost, super high electricity costs. All right, it's getting a little bit of sell pressures here. I'm checking another website real quick. What? All right, there it goes. I just realized, man, it's been 2 years so fast. Wow. Hmm. I was replying to Michael Saylor's tweet, and I'm gonna take a screenshot, but even after the dips is very interesting. I'll put it in the charts channel. My God, Florida. Look at Florida. I want to show off Florida real quick. Did you take profits? He didn't take profits. His entry price was $6.50. Congratulations, Florida. Yeah. So actually, when you take profits, there's actually a button you can click on there that actually shows the profits as well in the screenshots. So congratulations. You're up over 4,000% on your entry. Why did you buy into why did you buy ETHW, Florida? If you're on voice chat or you want to type it in chat box, let us know why you went long on ETHW. You're 50 times long. That's pretty good. If you're 50 times long and this thing goes up to like $50, you're going to be thousands upon thousands of percents in the profits. You're lucky you didn't get wicked out. All right, he's going to jump on voice chat and talk with us about why he went long as well. He went long a little bit later. He went long at $6.50. He went long a little bit late. There's people that have been long since $6. $6 is a nice sweet spot, but a lot of people, like, if you have a life, it's hard to get in these perfect entries sometimes. Basically, like, I tweeted this reply. This was my tweet to Michael Saylor. So he jumped in a little bit on the pumps in games, and he used 50 times. He didn't get stopped out though. He probably had. I want to hear what he did though. I need to know if he used auto deposit margin to secure that position so it didn't drop too hard. So I have a few questions for Florida. I'm a simple man. I rarely use 50 times. The only times I use 50 times is if I have auto deposit margin and if I have 50 times that capital to save that position if it goes bad. Or I would use a very small amount of money and just no stop loss at all. Like maybe use like $100, no stop loss. So I tweeted Sailor, and I'll pull it up on the screen as well. This was my tweet. So this is the tweet right here. He says since I think it's August 10th, 2020, when MicroStrategy adopted Bitcoin as the standard, the Bitcoin's up 58% from then, and MicroStrategy is up 55%. Google's 33%, Apple 33%. Oracle and these other stocks are not performing as well. But I said, I did the math, and Doge is up 19,000% since then. So Doge is up a lot. I think I made a typo. I think it's 1,900%. I made a typo. Let me delete this. I made a typo. It's supposed to be 1,900%. Let's go ahead and replay. So some of these altcoins, like while Bitcoin's up 58% during that time, something like Doge is up 1,900% for that time. Let's look at all these charts combined together. We're still uptrending, but getting a little bit of sells for XRP. Bitcoin finally has parabolic SAR uptrend. Doge is finding some support and uptrending here as well, about 6.45 cents. Ethereum is at 1337. 1337 is code for LEET. So I think 1337 for this is good. I like seeing everything uptrending on a short time frame. Maybe that will help ETHW uptrend a little bit as well. Hey, Florida, are you here? Universal Code says, billionaire sailor be laughing at the likes of you. 50 times of $50. So 50 times $50 is still more profit than when MicroStrategy bought their Bitcoin last month, the month before, the month before, the month before. $250 is more profit than they have. They're down almost over $1 billion. So I'd rather take that $250 than be down $1 billion. That's why we're laughing at Michael Saylor. The last time I saw people with more money than brains was Lehman Brothers. And overnight, $700 billion wiped away from the stock market. Overnight. More money than brains. They were doing so much corruption there, giving people home loans that they knew that they could not pay off, when that variable interest rate took their payments from $1,200 to $3,500. So, man, $800 billion moves the market, and it makes it hard to recover. But yeah, we're watching this double top here for ETHW. A lot of the other coins are interesting, like XRP is interesting here because XRP is in this liquidation block. Look at this. XRP is dominating this block. I think XRP is going to be a little bit more bullish than Bitcoin because it has room to go up to 51 cents. So our support, our resistance is at 51 up here, 51.18. I think 51.18, that was another resistance we had for XRP as well. Let me double check this on like the 4 hour. Yeah, we had that resistance as well. So XRP technically looks like it's downtrending on the 4 hour. Like this nasty head and shoulders could potentially be forming. But on the short time frame, it's enjoying this liquidation block right here for sure for XRP.
Can you hear me?
Can you talk one more time?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you a little bit louder. I'm going to turn your volume up. All right, you're good to go. So I have a few questions for you.
Yeah.
Question number 1. When you entered your position, and what made you enter your position at that price of $6.50?
Well, it was from the merge. I had been watching, honestly, been watching you, and not watching you by doing what you were doing, obviously, but just listening to what you had to say about it and everything. And I had originally gone in at a lower price, and something had happened. I think I got knocked out, but it was small funds. I mean, it's not a big amount of funds, liquidity as far as. That's why I did 50 times as well, because I mean, if I lost it, it wasn't going to be that big of a deal either.
All right, so my second question is, since you used a small amount, how much money did you use? Like, it's a small amount, so you probably don't care about sharing that dollar, right?
No, I think it was like $10, something like that.
So you used $10 to enter a 50 times position. Since you've entered $10, I have a third question for you to get a little bit about your mindset. You used only $10. Did you have a stop loss?
I did, actually.
Wow, he had a stop loss even with $10. That's good for preserving your capital. I'm very proud of you. Did it ever come close to your stop loss on the chart, or did it just keep pumping after that 650? Because I'm looking back and remembering 650, and I think it just kept pumping. I was in since $6 at one point. I've been in and out of these scalps, but that's $6. And my current scalp, I'm still holding it right here. So I do 5 times leverage. I did it 50 times. I did it 50 times on the platform that sponsored me, and I had a auto deposit margin, and it never came close to my liquidation. The moment I did it 50 times, it just boom, 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 like 5%, 5%, 5% for like an hour. So I ended up like huge profits.
Yeah, I would have been liquidated at 633.
Okay. So do you think, since you entered at 650, are you going to let it ride until a big exchange like Binance, KuCoin, Coinbase, or Robinhood lists this coin? Like, I think it's really hard for it to come back to your entry at 650 looking at the data we have now. So would you be willing to let it ride? Because it's only $10 entry, you don't have much to lose. Would you be willing to let it rise?
For sure.
So tell us the dollar amount now. That $10, what is it worth right now?
Looking here. Actually, it is. Okay. I was wrong about the $10.
Oh,
where is, yeah.
So here's what it is. So are you on the computer?
Yeah.
We just broke above $13.20, by the way.
Either way.
So
yeah.
your entry price, if you look at your entry price, actually, I don't know.
Okay, well, the unrealized
your margin
right now is $66.
For you see the word margin? What's your margin?
$1.31.
Oh, you didn't put 10. You only put $1.31 in.
The first time I did 10. Okay.
Okay, so you are. So what's your value now for that $1.31 that you put in?
$66.
So that dollar is enough to pay for the Discord more than $50.
Absolutely.
Do you wish you would have put $100 after seeing
Oh,
that?
absolutely. Had I had the money to do it whenever I did the dollar, I would have done it, because when I did that dollar, I had a feeling that things were going to be happening, because I think I was also listening to YouTube at the time, and I was hearing, I think D and Drew were kind of like going back and forth about it. And yeah, I guess well, we see where that went.
You would have over $6,000 right now if you would have put $100 in. But
I know.
but look, you're gonna have $100 by the time this thing is done pumping for your next play. But I want to encourage you. $100 on
No,
50
yeah,
times
that
is
was already
gambling.
my plan for sure.
It's still
I
gambling.
mean, so definitely, I'm leaving it right where it is, and I mean, I can use it. I can continuously kind of update you on where it's at, and also whenever I did sell, where I sell.
Right. I'll update people when I sell as well for this trade, but I did a very small scalp the other day, and after I did my small scalp the other day, the price shot up by like another 5%. So I was like, all right, I'll get a good entry and I'll hold it.
See, like for me, this is a really good learning lesson, much needed. I started trading about a year and a half ago, and I got to join your Discord like last November.
Yeah.
And so I think, I'm on track, but yeah, if had I woken up this morning or something and seen this unrealized P&L a couple months ago, I would have closed it immediately without even, sharing,
Yeah. So
But it's definitely good to get the insight for anybody, even from me, seeing where I'm coming from, even, on the outside looking in.
if you would have put $10 instead of $1, it would be worth $500 right now. My God. Do you think it was a typo, or did you intentionally put that $1 instead of 10?
I meant to do 10, I know it.
All right.
That's why I was confident when I said that before I even pulled it up, but yeah.
Feels bad. I did that on a trade one time. I was like, oh man, I'm up 5,000% really fast. I looked, it only filled a fraction of my order. I was like devastated because I was like, oh, wow, I'm a fucking millionaire now. I was like, why am I only up like $2? I don't understand this math. And
It just go over 5,000.
it only filled a fraction of the order because the price jumped up so fast one day. So
yeah, it just went over 5,000%, and I'm on Mex.
Yeah. So I'm looking over here on XRP. I told people like we're in this liquidation block, and it actually wicked up over 50 cents so far. Still technically uptrending, but XRP hit a large amount of that liquidation block. And looking at this chart, like that's why we see XRP is more momentum and hunting down these liquidation blocks. My strategy, I want to get another liquidation block on Doge after it goes to the completely oversold. And when I say that, I look at a 4-hour Doge is completely overbought and still has to come down before I want to go another position. With that being said, I don't want to close my Doge position that I have just in case it runs to 21.45.
Okay, now Tam, I do have a small couple questions on my end of this.
Yeah.
And it's not like what should I do? No. But no, like say I was to close, I'm not doing any of it. I'm just saying, theoretically,
Okay.
was to close half of this trade,
Okay.
obviously would get half of that profit, like 30 something bucks.
Yeah, like $30.
And then of course reinvest into ETHW once again. Same thing, pretty much in the same trade. Just
You would make more
at
money.
the margin.
So look, I'll answer your question. I know what you're thinking because it's happening in real time. If you pull out 30 now, or if you pull out $10 now, and you go 50 times on that $10 now, as the price goes up, since you have 10 times the capital, it would still increase by a lot more. So, but here's the thing. If you pull it out now and try to go ETHW, it's going to add it to your current position. So, keep that in mind.
That's where I always get screwed up. That's why I want to learn this before I even think to do anything more with anything.
So if you use
about-
50 times, let's map it out from here to now, 2% down. You would be liquidate right here at $13.80, but it's already pushing up again. So if you were going to pull it out, you wouldn't go 50 times at the top of a wick. You would wait until it comes down to a support and then uptrending. But that's your strategy. I can guarantee you that it's a high chance of liquidation on 50 times because these candles, this was a 4% candle. So 4% candle, 25 times would have been liquidate right here. From the top of this candle down to here, this was about 3.5%, about 4% movement. 25 times would have been liquidate there. So 50 times has a high chance of liquidation here if it doesn't keep pumping. But I do see that momentum. We are climbing. Oh, we're just breaking the... we're about to touch the big $14 quadra top, the number 4 top.
Okay.
But I understand
Yeah.
what you're thinking about. But I will let you know that it will cancel out, like it will add to your position.
Okay, so it would basically make the position.
Your liquidation price will go up a lot higher.
Got you.
But you only put in $1. You have 30 to, even if you take out 30, like, no, you say if you take out 30.
All right, say that was my only dollar to my name.
Here's
This
what
is
I
just
recommend to you. Here's what I
theoretical, you know
recommend
what
to
I mean? Yeah.
Close out your entire position before you add more to it. And then, because it's going to add to your position, close out, take 30, put it somewhere safe. And then the other 30, you can just gamble it if you really want to, right? And I would do it on the retest. I would do it on the retest. Like, I think at this $14, we're going to get some sell pressure. But keep it, like, you can't even take out that $30 and put it into a spot trade bag, right? It's price doubles from a spot trade bag, you are up without any chance of liquidation.
ETHW spot trade back.
But you have to
correct?
close that position if you're thinking about adding to it, because the money that's in there is not going to be safe. If you get liquidate, it's going to pull all that money down too.
Oh, so I couldn't even take anything from my spot that's currently in my spot and
Your
and
future, you're in a
transfer it
futures
to
bag,
futures.
right?
Of course, yeah, and then and
Anytime you
transfer
add to a futures position, like if you go long on Doge and you already had a long on Doge, it just merges it together.
even if it's not that same.
Even if it's
money.
not the same, it merges it together by design.
Got you.
But if you're going to go 50 times,
platform, or is that all platforms?
all platforms.
Well, all platforms that provide this type of.
I would see, like, if it goes back down to this support at $12.80, $12.90, that's when I would try to do it 50 times on this very short time frame. But it's gambling right here. 50 times after we pumped. Let's just do the math. Since the last big golden cross at $6, we've already went up by over 139%. Already up over 139% on this coin. So if you're thinking about 50 times, definitely close your position first, because your chance of liquidation is super high. I would not even do 50 times. Like, why do you have to do 50?
No, anything more than a double-digit number for me.
Like, if you did 20 times, the price would have to fall 5% for your liquidation. And that would be down to the support. So I would be very careful. Like, it's still getting a lot of sell pressure up here. But if you want to go for like that screenshot of like super high percent, just let that thing ride out until it's on the things. And you can pull out like most of your profits and let it ride up. But that $1 potentially could turn into like $100 by the time this is over.
I know. I'm just trying to think like what would be the best way to turn.
Give me your
the-
password. I'll do the trade for you real quick.
Okay.
You only got
hold
like
on.
$60 in there, right? Log in, transfer to my wallet. Boom. I'm joking. Don't give anybody your password. They're gonna transfer your crypto.
Yeah, I know. I'm stupid.
So I see actually that when you signed up, did you just sign up on Metsy and start using their platform?
Yeah, actually, used your referral. I think.
It's actually very fast from when
I
I've
love
used it.
I
Like,
mean,
it's
I do
fast.
like it compared to the latency or whatever of others, and it like updates almost immediately. It refreshes itself.
You
There's
gotta
no.
do KYC on Mexi or no?
It
I have
has the
not.
option, but you don't really have to. Like, you need to do it if you want to like do like millions of dollars.
Yeah, I brought that up on Crypto Leprechaun's stream the other night too. About, and they hadn't really heard of it much, so it's pretty fairly new for sure, and it's definitely It's definitely got the compatibility.
What's the restrictions without KYC? Like your limits?
Well, I'm 50 times long on ETHW right now without KYC.
Okay. But like max like $1,000.
125 or 150. Oh, as far as that goes, I don't know.
No, guys, let me explain. If every viewer did 50 times long right now, that would not pump the price because you have to get the spot price to increase. If that would be people holding these perpetual contracts at a higher price than the spot price, and it could all get liquidated. So you can't pump it like that. Be very careful. You're gonna get wrecked. You would need like half the people buying on spot, like just yellow market, the other half like futures. I don't recommend you do that type, because the people that win, they're gonna win a lot. People that lose, they're gonna lose a lot. So all right. So you see right here. Let's just do the math. If he would have went 50 times on this pump here, even at the body of the candle, it would have already been liquidated. It went down like 3.75%. It's hard to go 50 times at the top of a pump. Sometimes it works. You're like, okay, look right here. It worked. It never came back down. But other times, especially the biggest resistance that we're going to see of this stream at $14 up here, we haven't even touched it. We're already feeling that resistance at like $13.97. It's a lot of people would get liquidated if they did 50 times at the top here. I don't like 50 times. Why use 50 times? It's better than buying a lottery ticket, I'll tell you that. But still.
That's probably why.
Use a stop loss. $1 turns into like 50 cents, 50 cents to 30 cents, 30 to nothing. My God. So this would be our big fourth double top. This would be a very big double top up here as well. So from our last support line to here, how far did we come up? Let's measure. To the current price, we're already up over 20%. So 50 times 20, that's like 1,000. That's 10 times your money from this support line right here, and it never broke under the support. Well, right here, we're hoping that we find support at $12.90, $12.87. I mean, from technicals, I would say this thing has potential to dump. Fundamental, like it's still not listed on these exchanges. Fundamental.
That was one of my main driving factors as far as doing the trade. Also, by the way, that it's not on any other exchanges yet. Pretty much.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I think I may have set up the half, like 50% close at 12.7. If it gets down there, right? That's what that.
Yeah, we have support down here at like 1280, but I would wait. Like, look, after a pump like that, you don't want to guess it. You know, wait, like it's still not completely oversold. Like, look at this RSI.
I need to learn TA badly.
This relative strength index. Let me share my screen for you.
Okay, let me pull it up.
All right, after you're watching my screen, let me know. But look how fast it can come down. This is why I tell people, you 50 times at the top, you maybe like 99% chance of liquidation or your auto deposit margin. So we're actually touching the support, but maybe breaking under as well, because this is big momentum. And we're still not oversold yet. All right, the measurement from the buys to this sell signal has been about 13%. This has been a pretty good one, 13% move up. But look right here at the support. It looks like it's finding some support right here, but there's still a huge volume coming in. like over 3 million volume. But look at relative strength index, like right here. Over here, we were oversold. See how oversold this is? Like this isn't completely oversold, but it did bounce from the support. It bounced more from the moving average. I saw earlier it bounced at moving average a little bit under. I think we could have a little bit stronger support, a little bit under, but at this moving average at like 1270 as well, it hit there. So let's see what you've been liquidate if you went 50 times right here. You would have been like down like over 50% for like a second if you went long at the support. If you went long, if you went 50 times long at the moving average though, right now you would be up over 100% profit, maybe 150%. But right now it's getting a lot of sell pressure, so people are waiting. People are waiting.
Could you tell me what you just did? What tool you just used? And then whatever that was.
That was the ruler. It's over here on the left side. It's the measure tool.
Yeah.
So, you can see it on Discord. They can't see it on YouTube because I have it cropped. But that's the measure tool. But
it's just yeah.
I would wait until this thing's like oversold, maybe in like 5 minutes. Because look at this. Look how far the RSI is up right here. And it's starting to curve down as we got rejection. That was a big double top of the chart, by the way. $14. A lot of people went shorting it right here. A lot of people started shorting it. This has been our biggest 5-minute candle of this stream, and I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Our biggest sell volume has occurred right here at this big double top, and this is the first time ever since our last support where we started getting some sell pressure like this and parabolic SAR downtrend. So parabolic SAR is downtrend, and if I look at the MACD here as well, MACD is starting to pick up that bearish momentum on the 5-minute chart. So it still like hasn't curved down yet, but it could curve down. And look how far. The more points you are above zero, the higher the signal. So when this comes down, it could come down super fast as well. This is 5 minutes. If I look at a 4-hour chart, look at this. We're up over 6.61 points from zero. That's huge. That's huge.
That's 4 hours?
Yeah, look at 4 hours. Like look at a 4-hour chart right here. Boom. We had support at $4. But we just had a big drop down. But let's look at it on the short time frame on the 1 minute. So we got oversold right here at the moving average. So right here 50 times. People are doing 50 times on this moving average. But they have that take profit as the price goes up 1%. And it's been happening like 3 different times here. Yeah. Price goes up by about 2%. So they're taking 100% profit, 100% profit, 100% profit. And they could have done this 3 different times. But eventually it will come down and break down a little bit lower if the support doesn't hold. This was it's a big double top. It's hard to find support on these double tops for a long period of time. A lot of people are hoping that we downtrend before it's listed on exchanges because they missed it at $6. But I think this is another support. Like if you did 50 times on this support, you would have been liquidated. Oh no, you would not have been liquidated. You would have been down 50% and then up a little bit. So at the moving average is a little bit better. I would be very careful about 50 times after we've already went up over 100% on this thing. If we went up like 2%, 50 times isn't as bad. But 100%, man. Every percent it came up, your chance of liquidation on the way down is a lot higher because it has potential to break. I think it has room for a 10% drop. So even people 10 times leverage would get liquidate. So from the top here, 10 times down. Yeah, this is already 10% down basically from that top. So I'll leave this here for a second. This is a 10% measure move right here. It's a big move. And it's at the beginning of the price getting from overbought to going down on the 5 minutes as well. So this has been a big move right here from the top here to the moving average, about 8.5% move. So very brutal. That 5-minute RSI might be the goal people are going to now. People done about 2-3 scalps on this right here, but I think people are going to get wrecked that tried to 50 times on this moving average. I mean, spot trading, you're not going to get wrecked as bad. Price goes down 10% while you're spot trading. It's not as bad. I'll put my referral link for the platform that we're using to trade ETHW in the YouTube chat. But man, so some people are waiting for consolidation after it consolidates and then uptrend again. So here's what I'll teach you real quick.
$9.38 now.
Don't look at the price. Don't look at the price. Look at this RSI. This is 5 minutes. If this RSI comes down here and it's under here, like under 11, and then starts curving back up, the moment it curves back up is the moment people like to go long. So the moment it curves back up. You see that?
Okay.
That's what you want to see for RSI. And it actually works a lot better on like the daily or weekly. For example, if I look at this on the daily chart, it's not enough data yet. But if I did the daily chart for Bitcoin, and we're just going to be blind. So right here, if somebody would have bought their Bitcoin right here, it's about 11. So either this spot or this spot or this spot after it started uptrend. You don't buy like at the bottom. You wait until it uptrends, just in case there's no bottom and it keeps going down lower. But if we map this out, let's see what the price was like. So right here, and I gotta hide drawings, but basically right here, it would map this out uptrend. If they bought here, the price was up a little bit. It wasn't that much. But the big one, like after it's oversold the third time, that third time oversold, boom. The uptrend was big momentum, like going from completely oversold uptrend would be this candle right here, and then it went up over 15% before even showing signs of coming down. And then let's do the measurement from the uptrend to the coming down. So from this candle to right this candle right here is about 9% movement for Bitcoin using that RSI strategy. Well, the thing about ETHW right here, I'm going to use the 15 minutes RSI. So right here, I think the second time it's oversold right here, and it started uptrending. I don't even know what the price is, but I don't even need to know the price. I would have probably went long or bought it on spot right here, September 23rd. Let's see what the price was at right here, though. I like this game.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, the price was at the moment we started breaking that downtrend as well. If you see right here, see? The price was right here, and it was right here. The price was at $6.06. Wow. The time I went long originally. Huh. Who would have guessed? Like the second time. So what do you think is going to happen the third time we're overbought? Like we saw what happened like the second time we're completely oversold. What happens the third time? 1, 2, 3, we're completely overbought and it starts curving down. Well, maybe right here, this is going to be our biggest downtrend of the stream right here for ETHW. This 15 minutes, like the third time we're completely overbought. It's definitely overbought, having trouble getting past that double top at $14. So this has actually been our biggest downtrend, and it could be a little bit bigger if this RSI does go to cool down. Now, the only thing that could help it here would be listing on exchange, but I think it's going to cool down before it's listed on exchange. RSI is like generally 97, like so. If I pull it up here on the chart, right here, this is a big one. Pull up on the chart. It's not just the RSI, it's like the 1 minute chart as well. This has been a moment we started picking up that more sell pressure as well. So even here for spot traders, they are taking profits. And our third double top, it's not really holding support any longer. We broke that support for it. We had a little bit of support down here at $11.18 week support. And we have moderate support right here. We have a moderate support down here, and that's at like $10.30. So you see a lot of these people, profits have been taken away. Like look at this big move down, like that third time overbought on the RSI. We're already down over 10% here, basically. So it's been our biggest sell pressure of the day. On the 5 minutes, we still didn't touch moving average. Moving average is about the at the week support at around $11.18. That's when that moving average is up there as well. So I think a lot of people have been pulling the plug, taking profits. And this would probably be our biggest downtrend of the stream if these technicals play out and if it's not listed on exchange. Now, being said that, anybody that's going long at the top here is feeding this fire as well. That's why I prefer people do spot trades rather than futures for something like this, because if they're going futures and they get liquidate, their money's taken away, their position's sold again on the market. By the way, stop losses and liquidations are market sold. Your stop loss could be at $12.40, but when it hits $12.40, it doesn't sell at $12.40. It does a market sell, and people could have sold it all the way down to like $12.11 right there. So let's see if this double top up here forms a little bit.
Experience with stop losses actually working on MEXC compared to KuCoin. What's your...
So stop loss works a lot better when you have buying volume under there. And I told you, stop loss, they're going to market sell. So stop loss on high leverage, if it's near your entry, you're just going to instantly donate that money on 50 times. I think auto deposit margin. So if you have $50,000 and you use $1,000, maybe auto deposit margin. And if it goes up, you're good. It can weather those initial dips. But right here, this has been our biggest dip of the stream. Looking at this, like on the 5 minute, this is 5 minute charts, but looking at this on the hourly, actually let's do the 30 minutes. Let's hide all drawings. Doesn't this look like a potential head and shoulders forming? And this would be very, very broad. Because what if it comes back down to like $7? I mean, $7 not your entry, so you don't mind. But those other people, man. But look at this. If you take your profits now, we're going to pump up. And if it retraces, great. But there's always that what if the exchanges list it. And while this is happening, I want to remind people Bitcoin on the 1 minute is still up here like 19,100. Bitcoin just got through a liquidation block. But I look at all these cryptos together. I see ETH is still uptrending. It's way higher than 1337 now. But ETH and Bitcoin may be uptrending just a little bit, while Doge is trading opposite Bitcoin. It's dipping.
Although you know, I love to show off a number. You know what I mean, as far as percentage goes. You know, you do. I've been watching you for a while, and you always say, you know, don't hesitate to realize some profits.
So if you want to show off your percentage, do it on a coin and plan it ahead of time. All right, you'll be like, all right, I'm just going to put $1. This is just going to be for a percentage play screenshot. Other than that, everything else, let everything else ride up.
Yeah.
But I think this 10% drop, after this 10% drop right here, I think we may be in a block right here where we're going to be choppy for ETHW. And we're actually downtrending right here as well. So choppiness from this downtrend could be choppy up and down. It may even break above this $13 again before we see the direction. Stop loss only works if there's buyers. Stop loss did not work when Lehman Brothers crashed because there was no buyers. They went bankrupt. Stop loss will fail every single time if there's no buyers. And people are going to get mad at an exchange when stop loss doesn't work, but I have to tell them it only works if there are buyers. Don't be mad at the exchange. I don't like to use I don't like to have stop loss close to liquidation. If your stop loss is within 5% of your liquidation, you're probably going to get liquidate.
One more question. On MEXC, how do you do the auto add margin? Where's the
it's select? A button. It's a button that says auto increase margin. You just click it, and then you have to view this disclaimer and everything. But if you don't have enough money in it, auto deposits, it's going to eat all that money. So generally 50 times, it can eat thousands of dollars within seconds if you're wrong. Like,
yeah, I'm just looking to try to get familiar with this now.
You start with 100, it could eat like $5,000 in a matter of seconds if you're wrong.
Or just everything.
Yeah. So I'm looking at this. Let's view the 30-second chart. 30-second chart's helping see this choppiness that could be forming here. Let's go ahead and draw the choppiness block as well. So we're going to do it up here. choppiness block from the sell signal. That's where I like to draw them down a little bit under into the support. So we're gonna have this choppiness block right here just to see the direction. But parabolic SA are uptrending again on the 30 seconds. But let me ask you now: are you gonna keep that bag for the percentage, or do you need the money from that bag?
I was gonna probably, half and half on that, just because, kind of practice what you preach type of thing.
Right. Right. I mean, I'm gonna be realistic with you. For the for your bag, I highly doubt we get $6 again before it's listed on Binance or KuCoin. I highly doubt. But at the same time, you're up so much profit up here as well. You're up like what, over 4,000% right here?
Yeah, it hit 5.
Yeah.
And once I'm still kicking it around, but if I was to do anything with it, I would still keep it. But maybe take half profits from it, and have that, that's my realized gain. Okay, now I made something off of this. Now I can continue, type of thing. And if it goes up, further, then I can show that off once it gets past that 5,000% or whatever.
Right.
But that's kind of what I was looking at there, just to just in order to make myself better and mentally kind of make myself do that.
All right, so I can help you real quick. So if you want to take profits up here, we can start mapping out potential for an uptrend, because right now it's downtrending. People are mapping out that uptrend, but these 2% moves, 2% move, you're liquidate. You understand that, right?
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna try to use the whole 50 times on another position?
No, probably not, unless of course it's something under $10.
Mm-hmm. How about this? I'll do 50 times for you on my account with $30. I'm joking.
It is just cool
I think
to
the price
see.
is uptrend. Like, look at this. We're sideways trading right here. Like, generally when you're sideways trading like this, it's hard for the price to go down or up 2% really fast. This is actually 2% candles though. This sideways trading is 2% candles on 30 seconds. I think people are going to start going long again right here. Now, I didn't take profit yet, so I'm just holding. I'm just waiting. Yeah, it's uptrending again right here after the sideways trading right here. I still know the driving factor of that when it's listed. But look, if you take profits and use like even 5 times, 5% of 5% of $30, so every 1% goes up, you're earning about $1.50. Versus every 1% it goes up, now you're earning like a little bit more. So on the 50 times from $1. So I don't see any problem. Like if you want to hold that position, like you already got this position, why not just hold it and get that percentage for a screenshot? Because have you ever had a percentage go up like this?
No.
Just hold this one. If you don't need that $60, do you have more money in other trades and stuff?
No.
Or did you get liquidate before?
I've been liquidated plenty.
Oh, okay. Definitely need to refine that trading strategy. No more 50 times after this. Like this is this is the taste. Like pretend you're diabetic. This is your last piece of candy. From now on, no more than 4 times leverage. Have your stop losses in place. Practice your entries. Like if the RSI looks like this on the 15-minute chart, if RSI looks like this on the 15-minute chart, you don't go long. You had a good entry at $6.50. I'll give it that to you. But right here, you don't go 50 times when the RSI is this high.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. I'm here to learn for sure.
So we hit the oversold. Look, we hit completely oversold on 1 minute again for ETHW, and that was at $12.36. So it found a little bit of support there, and it's uptrending again. Like that would be like me pulling all my profits and trying to do it 50 times. It's counterproductive because I don't gamble. Let's see how long this choppiness block lasts. Let's do the math here. People that work 25 times since $6 would still earn about more money than people that go 50 times right here because they got in so early. So 25 times at $6 would be better position than people going 50 times here because your liquidation price is going to devastate you up here 50 times. But make a trading strategy, stick to your plan, be very disciplined, and I promise your win rate will increase. Now, you may have some of the smaller gains because you're not using 50 times anymore, but your portfolio eventually can grow. Like, but you have a job, right? You earn income besides what you're trading, I imagine, if you said you've been liquidate many times.
Yeah, it's like small amounts, and I of course, yeah, I have a job. Well, I don't have a job. I just started my own business, and it's been up and coming. But yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So I see like you're using like $1 to $10. That's not too bad, but you'll see. What do you mean universal codes? I already looked at his stuff earlier. This guy's in my Discord. I know who he is. And I like to help talk over stuff with people in my Discord as well. No problems about that. So Florida, I want you to delete. I'm gonna delete your post. Go ahead and download it in case you don't have a copy. Don't put it in show off your profits if you didn't take profits yet. Put it in share your current trading position, okay?
Okay, hold on, let me.
And I'll pop it up on YouTube what he had. This is what he had. He was up over 4,480%, and that one the price was at $12.30. The price is already at $12.70, so the price already moved up from $12.30. Price is already up about another 3%, so he's still up. Maybe he's up almost closer to 4,800%. But in the Discord, people share entries and stuff as well. I use low leverage. I'm like I use like 5 times. I'm not gonna do 50 times, 20 times. But yeah, if anybody's already on my Discord, I like to help them. Don't be rude about it. We have time. Like if somebody even has $1 in their portfolio and they have a question, I'll help them because they're learning. I'm not making a trade for them. I'm helping them learn something about the chart or technicals. It's hard to grow a portfolio without knowing where the price is going to go and without getting an idea. Like people see red bar, green bars, that's what they see, but they don't understand why. But we saw right here, like I saw the uptrend, like parabolic SAR. This is actually good indicator for when we are going parabolic. I don't think it's the top yet. I don't think it's the top because we haven't had the event yet. But right here, like if Buddy went 50 times on this consolidation, would be up like over 150%. 30 would be $150. But if he would have got liquidate, 30 would have been 0. So have to weigh those risks. And if you do any changes, let us know, Florida. But I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'm gonna use the bathroom. But that was a nice retest right there. It broke under our support. It did find the moving average, looked under the moving average, but it never went under the 200 EMA yet. So we're watching ETHW. Let me put this on auto in case the price spikes up while I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Well, we broke the support one more time for ETHW. Definitely seeing a lot of sell pressure. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Tame, that big win. What was the entry price on that? Just curious. I just pulled up ETHW now. I'm looking at the chart.
What big win?
The win you were just talking about. The big.
He's still in his position. So I was telling him he didn't close it yet. So.
Oh yeah, but do you guys like where did he get in around 3? I'm assuming at the bottom.
$6.50. He got in after it started.
Oh man, wow! I thought he got in lower than that.
He's using 50 times leverage. That's why.
Oh yeah.
I don't
recommend.
recommend.
Tim, can you do? No, I know. Hey Tim, but just curious, not recommending it. Can you actually do 100 on that?
No,
on that
not on ETHW.
Okay. All right.
Maybe in the future, but it's too volatile.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I can do 125 on Bitcoin.
Right. Yeah. I know. On Bitcoin, you could do 125. Yeah. All right. Cool, man.
But guys, I'll put the link in the chat if you want to trade ETHW. Originally, like if you watched my stream the other night, like $6.01 was like a great entry. $6.01 is mapped out pretty well from the technicals, and then the price has already doubled since then because people are expecting Binance or KuCoin, Coinbase, or Robinhood. At least one of the exchanges. You have 4 exchanges. One of them will probably mention like, hey, we'll list it at this date, blah, blah, blah. And that will cause a little bit more FOMO.
And wait, Tim, where are you trading this on? ETHW, what platform?
METS-C. I put it in the channel for
Crypto?
look in futures, the channel called Futures.
Yep.
Future trading site. It's that METS-C website, the very last one.
Oh, okay, thanks.
They have spot trading for it. You don't have to just do futures. Somebody that signed up on my link has already traded over $4.8 million, by the way. Someone that signed up on my link has already traded $4.8 million. Another person, $438,000, $330,000, $188,000, $477,000. Somebody traded $60. I know who that is. I can tell it's who $60 is.
Someone put 4.8 million in?
Their trading volume is $4.8 million.
Oh, okay.
So if your trading volume is $4.8 million, I mean, going in and out of trades, I can get $4 million if I really wanted to. Like to get $4 million
okay. With the leverage, right? Tim? It's with the leverage.
Yeah. Like I would.
Okay.
But that's on spot trading as well. So they could do like anybody on YouTube, you can get $4 million trading volume by just buying and selling a stable coin. You could literally you could set up a trading bot, buy and sell the same stable coin until you have $4 million trading balance.
Yeah, but Tim, just a heads up, man. I just turned on the daily on that ETHW, and I see there's 21 EMA above us on the daily. You see that, Tim?
So I'm using a different chart, but let me show you my chart real quick. You're watching my chart?
Yeah.
Look at this.
I see it.
So
should I buy back into Doge?
I'll look at Doge in a second. Doge was here. I'll look at Doge real quick since you.
See it. Yeah, go ahead.
Urgent.
Yeah, look. Check Doge. Go ahead.
Doge on the 4-hour looks like it's starting to downtrend. Like this RSI right here, Doge could downtrend. I think Doge is going to cool down quite a while. And then on 1 minute, it's also validating that it's coming down. Doge has not broke this downtrend yet since that 668 range. I'll go ahead and draw that trend line, but we have not broke it one time yet. So, and we're not oversold. So I would wait a little bit. But going back to ETHW, looking up here, look at this. We broke the big double top at like $10 and some change. We had a moderate, another strong at $11. We broke that, and then we broke the third double top. But now the price is under this third double top as people started taking profit. The closer it got to the all-time high price on this chart. This is on OKX. I'm using the OKX chart because they're perpetuals, but man, as it got closer to 14,
what's
people
the
pulled
potential?
the plug.
Tim, what's the potential you think for this to go back to 35? 35, 65, around back to the top. You think it has potential?
All right, so I need to clarify something very important. At the top up there, at like $100 and some change, $100 down. We had very little trading volume, very little. So that was just the people receiving the airdrop. Some people take profit. Some people are market buying that did not know any better. So you don't want to market buy a crypto when it first comes out like this. Like ETHW is an airdrop copy. People are going to do the same thing in Pulse Chain. And this, look at this. Look how well this is performing. How well do you think Pulse Chain will perform after something like this?
Hey, Tame, what's the fundamentals behind this ETHW? Can you tell me? Like, what is the, does it have fundamentals, or what are the, is it just pump and that's it?
People mining the hash rate. I looked over the hash rate. I'll go over that real quick as well.
Okay.
Look right here at the hash rate for ETHW. Hash rate has been steadily increasing ever since that $6 price on the charts as well. It's been increasing, so the terahash has been getting higher and higher. More and more people are mining ETHW, and if these miners, you get about 2 ETHW per block. That's roughly about right now $24 per block. You need about $30 per block to be as profitable. So right now there's still people mining it. They probably don't want to sell it until at least $30, so they don't be incurring net losses. That's another fundamental. And then third fundamental, if it's listed on KuCoin, Binance, Coinbase, Robinhood, man, if it's listed on Robinhood, people buy and sell there. They don't do futures trading, so that's good.
All right, I'll keep an eye on it. Thanks, man.
But yeah, the price is up a lot as the hash rate has increased as well. So hash rates increased dramatically as price has increased. But look at all these other charts together. It does look like after XRP uptrend, like is uptrending. But on the short time frame, like on a 5 minute, Buddy said, he buy Doge? Like Doge has potential uptrend on this 5 minutes. Just if you're thinking about buying a big bag for holding for a while, be careful. If I look at XRP, wow, it's going to come up in another liquidation block. Another liquidation block for XRP right here, live on this stream. So XRP has potential, and keep in mind, I'll put XRP up here. We have this resistance, that resistance up here, it's $51.18 for XRP. So as they get closer up here for these liquidations, we've been gaining some bullish support for XRP. Let's go back to ETHW. On the 5 minutes, we're inside this block here where it's potentially downtrending. If we measure the buy signal from the sell signal, the price has appreciated by about 70%. So the price increased by 70% between my last buy and sell signal for ETHW in the 5 minutes. Pretty huge. And I told people in the Discord, like, they give me a stock or a crypto ticker, I'll use my buy signal and sell signal indicator to look it up for you and try to help interpret it to you. It's not really perfect yet, so I don't want to like give it out. And maybe in the future, like I may sell this one and then use proceeds for like giveaways and stuff on Discord. Like if my indicator right here helps somebody make a 50% or 69% trade, it has a little bit of merit in it. A little bit of merit in it. And I got to get that more consistently because it works better for like these parabolic movements. And it works really well on the weekly. So if I look at Bitcoin on the weekly, oh, Bitcoin just came up a huge liquidation block, by the way. Bitcoin just annihilated the liquidation block. And I think Doge has potential to follow it up here. Bitcoin's up 2% in 24 hours. If I look at Bitcoin on the weekly with my indicator, let's turn off everything else. Just look at the indicator. Look at these buys and sells on the weekly. Let's measure this move right here from 10,000 to the sell. So this to the sell was about 334% price movement between that buy and sell. Then the second buy to sell was about 30%. And the last time we had a sell signal, the price is already down by over 62% on Bitcoin. So this definitely helps prevent people from becoming bag holders. Yeah, across the board, seeing a lot of green. Bitcoin's falling up here. Doge is going up, and ETH is going up. They all had this big wick right here, which is very unusual. May trigger a small uptrend. The one that's most oversold though, the guy that wanted to buy Doge. Looking here at Doge, I see down here Doge on the bottom left. Doge actually broke the downtrend right there. So Doge broke that downtrend just from that last pump right there. So maybe Doge gets a little bit of merit right here. Let's go back to ETHW since it's downtrending. You're welcome. Since ETHW is downtrending from that shy of the resistance up there, like it's only like, it really came short about 3 cents. 3 cents is nothing for something over $13. So huge resistance up there. And so YouTube chat says downtrend for ETHW now. Technically we are downtrending, but you have to be careful about trying to short it as well. We saw what happened when it downtrended earlier a little bit, and then price shot up a huge move. Like earlier it downtrended by about 8.3%. The second downtrend was about 7%. This downtrend is our biggest downtrend from that resistance so far. It went down over 11.8%. But we are definitely in this choppiness area. And this fourth double top is going to be a lot harder to break. We do have a little bit of moderate support down here at $10.30. Weak support at $11.18. Somebody wants me to check on CRV. Is that a crypto or a stock, Redcon? I think it might be a crypto. So I'll look at CRV. It's a crypto. Oh man. So if I look at this on the daily for CRV, on the daily, we had our sell signal for CRV up here. So current price is about 94.7. The last sell signal was at $4.90. So it's came down a lot. If I look at this thing on a weekly, oh, it looks like it's a little bit new for this. This chart on Binance looks like it was a rug pull from 23 down. It looks like a rug pull pattern in my opinion for the chart. But if we look on the short time frames, we had a buy signal popped in over here. Right here. Buy signal popped in. Let's see. So the difference between this buy signal and the sell signal on CRV up here. Let's see this measure move. So buy signal to sell signal, this was about a 7.38% move. And then our second buy to sell signal, chart's auto moving. Actually, I don't think it had a sell signal since this buy. Yeah. So since our last buy signal, the price has appreciated a little bit. There's still no sell signal, but since that buy signal candle, we're already up about roughly 1%. But I'm seeing like huge sell pressure for this CRV. I don't know the fundamentals behind this coin, but that weekly chart looks like a rug pull. SRP is also uptrending as well. Plenty of liquidations to give it a little bit of gas. And then ETHW is definitely, we're going to switch it on the 30 seconds to watch this a little bit closer. But you see right here, this has been our moment of choppiness for ETHW. We got this choppiness block after uptrending for quite a while for ETHW. Plenty of scalping opportunities for spot traders, but if I look at the 30 seconds, every time it gets completely oversold in this choppiness block, price does appreciate. Gets oversold, price appreciates. But the moment that we get oversold on 30 seconds and price no longer appreciates, then it's probably going to downtrend. This was our third double top up here. We have moderate support at 1036, and our fourth double top is at about $14. We came very close to hitting this, very close, like within 3 cents before downtrending. A lot of people have take profit like 1% down under a double top. So if you were at a double top and you want to take profit 1% down, you would have taken profits at about this wick right here. So you would have been able to take profits for some of those traders. And that's a big area. Definitely a lot of sell pressure came in, a lot of shorts came in during that time, but we're watching it. And this is on 30 seconds. We see that after that pump, volume did start to fall down for ETHW. Yeah, go ahead and subscribe. You already subscribed, Chris. Everybody chatting's already subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, by the way. I try not to put too many ads on the stream as well, Chris, so you're not going to get a lot of I don't think you're getting stuff pop up. Anybody watching the stream, if you're getting anything popping up, let me know, but I don't think ads are supposed to be popping up on the stream. You guys want to hear the story about why I started streaming on YouTube? It's an interesting story. Basically, I did not have enough storage space on all my hard drives to keep recording videos to watch the charts for bat testing. So I was like, I'm going to go YouTube Live. And when I did YouTube Live, I was just streaming there, watching my charts and stuff, just talking, giving myself notes, and then people on YouTube chat started talking to me. I went from like no viewers to like hundreds of viewers, and this was while watching GameStop. I wasn't even like trying to talk with other people at that time. I was just like charting and stuff by myself. And then we saw the prices moving, and then like people wanted to talk and voice chat on Discord, and then Discord volume grew. So I had to form a Discord server because people wanted to join me and talk as well. They wanted to share their opinions, so we got this group, and a lot of people started sharing their opinions. Getting another big sell candle right here for ETHW. Telltale sign that price will probably come down. That's been our biggest sell candle on the 30 seconds for ETHW. Biggest candle, and generally after something like that, price will depreciate. Something after that, I think price would probably depreciate a little bit. Let's see if the support holds at 11.18. I think people are pulling the plug here. This has been our downtrend very fast as well. Like, look how fast, like, people are taking profits, big amounts. When I saw this on Luna Classic, that's when the price kind of dipped down as well. It's triggering a lot of liquidations. People try and do that 50 times that somebody was talking about. All right, let's see how far we've came down so far from that top. We're down almost 20%, so even 5 times at the top here would have been liquidated. A lot of profits have been erased for people that held it from that 4th double top. And the only way to restore those profits, I believe, is if these exchanges start coming out and saying, hey, we're going to list this coin on this day. But if I look at this on like the 5-minute chart, we see that right here at this candle at 13.26, we started coming down technically. So it gave people plenty of room to take profits and then do a scalp on spot trading. Now the futures trading, they could get wrecked, futures. And let's see if we find a little bit of support on this oversold area. So we came down completely oversold again right here. I'll draw it out on the chart just to see what happens. So completely oversold right here at $11.40. Let's see if it will hold right here. And by the way, like, if you missed out on trading ETHW and you want to trade it, you can trade it on METC. I'll put the link in the chat as well. I'm a duck. Put the Discord link if you want to join the Discord. One-time fee of $50. As we got closer to this 11.18 support, the prices bounced up. So this was like a big 3% move up. But man, we're still technically downtrending. There's no signs that the downtrend has been broken. Sandy Games went to make a cup of tea. He came back, his trade position dropped significantly. So generally, a coin listing on an exchange could create a little bit of FOMO, could create a little bit of buys, depending on which exchanges. Generally, we saw like after Binance gets a coin, if it's a pretty good coin, And let's go ahead and start mapping out this downtrend as well. We're very far from breaking the downtrend. Let's see if we hit this support before breaking the downtrend. Very high chance. Now my chart is getting a little bit cluttered, so let me delete the block there. Let's delete this. We have the double top here. This is ETHW. We have a moderate support here. We have a weak support down here. And we're still in this downtrend. So look, guys, if you're thinking about getting a position at ETHW, if you don't have time to watch your chart, watch this magic trick. You draw your trend line, you click your trend line, right click, add alert, and boom. Whenever the price crosses above this trend line again, it can give you a notification. All right, so TradingView, you can add alerts on anything right here. Like if we break this, I can add an alert as well. If we break this trend line and go down. So up here, I can add an alert for if we break this double top. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna come back and look at this. So definitely add alerts. If you add alerts, it saves you time from watching your charts. Now, when I'm sleeping at night, if I'm in a trade or something, I could probably set an alert and then it can let me know. Go ahead and test your alerts though. Test your alerts, make sure they have the right sound and stuff working for you. But yeah, getting these big sells, like from this last def cross to the current price, this has been that was a 12% move from that short-term def cross as well. We're downtrending. We have enough data to draw a nice downtrend as well. But keep in mind, when I looked at this on the 30-minute chart, and we have a new hourly candle in 8 minutes, this is the first time 30-minute parabolic SAR downtrend for ETHW. So it's definitely looks like a head and shoulders forming, and we could even retrace as low as $8 even before an exchange lists it. Why do they want to list it when the price is already pumped, right? Maybe they're going to wait until the volume sticks down. They want the price to come down. I don't know if these exchanges would want to try to list it when the price is pumping. Ideally, if the price goes down, finds a support and they list it, then they would make more money in trading fees if they listed it. But if they list it at the top, they're not going to make as much money on trading fees. So Adam says, what platform are you on? I'll tag you, Adam, and I'll link the website that I'm using. I'm using METC. Let me give you that link real quick. All right. But yeah, I want to see if we hold support at this weaker support at 1118. If not, we do have that moderate support down here.
What's up, James? Just want to say hi.
Hey, what's up?
It's going, man. Just chiming in here.
The max leverage.
Trying to catch up.
Oh yeah. Are you out driving?
Yeah, just trying to catch up with the latest. Appreciate it.
Oh, okay. People are trading this coin called ETH Proof of Work now.
Okay. ETHW?
Yeah, it's on METC. I sent you a link, but basically it's not on the big exchanges yet. So what I want to do, for me personally, I want to get a big position 20 times on KuCoin when it's on KuCoin. And I want to be on the leaderboard on KuCoin. So hopefully I can get like a good entry on a big dip if it's on KuCoin.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. So stop loss does not guarantee profits in games, because stop loss, when it hits that stop loss, it's going to market sell. If there's not many buyers on your market sell, price could drop another 10-30%. Matt C for ETHW, 50 times sad. 50 times the max leverage on this coin right now, which is pretty crazy for something that has 2% price moves on candles. But you can auto deposit margin. Like if you have $1,000, you can do like $10 for your trade and auto deposit margin to try to protect that trade, so you can weather those short-term dips or rips, depending on if you're going short or long. But yeah, People that go away from their computer right now, they're coming back and they're like, wow, it's already down like $2 almost. More than $2. Like $2.50 from the top up here. I mean, $2.50 from top up here, that's about 18% price drop down. This thing does have that volatility. I think spot trades the way. Yeah, 70% is definitely like, if you want to try to secure that 70% profit, I understand your logic. Oh, you're roboting whoever's talking. But I'm looking at this thing, and on the 5 minutes, we're finally oversold on the 5 minutes for this. But on these broader time frames, like 15, it still has room to come back down. For example, if I look at this RSI on the 5, we're definitely completely oversold on the 5 again. It could go down a little bit lower, like down to 11, maybe even like as low as 5. Because on the hourly and stuff, like I mentioned before, like there it goes. I mentioned before, when the hourly get this hook, that's when people are going to start taking profits, and it's already started happening. So looking up here on the 30 seconds, the hourly, more people, that's where more people started taking profits right here. That's why this drop had a bigger drop down. More people were happy taking profits. That's why we had a 9% drop in a short time frame. And that 9% drop on the time frame as well triggered the RSI to curve down. Now, what I'm looking at on METC, the price is actually a little bit higher than the spot trade price. So the future sentiment may be a little bit more bullish, but there is a large conflict here. And generally when you have a large conflict, price trades sideways. But we didn't touch the 1118 support, but we came close. This thing was oversold on the 5 minutes, so maybe getting a little bit of buy pressure up here. And for those who don't know, I'm watching Ethereum proof of work. The ticker is ETHW. I'm trading it on METC. I put the referral link in the chat as well. MR. So you can use this platform. I'll send it to you. You can use METC if you're in Texas, but I think for like funding and stuff, some of these platforms, like some people fund from their wallets, crypto wallets. A lot of people, like, if you've been in since $6, you don't worry as much right here about it hitting your entry. If you've been in since $10, you worry about your entry getting hit. But seeing this spike right here, we're oversold on the 5 minutes. Like, look at this. Oversold on the 5, and the price is starting to uptrend again right here. So, let's zoom in. So if you guys see this, we are completely oversold in the 5 minutes, and it may possibly start price appreciation. Yeah, so that 5 minute was a nice sweet spot for this thing since it was parabolic moving. The question is, how many people will take profit if we hit $14 one more time? I think $14 might be that sweet spot. A lot of people would immediately pull the plug if we hit there one more time, that mistaken profits, and then watch it drop over 20%. Because if you're on the 5 times play, 20%, you just lost 100% of your profits. So you could be up like 500%, walk away, come back, you're down to only 400% profits. So they don't want to be in that situation again. Psychologically, they it's definitely building a stronger resistance up here, that's for sure, as the order books go that way. I'm noticing like a 10-cent spread between the futures prices on these exchanges and the spot price, so definitely opens the room for liquidations as well. So people have to be very careful on high leverage if they don't have anything backing it up. I have a custom length for my RSI side. I do a custom RSI setting. I even have an old RSI indicator, that's why. So for my RSI, if I look at it down here, my settings for the RSI, I use a length of sits. And it helps me a little bit when stuff is trading like cryptocurrencies. I use it for cryptocurrencies. It came close to your stop loss in games. I think your stop loss will still get triggered, and then it's going to mark its other order. But we'll see. That's a big drop down. There is a little bit of support that was building on the 5 minutes, but generally when that RSI tries to curve up on the 5, if it doesn't curve up, because we're already overbought on the hourly. Like, if I just came on the charts and somebody told me to buy ETHW, if somebody told me to buy this coin right now, I go to this 4 hour, I look at this RSI, I'm like, probably not. Like, look at this RSI, it's completely overbought. When something's completely overbought, how do you buy more? Well, easy. You get more exchanges to list it and then they can buy it. But as the exchanges are on now, it's a little bit harder to get that buy pressure on ETHW. So we're watching this. It was oversold on the 5 minutes again though, so that's good. A lot of people, their stop losses did not get triggered down here. You're shorting? Oh, you're shorting. Okay, that's different. Is there anybody in the Discord that's been in a position on the ETHW for a while that's maybe considering taking profits? If you're in a trade, you can put it in and share your current positions. My most proud trade, I'm still in the Doge long, but Doge right here, in the short time frame, after we broke the downtrend, it still came down. Doge came back to that price before breaking. And it's just a random spike up that Bitcoin had. Bitcoin's like almost barcoding. And it looks like XRP may be getting pulled down a little bit as well. I'm wondering if Bitcoin comes down and start liquidating some of these longs. Like if I look at Bitcoin right here. If I look at Bitcoin, I definitely see room for it to come down and liquidate some of these positions. I'm going to pull the data for the liquidations real quick. It pings their server, so it's not instant. It takes a second. Look at this gap. I've never seen a gap this big this week for Bitcoin, and it's probably because market is closed. This is a almost 0.5% gap for Bitcoin between no liquidations. So, where are we closer to? Are we closer to liquidating shorts? That's 0.3%. Are we closer to liquidating longs? 0.3. It's about halfway, but I think some sell pressure would get to liquidate the longs for Bitcoin, and that would bring the price down another $100. But we're halfway. We're halfway, so people don't know. Some people actually go long and short, two different exchanges, hedge their bets, and whichever way it goes, they close the other position. But ETHW right here, like it's definitely getting a little bit slower volume. Like this is very low volume compared to what we had earlier on this time frame of the 30 seconds. I usually like for futures, I generally don't want to use more than 1,000 per bag. Does anybody feel similar? Like they don't want to use a certain amount per bag on futures? I looked at Rob's position. I haven't heard him on Discord really today, but he not many people on Discord today on the Saturday. But Rob's in a Bitcoin short, it appears at $19,094. And the price like right here is it's undecided. We don't know where it's gonna go. Like I cannot enter a long or a short right here looking at this data on liquidations. If I look at the 4-hour RSI or in 1 hour, I definitely don't feel comfortable entering a long or a short right here. Like I would have entered coming down at the top, but not in the middle. So I'd be a little bit afraid.
No comment.
Why did you enter your short, Rob? The 4-hour RSI looks like it's going to push down as well.
Lack of sleep.
Oh, your screenshot says should not trade when drunk. I cannot believe they put that on the screenshot. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all kinds of them, man.
Yeah.
They should be buying ramen noodles and all kinds of shit.
That's hilarious. I'm gonna email them. I'm like, can you do the sweet potatoes for me? Man, we had a huge sell pressure for ETHW right here, but after that dip, it's already back up 5%. I think it's one of the most volatile cryptocurrencies of the day.
Hey, Tame, you should get a hold of them about the sweet potato.
Yeah. But sweet potatoes, they can be expensive depending on where you're from. It's very funny. Like, certain parts of the world, some food can be really expensive. Like, if I go to some parts in Asia, if I want to get a steak, it's really expensive. Whereas America, it's very cheap because we have a lot of cattle. You go to China, mainland China, oh my god, the seafood's super expensive because there's so many people that buy it. Did you trade anything on METC before, Rob? All right, Cocaine said he paid. I'll check the application, Cocaine.
Say again, Tim?
Did you ever trade on
What
METC?
is that, Max? What is that?
It's pretty robust from what I've been trading on it. And I the only reason I went there is because they had ETHW before these other futures platforms. So it gave me a chance to get in at that $6 price target because it's still not on KuCoin or Binance, Coinbase, Robinhood yet. I mean, they have pretty good trading volume according to Nomics. So
Interesting. I don't know.
So here, I'll pull it up. It's METC Global on Nomics.com. If you're watching my screen, their exchange has over in the last 24 hour.
Oh wow!
Over $1.3 trillion for that volume. And we look down here for like the year to date. Even back in May, it had over 7 billion volume. So pretty good volume for these trading. And the transparency rating is C. It's pretty fair. Most people trade in USDT, which is good. I like that. I prefer the USDT trading pair. And look at the crypto dominance on their platform. Bitcoin, Ethereum, and then Doge. The 3 coins that I love to scalp. So it actually has pretty good market dominance for these 3 coins. So I think it fits very well for my trading strategy. And if I go up here for ETHW, I go to ETHW up here, and I scroll down to show more. I see a lot of the trading volumes on OKX. Keep in mind, OKX, if we look at OKX for their platform, it has over $10 trillion. So I don't have an account on OKX though. It's based out of Hong Kong. So I was able to get the METC. I'll give you my referral link if you want it, or it's in the future chat if you want to sign up and put some money on there for some of the trades. Like if there's another coin that comes out early, for example. Your Bitcoin short's about to be in the profits, Rob. It looks like you entered your short at like a strong support line on the 1 minute. So I guess you're hoping that it will break down and come down and these liquidate the longs.
Yep.
All right, let's look at ETHW. ETHW is still technically downtrend. It hasn't broke this downtrend yet. I feel like if it does break this downtrend, like price could jump. Let me add the alert here. I'm gonna add the alert since I'm multitasking, looking at other charts. And if we break this downtrend, then I can jump back and look. Or if we break this support, I can add the alert as well. So, watching it. I did a YouTube poll. Only 42% of the people that vote are actually trading ETHW. So, a lot of people are going to be late on the trades. When it's listed on other platforms like Binance, KuCoin, I don't think we're going to have this big volatility after it's listed and held there for like a few weeks. I think in a few weeks, after it's listed on Binance or something big, then the volume will definitely calm down. Definitely a lot of people mining ETHW. Their hash rate and difficulty has been steadily increasing. All right. I made a funny little tweet. I said FedEx is down because you don't need to ship a Bitcoin. That's pretty dumb. But yeah, if you look in the futures channel, that's the METC platform. I've tested deposits, withdrawals, and stuff. It actually works very well for me. Have you seen Lord of the Rings, Rob? Or read the books?
The original ones, yeah.
So I think that ring, the precious ring that they all want, that's like futures trading. I feel like people that are doing futures, they have that same feeling that Gollum felt. They're like, my precious, my precious.
Really? Holy crap.
And I feel like if you are watching a futures trade, that's what keeps people up for like 48 to 84 hours at a time. They're just watching. It gives them like this weird energy, but also drains their body. So,
like I did last night.
Be very careful about using high leverage. Is it safe to be on the short? Heck no. It's not even safe to long or short at these price levels. Cause let me do the math here. If the price goes up to that third double top, it's a 10% move up. So if you use 10 times long, 10 times short, you would be liquidate right there, buddy. And if you use 5 times, you'd be down 50% if we shot up. We've been seeing these big volumes spike up on the ETHW. Oh, your Bitcoin short is, man, it must be so boring to watch that Bitcoin position sideways trade. I hope.
Dude, I don't want to talk about it.
You use TradingView alerts though, right?
Yeah.
I tried to call you the other night when Bitcoin was pumping so you could dollar cost average into your short.
I know.
I was like, I want to short Bitcoin up here, 19.4. It went to 19.5. I was like, wow. Money to be made. So,
Yeah, I took the nightly shutdown on that so I can get those alerts.
my God. Look, look, I'm going to have a party. I'm going to throw a giant party if ETHW goes to $100, YouTube. We're going to all eat sweet potato burgers.
Kidding? You're gonna buy a yacht for we're going.
What? What are you talking about, buy a yacht? What volume do you think we're trading with here, buddy? And then you got that luxury tax. Oh, Steven, your mic is fucked up. And guys, BYOB, bring your own burgers for the cookout. You don't like sweet potatoes, bring your own burgers. Someone in YouTube chat asked me, is it safe to be on the short? I mapped it out. All right, so we're breaking the broke the downtrend right here. My alert went off, so that's pretty good. Let me delete this alert. So we broke the downtrend. The alert worked. You saw how loud that was. And right after we broke the downtrend, we got the golden cross on the 30 seconds. So this golden cross price compared to our def cross, it's down about 6.5%. So a 6.5% push up would push us up to possibly break this double top again above $12.90. So it could be a big move up for ETHW right here. So Kabunda bought at $4.62. Nice, Bunda. 462 was great because we found a lot of support at $4. So when people saw support at $4 and uptrending on that RSI, they started buying. I was a little bit distracted, not watching it as closely during that time. I think I was sleeping, so I didn't get back in until like $6. And look, that's the problem with scalping as well. You can be scalping something and then you get out, get in. Like I took profits at $10.50. By the time it came back down, it went down to like $4. I did that on like YouTube Live, that trade. I earned like a decent amount. I didn't use high leverage. And I didn't get back into like after $6 because I like to sleep a lot apparently. And the price was like pumping while I was sleeping. Whew. My God, look at this. After we broke the downtrend, YouTube. Oh, it's like fucking clockwork. You break the downtrend, hit your alert, boom, price fucking spikes up. Did that 6% move up here? Now the question is, well, hold, boom, we hit that double top again back to 1250. Like clockwork. That's what I told you. Not safe to short this coin. Not safe to short this coin. How much, what's your percent of your position right now, Florida? Oh, I think Florida is muted. I mean, he's deafened. He can't hear anything right now. So, look, these trend lines. People draw trend lines for a reason. We broke this trend line. You heard the alert go off. After the alert went off, there's probably about 20 seconds delay before the price spiked up. So it gave people an option to go long right here at $12, and then it shot up. So, if they would have went long on this trend line, the price is already up right now 4%, but it went as high as 8.2%. And when you're setting these futures, you can also have your take profit already up here if you think the price is going to push that far up. So this candle represents all the people that 10 times shorted it right here at the trend line getting liquidate. So be very careful trying to short this coin. Be very careful about shorting it before it's listed on Binance, Robinhood, Coinbase, KuCoin. I think KuCoin will get it on there pretty soon. Rumors have that Binance within 24 hours. All right, so far we had over 289 votes. Only 42% are trading ETHW. That means 58% are not trading. They're probably not trading it because they're not on an exchange that can trade it. So that number would probably increase on my net survey after, let's say, Binance or KuCoin list it, right? We can easily get over 50% trading it after that. And trading it doesn't mean you're just buying and holding, like you're buying, selling, buying and selling. Sin Games got stopped out of his short. He was able to get 97% profits. That's pretty good, Sin Games. So we broke this downtrend. The question is it going to hold up here? And we had big resistance right here. These tops, these double tops are big resistance for ETHW. I'm going to go get my dinner real quick. I'm going to bring it to the computer, eat it here, and watch the charts. 1 second.
Is my microphone still messed up?
That was bad. I'm back. So I have dinner now. If you guys want to see the dinner, I'll show you real quick. Need a haircut. But basically I have this bread. I made it from apples. I made bread with apples instead of water, grind it up. So that's why it has this weird texture. So it's about 2 days old. It's a lot better first day I made it. And I have some soup. Basically some tripe. So I have the tripe, some green beans. It's pretty delicious. And then for the rest, it's just like a very simple bowl of rice. So going back to the charts, we noticed that after Ethereum W hit the double top earlier today, we started downtrending. And after the downtrend, we had an alert. We broke the downtrend, price spiked over 10%, and now it's consolidating up here. I'm wondering if it's going to spike even further. Oh yeah, organic mango juice, freshly blended. Telling you guys out there, you don't have a girlfriend, get one. I like sweet potatoes, but this is pretty good too. I like sweet potatoes, but this is pretty good too. That's correct, Moonstone. It's I didn't really understand it's from the stomach lining. I didn't research, but that's why it has this pattern right here for the tripe. A little bit heavy. It's very chewy. I'm going to create a highlight clip about ETHW breaking that downtrend. That was pretty cool. Josh, how much profit are you up percentage-wise? Not dollar amount, but percentage-wise. And for the people that did fill out the applications to join the Discord, I'm checking that now. Taking a second away from the charts to try to get people into the Discord that did the application. Oh man. Okay, I do see one new person applied. Alright, I see your information. I'm gonna verify you and then I'll get you over to the channel as well. Okay. Okay. Alright, got everything good. Mr. Dion. Sir, we'll get your invite link to the Discord sent over to you. By the way, if you do the application, send me an email as well. And then I'll get a ping. Get you the application. Make sure you check the rules when you join Discord. Discord is very big. Very big server. Lots of stuff in here. Alright, I sent your invite link. Check it out. By the way, somebody that argued with me in the YouTube chat yesterday about China and stuff, like They just canceled over 6,000 flights and suspended their rail service for a lot of destinations. But 6,000 not a lot compared to a lot of these flights as well. Alright, so let's put the chart on the 5 minutes so we don't lose all this stuff. Like on the 5 minutes, it's a very interesting pattern that's forming up here. So $14 resistance, it's at a double top as well. It's going to be our fourth double top. Our third double top is generating a lot of resistance at $12.87. You're welcome, Cocaine. I got your invite link. If you join the Discord, Cocaine, let me show you real quick. When you join the Discord, check over the rules channel first. After the rules, sometimes I'll post an announcements when we go live or some shorts and stuff. If I see something big happening, like right here the other night, I saw a lot of shorts being liquidated, and Bitcoin just wicked up to like 19.5. Doge over almost towards 6 cents. So if I see something big, I'll put it in announcements as well. For charts, anybody is allowed to post their charts and post stuff in charts channel as well. So I like to keep people update. And if you go up here, if you want to go to share your entries, people share their entries on trades. So if you enter a trade, people share their entries. And when people take profits, they like to share when they take profits. I told Florida I had to change this, and he's going to change it. He didn't take profit yet, so this should be in the share your entries or share your current trades right here. So if you've already been in a trade for a while, like I was, I come back in, I show people like, hey, look, I'm still my Doge long from this post back here, and price is right here on the chart. So it gives people an idea about what people are doing. And then when people actually do pull the plug, they can take and show off their profits. For example, FlyJ yesterday, I'm going to go ahead and award him the role of paper hands because he's able to secure profits. And that was profits. He earned $4,210 on XRP yesterday. We saw XRP was pumping. He got a good entry, took profits. I took profits on XRP. I did 28 times long, 121%. And the entry price to fair price is like a 2 cents price difference. So tickers, if you want to post about stocks and stuff. I posted about Roku as well when Roku was turning bearish. We talk about stocks and crypto. I posted this stock market crash prediction back in July. And since July, a lot of these stocks have come down. Let's go back to the charts. If I look at the chart, it looks like we are still holding above $12 for ETHW, but man, a big spread on this 5-minute candle. And if I look at the 5 minutes, I see down here we went from oversold, went up overbought. It's not really a bullish divergence yet. We're still technically bearish from that downtrend, but we broke this downtrend, so maybe we'll get a little bit of sell pressure here. If we bounce off support at $11, this would be a big spread. Like from 12 to 11, that would be another big 8% push down. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. I can't tell you when to enter. I can't tell you when it exits, but I can remind you. Also, if you join the Discord, our voice chat, you have to scroll down. Voice chat, we're in a 420 basement. There's about 16 of us in voice chat today. Way more people join on market days. Not too many people on today. So feel free to hop on voice. Use push to talk, please. Definitely push to talk helps minimize noise in the background. Or at least mute your mic when you're not speaking as well in the Discord. So our fourth double top had $14 resistance. Getting a big spread from that last pump up at after breaking the downtrend. We may actually come back and retest the downtrend. Right here though, we've already pumped. Like a lot of people are very satisfied to take their profits. A lot of people. Let's do a YouTube poll. Did you take profits? I want to see how many people took profits. If you took profits, say yes. If you didn't take profits, say no. If you didn't trade it, probably don't vote. God. Okay, okay, okay. But my God, like $12 taking profit, even $12, like some people are gonna pull a little bit of profits, I imagine. Some people would probably pull a little bit at least. We went from Def Cross, Golden Cross to another Def Cross right here. And from that resistance to the current price, it's already down about 6.75%. Still one of the most volatile cryptocurrencies on the trading today that has actually substantial trading volume. If I go to ETHWonomics.com, I can see that trading volume has, it's not $1 billion yet, but it's over $640 million. Pretty significant. For the daily, we're up 59%. For the weekly, we're up 43%. In the last hour, we're down 7%. If I look at the all-time chart right here for ETHW, the all-time high, we saw the price was 111, but look right here, the volume. You notice that all-time high, the volume was actually very little, like no volume, and then volume started picking up right here. So this is when we started finding our price levels for ETHW around this $9 to $4 range. That's when the ETHW started getting trading volume. And this volume is only going to increase once it's listed on Coinbase, Binance, KuCoin, Robinhood. If Robinhood lists it, it's great. I hope they do just for the sake of giving their customers the airdrop copy that they're holding. But we haven't had much volume on the first few days. That's why it's a little bit of sell pressure drove the price down. I mean, people got this thing airdrop. They get a free airdrop and it's 10% of the value of ETH. Yeah, they'll take profits. 5%? Yeah, they'll take profits. Like, it's free money. Like, they got that, a coin that's worth $100. Yeah, they may take profits. And then after they took profits, a lot of people took profits. Price fell by 10 times. And then we started consolidating and then get a little uptrend. So that's the long-term view of ETHW right here. Let's go back to the chart real quick. And let me hide my face. Bitcoin still sideways trading, very big sideways, lots of choppiness for Bitcoin. While Doge was trying to break out of this downtrend, Doge is still trying to break out of the downtrend. Ethereum's coming down as well. And while this is happening, XRP is technically still uptrending around this 50 cents. 50 cents has been a strong resistance for XRP right here. So let's draw that resistance on the chart. Major resistance for XRP around 50 cents, but sometimes it does spike up. When it spikes up, dudes, we're on liquidations. Are we near a liquidation block for XRP? We're getting close. Yeah, we're getting close to another liquidation block. Keep in mind, our big resistance is up here at $51.18. So XRP has a big gap up to get up there. So plenty of room for liquidations up here for XRP. Give it a little bit of gas to do another spike up. And while this is happening, ETHW is very choppy. So we actually have a nice another zone for choppy. I don't want to draw it on the screen. I'll draw it in my head. I'll draw it on the screen one time and then I'll delete it just so you guys can get the picture. So this is our choppiness trading block for ETHW right here. So people are making scalps on the tops and the bottoms up here, or the middles and the tops and bottoms, and plenty of scalps along the way. This choppiness block has a 16% spread. If it has a 16% spread, your chances of earning 5% on a scalp are very high depending on when you get in on these technicals. Like if you get in on an oversold point, you have a chance of getting 5% profit right here. Potentially 5% profit on if you shorted it up here, but I would be very careful about shorting this thing before any news comes out. So this is our choppiness block for ETHW. Big resistance is at $14. And our next resistance that we have to break is about $12.90. We have some moderate support at 1036. So let's just do the gap between our support and resistance right here. Yeah, about 16% gap right here. Big. And from our moderate support to the strong resistance is a 35% gap. That's enormous. Like Bitcoin right now has like maybe a 0.5% gap for some of these things. Whereas this thing has a 35% gap, so huge volatility. And if you want to trade this coin and you don't have it on your platform, you can use the platform I'm using, I'll put it in the Discord chat as well. I'll put it in the YouTube chat. If you're on Discord, it's in the futures trading sites channel. But if you're on YouTube, I'll put the link in there, and you guys can use it to trade. So I did a poll right now, see if people took profits. 57% said they did not take profits yet. And I think charts would support that. Not everybody took profits. We didn't do a full retrace, so not everybody took profits on this coin. And I upload a video. Let me all right. All right, I'm gonna edit this video. We're having trouble around this $12 price range for ETHW though. If I put this on 30, we definitely see a little bit more of that volatility for ETHW. Lots of volatility on this 30 seconds for ETHW. All right, so we're still getting a lot of volatility for ETHW. Plenty of opportunities for scalps in these ranges. Stop losses on spot trading isn't as bad as stop losses on futures. All right, so I was able to get that video uploaded and everything for when we broke the downtrend. Trying to get that historical. I'm gonna put it in my charts channel on Discord. Hopefully people can learn from that. Generally, when ETHW breaks these downtrends, we get those big pushes up as well. That's a big move up, 8% before coming down. Some people may play it like this. They may adjust every time we're potentially breaking a downtrend, they go long, and they have their set profit like 5 to 6% up, and boom, they can get a few scalps that way. And they'll have their stop loss maybe 5% down. And if their win rate's higher, then they should be in profits. But right here, after all this run up for ETHW, like the hourly RSI is already cooling down. This hourly RSI looks very scary, very scary. And it's going to cool down. I think it's going to cool down. The question is, will it cool down before it's listed on a big platform? The chart is getting a little bit busier now because we are getting more supports and stuff along the way. So I can zoom those out. And our volume is slowing down a little bit as well. So that's pretty good. If we get volume slowing down, then some of these buys for like over 1 million volume can help us push up another 4 to 5% with ease. So keep in mind where we are. Keep in mind about where we are. For the YouTube poll, 61% said they did not take profits on ETHW. Very interesting. I'm going to go ahead and end that poll. And let's do another poll. Will ETHW retest $14? Yes, no. You think we're going to retest $14? Are we going to hit that point one more time? And I keep forgetting that I had to go get my dinner to eat, so I'm going to quit chattering for a moment, and we're just going to watch this. I hope it trades sideways while I'm eating. Not too much action while I'm eating. And anybody else on Discord, if you want to talk about anything, feel free. I'm going to fill my mouth with food real quick.
I want a long Doge. Does anyone see a reason why I would not want a long Doge?
Alright, so I'll play devil's advocate for you real quick. If I look at why you want, I'll just support your thesis about longing Doge. We broke the downtrend for Doge. So we broke this downtrend and we are at the edge of a liquidation block for the 100 times. I think Doge could have a measure move up to at least 0.47%. So potential for a 0.47% move up. So if you go 5 times long, 5 times 0.47, 0.47 times 5, that could be about 2.35% profit right there. And why you would not want to long it here, you may want to wait for that retest on the support, because if it hits that trend line again before going up, that would be about 1% move. So we're talking about a difference between 5% profit versus 2.5% profit. So some people will wait for the retest right down here on the downtrend line if it does that retest. There's always that possibility it doesn't do it though, right? So nothing's making you use your whole bag for going long now, but some people will wait for that retest. If I look on a 1 minute, it's completely overbought as well, so the chance of it retesting this trend line again could be there unless it spikes up. So it's up to you. You do have a high percent chance of securing profits if you go long at this current price though. You do have a chance of securing profits. Now, I'm not saying that it's a 100% chance, maybe like a 80% chance that you make profits going long right here, as long as you're not too greedy with it. But just keep in mind, watch that 1 minute RSI, because we see on the 5 minutes RSI as well for Doge, it's in that overbought range as well. So some people want to wait a little bit. Like if you didn't long it down here at the trend line, you long it up here, you're a little bit late to the party. But it's better to be a little bit late to the party, because breaking this trend line here, still potential like to touch that EMA, and it would be about still 1%, almost 1% move up as well. So as long as you're not using super high leverage, go for it. Go for it.
Now that we kind of broke that uptrend, even if it's only
We broke the
for the last
downtrend.
like 50 minutes, that's what I mean, your down line. Could you put a line going across some of the candles to kind of represent an upwards trajectory?
No, this is a downtrend. Downtrend started up here at about 6.647.
No, I know, but we just broke it. So I was wondering, could you draw another one like underneath?
Uptrend? No, there's no data for it. There's no data for this. So here's what I would do.
Okay.
And Doge isn't parabolic, right? Like Doge isn't parabolic. It's far from parabolic. So if I get the curve from right here, from that downtrend, the curve, and then bring this out, put this in the center, bring this out. So using the curve, that's what I would do, since we don't have the data yet. We don't have the downtrend line yet. We have the downtrend, but we don't have the uptrend. So I would draw this curve like this, and then try to pull it out. So see if it follows. And then once it breaks this, then maybe it will start coming back down. So we'll see. And
Okay,
then,
that's interesting. I don't know if I've seen that curve thing before. Normally, I just draw a line from the bottom wick to the next higher low.
I mean, if I put it on a very short time frame, like the 15 seconds, I could start drawing something. Like, you see, like this? And then once it breaks this curve, then it's probably going to come back down as well. And maybe if it breaks this curve, come back down, it'll retest, and then people like that get their entry right here, will be a lot happier. Now, if you get entry here and it goes down retest, then that means that you lost out on a little bit of profits. But if it never goes here, then you miss out on the trade altogether. So you have to weigh that. But if you go in here and you have your stop loss like right here in case it's coming back down, then you can ride the trade up. Definitely in this liquidation block though for Doge. And if you look at it on the hourly for Doge, I think that RSI is oversold as well, curving back up. So it's not a horrible spot to go long on Doge, in my opinion. It's really not. Based off the hourly and any time frame under the hourly, it's not as horrible entry for Doge. This is the curve I used for Luna Classic to predict when it was going to break, and eventually, like it stayed uptrending for quite a while. It works good for stuff like Doge and anything that's parabolic. If I did this on something like Luna Clot on Ethereum, let's see. Oh. Ah, man. I did the wrong one. Why? Why? Let me, that was horrible. You gotta be careful with these indicators. But for ETHW, like, we had a clear downtrend on the at least 1 minute, but we don't have that on Doge yet. We don't have the data points. You can't draw a trend line without data points, right? So you'll use the curve until you get more of those data points. Because we haven't really been uptrending a lot, right? This is very early on, super early. We're barely breaking these short-term resistance for Doge, so I think the uptrend, it's going to be an interesting angle. Maybe once more data points come in for Doge, you can draw that uptrend. Oh, I don't know about Solsma. I never traded Solsma, Cody Norton. Are you talking about Solana? Did you make a typo?
I think that same exact curve would fit exactly what you just did to Doge right there to this one. Really, really similar. Try and stretch that same curve, see what happens.
Oh no, I did that curve on the 5-minute time frame. If I put ETHW on the 5 minutes, it's I can already tell the angle is a lot bigger. A lot bigger. For example, here I'll copy the Doge curve. I'll click it, I'll copy it. You see the angle is a lot steeper for ETHW. I have to curve it up right here from the downtrend. I have to curve this
Zoom
out.
in a little bit, Tim. Oh man, never mind.
But the angle, I can already tell, like this, because it's more parabolic. Like, you see the difference of the curvature? But if I zoom in, and but like, this is the candle from 1650 until 22. So maybe I see what you're talking about on the shorter time frame. But this 1650 candle up here, 1650 candle up here for ETHWs, it is completely different pattern. But you're noticing a similar pattern on different time frames. That can happen. But if we did 1650 until now, it's definitely way different for that pattern. Because the price has already increased from 1650, the price is already up like 27%. Whereas Doge, from its candle 1650 to now, the price is down by about 2%. So, 1, ETHW is up in price. 2, Doge is down in price. 3, giant volatility for ETHW. I don't like using this curve for ETHW right now since I already had that trend line. And I would use it in like a short time frame after we broke up right here, possibly. Like after we broke up and came back down, could probably do a curve there. But just watching this. So if you do it from like up here after we came down, and then adjust it to the bottom, and just move this. It does look like it would come down, but it's definitely like room to come down for ETHW.
That's exactly what I was seeing right there.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tim.
That's only that's like a very short, like this is about 45 minutes for this area right here. And we have parabolic SAR downtrend, so I think it would come under this curve. And if this curve goes like this, then boom, definitely down. But I think it's going to come down a little bit more for ETHW, but it's already back down in that downtrend range. A lot of people that miss taking profits up here may consider taking profits up here. That's where the sell pressure is coming from. I'm not saying that I'm taking the profits. I'm just saying that that's what I'm seeing on the charts right here. People took profits. Especially we didn't get a higher high on this candle right here. It was an 8% candle, but it wasn't a higher high. So, like over 8% push up, not a higher high. So a lot of people started taking profits right there too. I'm not going to chart Mini Shiba. Sounds like a... Look, if it's a knockoff name like that, Mini Shiba, Baby Doge or something like that, I'm probably not going to chart it. But I think ETHW is so volatile. That's why a lot of people are happy trading it. Very happy trading it. And I'll put the link in the chat if you want to trade it. And if you want to just paper trade it in your mind, that works as well for you guys out there. But yeah, getting the huge sell pressure right here for ETHW. But I'm looking at it on like a broader time frame, like on 30 minutes. Looks like a head and shoulders for ETHW is forming. Look at this thing on 30 minutes. Let's take everything away. It looks like the beginning of a head and shoulders for ETHW. Are people going to successfully short it on this beginning of head and shoulders? Possibly. They started on this candle right here when we no longer had a pump up that was higher on 30 minutes. So measuring this down from the top, we're already down over 14% right here. We came as low as almost 20% movement. So looks like it's head and shoulders forming for ETHW here. When traders see head and shoulders forming, they don't want to go long. Generally, they want to sit on the sidelines. And look, we've had sell pressure for about 2 hours now. Almost 2 hours of people taking profits for ETHW. And within that 2 hours, it drove the price down by roughly 20%. So. Versus 2 hour of buy pressure. Like up here, 2 hours of buy pressure. 2 hours prior to that, the buy pressure drove the price up by about 35%. So 2 hours buy pressure, price up 35% versus 2 hour buy pressure, price down by like 20%. All right. I think this support at 1118 could help a lot of people enter another position. Like if people took profits along the way here, they probably would consider at this $11. But keep in mind, our really big support, giant support for ETHW was at $4. We're almost up 300% in price from that support level. Yeah, look at HETS. HETS on the ETHW chart is a little bit interesting, Michael, because people were swapping. People that got their airdrop copy of ETHW, they were swapping it for HETS, but drove up the price of HETS on the chart astronomically. So one guy made over $2 million because of the volatility in it. People are buying big bags up there. Let me show you a photo of this wallet, though. There's this one wallet this guy likes to trade a lot. This guy right here, this wallet, they did a purchase for 9 million HETS, 8.5 million HETS, over 15 million HETS, and then over 6.7 million HETS. And they're using USDC for the Uniswap for this HETS positions. But if you look at the wallets, look at this wallet right here, 9 million HETs. So the price was about 3.3 cents for most of these purchase, and then 3.2 for the bottoms. So plenty of whales still buying and trading HETs. You want to look at Solana chart? I'll take a gander at Solana. So I want to look at Solana on the 5 minutes. It looks like it's in this choppiness block on the 5 minutes already, from what I can tell. And I'm guessing it entered this choppiness because it was pumping for quite a while. Yes, it was. This is Solana. Okay.
Solana is pumping because the helium news.
Right. A lot of people were moving. And after that helium news, we had a lot of liquidations. But if you look at Solana right here, it's been very choppy since the 16th as well. Like this broader block, choppy. If you ask a kid or a person that doesn't know anything about charts, ask them this question: is the price going up or is the price going down? And they may not know the answer, but if they see this chart right here, if they see this, is it going up or down? They're going to tell you it's going down. So I think Solana, after those liquidations, on the short time frame, it looks like it could be uptrending, but it's already getting overbought again. Hopefully what's happening with Solana works. I think Cardano has a fork coming out as well. I don't trade Solana generally. I got a lot of hate about saying that before when I saw them turning off their network at all-time highs. They said it was a glitch. He said, she said, right? But I was gonna post in Discord when it closed the short for Solana, but after they turned off their network, it never went back to all-time high. So Solana, like people that have been shorting Solana back in November, are huge profits. Thing came down drastically. Looking at ETHW on the 5 minutes, that RSI is like trying to curve back up here. It's trying to curve back up. And it's still holding on my curve. It wicked under one time, still holding right here. The price would have to appreciate, otherwise it's going to be on the sideways trading pattern for ETHW. Comp, I'll take a look at comp free as well. Let's use the Binance chart on the daily. My God. So let's see when my sell signal came in for comp. Current price is $61. My sell signal came in here. So my sell signal at $368 for comp. Let's see how far it's down from the sell signal to the current price. I'll just do like 368. That's fine. So for my sell signal at 368, let's even bring it down to 360. The current price, we're down about 84% from the sell signal on the daily. Still no buy signal popped up on the daily, and I think comp has to eat up these shorts and get to $89. If comp doesn't get to $89, then it could possibly get a little bit more downtrend. So that measure move up from here to 89 would have to be about 39% move up. But it is oversold at 29. So thing about comp, it's already up also about 155% from that oversold range as well. On the daily, it's overbought again for comp. So from the technicals, it looks a little bit risky. If you know something about fundamentals, you may have a little bit of an advantage, but looking at these technicals is not something that I would generally want to buy. Like the same thing. ETHW is up also about 300% from its bottom support at $4. Like if I look at the daily chart for this, from our support to current price at the $4 range, we're up 157%. And we went as high as over 300% almost today for that measure move up. But this is the daily candle that gave us the first parabolic SAR uptrend for ETHW. That brought us from downtrend to uptrend. So it's a little bit delayed for that daily parabolic SAR. Definitely delayed. And we're going to see if ETHW will follow this curve to see if it will continue this uptrend. Now, if it follows this curve and break out, great. If it breaks under and just keeps pushing, we have support down here at $11.18 for ETHW. Notice how it did not do a full retrace really fast for ETHW. Like, we haven't had a big 50% drop. The biggest drop we've had so far, 19%, and it took about 2 hours. Oh no, my bad. 30 minutes. It took 30 minutes, and then we recovered a little bit. So, from 2 hours from top to here, like even now, we're only down about 15% for ETHW. But definitely seeing lots of sell pressure that's been building up since that big resistance at 14. A major resistance for ETHW up there. And while this is happening, I want to look at Bitcoin. Rob's still not really big into profits on his short. I don't think so. But a lot of positions were liquidate up here, and Bitcoin is getting some sell pressure. Now, Bitcoin, if it continues this sell pressure, Rob and other people shorting will eventually be in the profits on their shorts. How far did Bitcoin come up from that sideways trending for those liquidations? About 0.32%. And if it did a 0.32% down, it would get into the middle of this liquidation block. And it's a very condensed liquidation block, so I think it could go down as low as $18,995. So a little bit of support down there for Bitcoin. And at XRP, it got rejected after those liquidations. A lot of sell pressure started piling in. People were happy with profits up here. So we're back around this 50 cents for XRP. Keep in mind, this 50 cents has been a big resistance for XRP on the last few hours. Let's take a look at ETHW, see if we're going to continue this curve uptrend. Let me make this a little bit thicker. Make this a little bit thicker so we can actually see. Some people are saying, just do it, ETHW, climb. Some people are well positioned. My God. My God. So we're still following this curve up. All right. Yeah, we're still following this curve for ETHW, and while we're following this curve, let's take a gander at the RSI. RSI is still uptrending, and maybe the MACD is losing that bearish momentum. Look how long it took from 1955 until now. So let's just round this up, 20 to 22. 2 hours, 10 minutes. Well, 2 hours, 15 minutes. We round up everything. 2 hours, 15 minutes. That's how long it took for the RSI and MACD to try and like correlate together again. And it's still technically uptrending for ETHW up here. If we can get up to $20, I think that will ease the worry of a lot of people holding this coin. If we get up to 20, it would ease the worry.
Got some movement on Doge.
All right, thank you, Rob. Oh, Doge is liquidating. Yep. Doge is liquidating. Doge is following Bitcoin because Bitcoin has that sell pressure, and that's why Doge has that 19 million volume. Woo. The guy was talking about longing Doge, but I mentioned maybe waiting for that retest on the trend line. The retest on the trend line would have moved as the price moved, though. Keep in mind. So some people would try went long on Doge at 6.4. If they went long at this trend line, they're down about 0.75%. Doge broke out of the uptrend though. Doge broke out of the uptrend. The moment it broke out of the uptrend, if they weren't long, they would have had to close their position. Now we're oversold again on the 5 minutes, right at the edge of this liquidation block. Like we just, how much move was this liquidation block? 0.77% down for Doge. So, whew. Looks like Bitcoin, your Bitcoin short is not printing yet, Rob. Do you have hope that it will print after seeing that downward pressure on Doge? Since sometimes Doge likes to jump a little bit earlier than Bitcoin.
Either that or I'm going to fall asleep.
You want me to call you if it does something crazy?
Yeah, if you don't hear from me, yeah.
You want me to call you on Discord or call your phone? I don't even know your phone number.
I'll give you my number.
I'll call. All right, just message it to me. Let me go ahead and put it in my speed dial in case something happens.
I'll be on here, but if I'm not.
Yeah. Are you trading on METC, any ETHW?
No, sir.
All right. And someone says bye-bye Luna Classic. Let's check what happens with Luna Classic right here. Everything's coming down across the board. Let me look at this. SRP is liquidating as well, the shorts. I meant the shorts are pushing down, liquidating longs. Oh yeah, your short's going to be printing pretty soon, buddy. Your short's going to be printing pretty soon on that Bitcoin. Look at everything across the board coming down in tandem. And while all these things are coming down in tandem, it does beg the question, is ETHW going to follow through? Because people are very big in profits, and if they're very big in profits and some of these big name coins like Doge, ETH, Bitcoin, XRP start downtrending, how far are they going to downtrend for people to take profits? So your phone number, all right, I'm going to save it in my phone real quick. I think if they downtrend pretty hard, this might pull down ETHW as well. What's your phone? You might probably even take profit before you go to sleep. All right.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm up most of the day, but I might doze off.
All right, I sent you a text message. See if you got it. I mean, you're in profits now, right? On your short for Bitcoin? As it getting in this liquidation block?
I am 0.09 away.
You entered early, but you entered with good reason. So everything's like dipping pretty hard, but if we look at ETHW still hasn't broke this uptrend, this small uptrend that we have. So it's very interesting. It's not following Bitcoin. All right, you got it, Rob? You text me? So ETHW is pushing up while Bitcoin's pushing down. And let's do something.
Oh, I'm in profits now, boy.
Woo! Look at that dip. All right, let's look at this. Okay, I break your ear. Sorry, I want you. Okay. So I'm gonna put this on 30 seconds right here. This is ETHW, and this is Bitcoin. My God. Your Bitcoin short's in the profits. If we compare,
yes, it is.
Look at these charts side by side. My God. So ETHW didn't follow Bitcoin on that big dip. That's good. That's good. You can go ahead and delete that message on Discord in case the FBI gets my account and tries to text you pretending to be me. Bitcoin big dippity dippity, everyone. So we just finished that liquidation block, Rob. Are you thinking about taking profits, or are you trying to hold this short a little bit longer for Bitcoin?
Yeah, we'll see. Figure that trigger.
So would you set a stop loss on your short if it wicked up to $19,000 again?
Yeah, I've had some wiggle room.
If I'm looking at the 4 hour though for Bitcoin, like this RSI still, this could come down for hours eventually. And just looking right here, our big support for Bitcoin, $18,811. And ETHW is still uptrending technically. It hasn't broken yet, but it's potentially on a small downtrend as well. So look at this, guys. Technically, we've been downtrending since this pump, and could possibly be breaking as well. So let's stretch this out a little bit. Let's stretch this a little bit
Now it's
further.
good chance.
So I have a YouTube a super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Chin Star. Chin Star is asking now a good chance ETHW. Potentially, like if you said a stop loss, Chin Star, potentially if we break this downtrend, while that's pressure's being taken away from Bitcoin cash in the markets, because Bitcoin just had a big dip, and generally after a big dip like this for Bitcoin, it can find some support after those dips. Bitcoin has liquidation blocks. Bitcoin liquidation block can go as far as $18,400 here. A lot of greedy people doing high leverage longs could be liquidate field of fire. And if we look over here, a lot of these cryptocurrencies like XRP, Doge, ETH are following Bitcoin on this dip. I tried to mention this earlier, the 4 hour. I would not go longer short on the 4 hour because it looks like it could cool down. So generally I like to go long on crypto. I don't like to short. So I would let that 4 hour cool down before making any big decisions for a bigger bag. But for the short-term scalps, Doge had a good short-term scalp when it broke the downtrend earlier. A small move up. But nonetheless, Bitcoin still looks like it's coming down. While this is happening, like Bitcoin is bleeding. My God, Bitcoin is bleeding, Rob. Like this is a big push down.
It's such a beautiful thing. It's so beautiful.
You happy, Rob? Let's do the measure move down.
I'm doing a moonwalk right now.
So from the sell signal till now, the price fell down by like over 1%. You're doing a moonwalk. Aren't you too happy? Shouldn't you be taking profits if you're doing a moonwalk?
I took some profits.
Only 30 seconds. There's no sign of an uptrend yet, but we are oversold on the 30 seconds right here, Rob.
Yeah, I got a runner.
I think we're oversold right here. Some people are going to probably start buying up Bitcoin right here. I'm not telling people to buy, but I'm thinking right here. This is a gap right here, Rob. I would strongly consider right here. Like that's a 1% price move that Bitcoin needed. You said you took profits. Some profits good. You didn't take all. You still got a runner. Congratulations. The chance, like that's a big drop. So let me explain, Rob. We've been in this situation 2 times. You and I both been in this situation 2 times on this talk. It has potential to come right back up to that point where it dropped, and that would be above your entry, $19,100 eventually. So be very careful. You took a little bit of profits. You got a runner. So all the people out there, be very careful. Bitcoin, when it does a big push down. But also there's bearish news that could come out about the circulation of the Mt. Gox Bitcoin still. And that would definitely give us a big push down as well for Bitcoin. But as long as you took a little bit of profits, you left some for the runner, great. Liquidations down can push us down to 18,400. Are you out all the way?
Yeah, I'm gonna play this one safe. I'm out.
Well, you can get out after you see the uptrend. It's not like uptrending on like the longer time frames, but you saw how fast that happened, right? How much profit did you make percentage wise?
11.64.
I have a very important question for you.
But there was a lot of money in it.
Did you take profits because you also want to go do something in real life and get away from the charts for a while?
Yeah, dude, I've been up all night.
I knew it. I'm like, this guy, he's going to take profits and sleep. That's the money he wanted to earn. You know, I like to earn 1% per day. That's my target, 1% per day. So this is where Rob took profit, YouTube. It's pretty good. Everybody put rockets in the chat for Rob taking profits.
Yeah, thanks, Mad Rockets. Thank you. It's been a 2.5 day event. I appreciate it. I'd like to say thanks to my team, D Block, Drew, Alan, Tame, great people, great pit crew here. I don't know what to do with my hands right now, but it's been great. It's been great. Thanks.
Rob, you didn't sleep at all last night?
When I said I was going to bed, I woke up from passing out and I stayed up the whole time.
So
You
Rob,
madman.
I had this dilemma. I think it takes 2 men to trade crypto. I think it takes 2 men at least minimum per account to trade crypto. But you can't trust people as well. That's a brutal reality.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Would you trust me? Probably not, because we're awake at the same time. I don't know. Sometimes I'm awake all the time. But I got your number. I can call you.
Man.
I can call you if something happens, right? That's what the second man is for. So guys, get a buddy that will call you on Discord or something in case something happens. Get a buddy.
So wait, are you my buddy now, or?
Yeah.
Can I tell a history? Like since I started trading, I start having like sometimes I'm somnambule, but most of the time I would wake up. I would be on the front of the computer, eating something on the fridge, just because the lack of sleep. And it happened 2 months ago. I wake up, I was drinking poison, bro, thinking it was water. So after that, I have to lock everything away. So yeah, bro, I have to be very careful with your sleep.
Yeah, that's impressive.
So after he took profits, look at the chart, guys. Other people started taking profits on their short too. Bitcoin's down a little bit here, but man, I would have set profits up here at the top up here, stop loss, and just try to ride it as well. But Rob definitely deserved that paper he gained. Definitely don't give somebody your trading account though, because crypto, they can just withdraw it, or they can liquidate you on purpose. So don't give your account password
You
to
may be
anybody.
cool with them now, but then a month later you're not cool with them, and you wake up and it's gone.
So here's how you do it, Rob. I'll teach you. They give you a $500 deposit, and then they have your account with $500. And then you don't have anything at risk, right? So if you only put like $1,000 on your account, I give you $1,000 while I have access to your account. And then once everything's back to normal, you give that 1,000 back, right?
Yeah, I guess you could make a paper writing and have it at rest.
And I think more companies are going to do that type of stuff in the future once it's more legal. Can you imagine these crypto hedge funds like they're buying and selling crypto for people?
Some do already, bro.
By the way, let's see what's happening. Like, look, Bitcoin's uptrending after Rob took profits. He's a very smart man. He took profits at a really delicate time right here. He took profits a little bit early. There's now people are taking profits a little bit later. They have to lose some of that money that Rob gained already. So he was up like maybe 12%. These guys might be up about 10% per se. And while this is happening, we look at ETHW. I'm gonna try to adjust this curve to match that down. But if ETHW stretch it out to the downtrend, ETHW is still technically downtrending. I have an alert for if we break this downtrend right here for ETHW. We broke this downtrend earlier and had a big spike up. Now, it looks like this one big spike up, like from the downtrend to this price, is about 9%. If we break this downtrend right here, 9% up, the price would break that double top. If we 9% up at the bottom though, it would only go up to about a little bit above our current price. So I think ETHW is still in this short-term downtrend from this pump, but it's still, let's take out the curve because we have enough data for this downtrend. We're technically downtrending as well on this short time. The angle is a little bit more spread out, I will say that. And if Bitcoin does start recovering here, oh, buy signal popped in for Bitcoin, Rob. Let's see that price difference between this buy and sell signal. 1%. It's about 1%. Did you use 10 times leverage, Rob, or about what leverage you use, Rob, on your short?
15.
15. Look, do you feel very happy you took profits now, Rob?
Yeah, because I got in at 18895
Are you going to go long right now,
on a
Rob?
long.
Are you going to go long
Already
5 times
did.
leverage? Are you going to go long 5 times leverage?
18895 already in. 18895 on the bottom.
High five, virtual high five.
Up 6.67%, up 6.81, moving up, ready to take profits.
And while Bitcoin's getting that push up, I think it's pulling Ethereum proof of work down, YouTube. Like, Bitcoin's, like, I got the charts, both of them together. Look at this. Look at this. Wow. Look, you saw that dip? It did follow Bitcoin on the dip. It wasn't dipping as much. Well, actually, yeah, it was actually a bigger dip. Yeah, definitely a bigger dip. But now Ethereum's and Bitcoin are pushing up, but ETHW is actually coming down. So, ooh, it's nasty. Very nasty. Look, watching these side by side like this. All right, that Bitcoin recovery. All right. So when Bitcoin started dipping at that candle, basically like Bitcoin came down about 1%, whereas ETHW came down almost 4%. Big move. Let's watch these a little bit closer together real quick because we want to watch both Bitcoin and ETHW.
But then share your current trades.
Nice. Man. All right. Is this going to be your last trade and you're going to go to sleep after this one? And then, like,
get more awake. Get a little more awake here. Get a cup of coffee in there or something.
Like I recommend. In my book, it told me after you make a good trade, careful about making a second trade. My suggestion to you, like, take what the book says. After that good trade, you did a second trade, you're already up in profits. Maybe pull your profits on that Bitcoin long right now or set a stop loss and go to sleep. You've been awake for a very long time. You need some sleep. Maybe to take a shower, do some meditation, because I know your body's probably tingling right now, but here's something. When you stay awake for a long time, your body never catches up on that. So it's not like something you have for a reserve. Every time I've stayed up for 24 hours, my body suffered from that, and it never recovers fully.
I've been taking nappy naps, but we'll see. It looks like there's some sales anyway, so I pulled profit.
Yeah, everything's coming back down. So I would take that profits. I would go to sleep. If I were you. And I'm looking at ETHW, and this has been another big move down for ETHW. So I mentioned before in other streams, as Bitcoin does big drops, some of these coins that did big pumps, like we saw with Luna Classic before too, after Bitcoin does a big dump, then it's very much easier for people to decide, hey, I want to take profits because I'm going to buy Bitcoin on that 1% dip, or I want to take profit, Bitcoin dipped 5%. Oh yeah. So I would walk away with profits, Rob. Take a break from the charts. You may get more favorable position, like after you sleep for about 8 hours. Yeah.
Wait a minute. You're telling me there's always a trade?
There's always a trade with crypto. That's why I'm happy to close my positions and go to sleep in the profits. You might go to sleep, another cryptocurrency comes out by the time you wake up. You don't know.
Bob, if you go to bed now, you're gonna miss trades.
No. Don't do that mindset. You can get liquidated or stop lost out.
With them.
Enjoy your sleep, Rob. Look, we'll be at crypto after dark by the time you wake up later. If I'm still streaming. Even I'm debating like pulling my profits and going to do something else because I don't like to chart all day long. I've been on YouTube Live for about 5 hours. It's not all day. I still didn't even get a chance to shower yet. I took a shower.
Yeah,
I took a shower after like 3 o'clock in the morning though, so I'm not dirty. Like 15 hours ago.
Yeah, we can tell you look a little rough.
I don't brush my hair lately these days. That's the only thing. The 30-second was helping me check that volume, Universal. This is the 5-minute chart for ETHW up here. This is a 5-minute chart. We're watching this downtrend. See if we're going to break this downtrend for ETHW. But, man, right here, having this wick up here, resistance and a second one up, it's a big difference, like 8% difference. It didn't gap up for a higher high, so a lot of people slowly started pulling the plug, taking profits on ETHW. Now, how far will it cool down before it's listed on Coinbase or KuCoin or something? We don't know. We don't know. The fuck is this? But I think ETHW is coming back down towards the support. We just made, like, we're constantly making some of these lower lows on the shorter time frame. Like if I put this on the 1-minute chart, we can see we're making lower lows for ETHW. We're making lower lows for ETHW. Look at this wicks though. I mean, it's definitely a lot of sell pressure ever since this candle here. Way more red than green. And looking at the RSI, like it's barely starting to curve on a 4-hour, just getting ready to. So we saw it pump. We saw that momentum. That momentum definitely calmed down right here. This has been our biggest momentum cool down for ETHW. Now, a lot of people are having trouble deciding if they want to take profits on ETHW. In the YouTube chat, I asked if they think it would retest $14. Majority think yes, but how far will it go down before it goes up? Universal, it's a different guy. Rob was not trading with $10. Rob's a different guy. I'm not trading with $10 either, Universal Codes. So we're watching to see if we get some support here. I think I was in the same exact situation for Luna Classic, right? I watched it downtrend for 2 whole hours before I even pulled the plug. And my profits went from like 400% down to like 244% within those 2 hours. I had to secure that 244% profits. And I'm watching ETHW downtrend for about 2 hours right here. And let's do another downtrend line, actually. Let's map out the downtrend based off of the top up there. So, because we have more data points. Like this downtrend right here. Boom. This would be a lot better, so. And I'll add the alert to this line. We have a higher chance of breaking the downtrend as we get closer to support though, but man. Watching it downtrend for about 2 hours before taking profits. If you're up in the profits very big, some people already pulled the plug their initial. Let's see if we get any support right here at $11.18. We're hitting there, but there's so much people taking profits on ETH proof of work. And this is why I warned people on YouTube chat earlier. They were like, oh, can I go 50 times long here? No. Price go down 2%. You down. You liquidate. If you did 50 times up here with auto deposit margin 50 times, price is down 14%. So 50 times 14, you're down 700%. So if you put 1,000, it already ate up 7,000. If you put 1,000, it already ate up $7,000 trying to keep that position alive. So don't use super high leverage after we've already ran up a big amount in a short time frame. It's definitely looking like a head and shoulders forming for ETHW. How are people going to trade it though? Are they going to short it? It's very possible people try to enter a short here as well, and then they get liquidate pushing back up. All right, so we hit the near support. We're finding some support here for ETHW. I mean, yeah, a lot of people are pointing out the head and shoulders. Purely head and shoulders is a very bearish pattern. We've seen multiple times, multiple cryptocurrencies, people saw them going parabolic. The moment they started that head and shoulders pattern, people pulled the plug, took profits. If somebody did 5 times up here where they liquidate, yeah, if you 5 times long at the top, you would be liquidate at this support. If you do 5 times long right here at this current price, your liquidation price would be down at about $9 if it dropped by $2 more. So think about that as well. If you use like 50 times leverage, you're liquidate before I even finish a sentence, basically. Don't 50 times if you don't have a lot of capital. 50 times is for people with like either a lot of capital and they can hold those, sustain those positions. And you don't do it after it pump, you don't do it like when it's sideways trading. So we found a little bit more of the support right here. We touched the support. After we touched the support right here for ETHW, let's look at that move up from the support to current price. About 1.4%. So earlier we were, and it even went as high as up to almost 2%. But early in the stream we were getting those 2% movements up. So our bullish momentum is a lot lower on these resistance levels. I mean, technically it's holding above here for a short time, but it's very far like less bullish than we've had earlier. So even seeing this would scare people out of their positions right here. Even seeing this was like make people afraid, like I mean, it's at a resistance level, but it's also not getting that huge bullish momentum. If it starts to steadily uptrend and break this downtrend, maybe more people to go back in. But right here at the support level, generally people buy. Generally people buy on support levels. So let's see what happens right here. Let's see if people are buying. I'll make this green, and let's see if people are buying on the support level right here for ETHW. I'm not telling you to buy here. I'm just checking, see if people are buying here. And this was our support. We hit exactly 11.18 and then went down to like $11.02. Some people would go long here, not high leverage. They would go long and put their stop loss down at like $11 just in case. So interesting. Parabolic SAR is back uptrending on the 1 minute here. And we're not getting that huge momentum. I think it's going to bounce off the support multiple times if it doesn't continue this downtrend. Because we're still up significantly. Even here, we're more than double of that $4 resistance. I'm at $4 support line. My apologies. And while this is happening, let's take a back look at Bitcoin. After Rob closed his short, he went long. He closed his long, price come down. So we're at a big indecisive moment. Like a lot of people don't want to go in these positions. And since we're in a big indecisive moment, we're going to be choppy. We're not going to have a big up or a big down right here. So after that big down, people are undecided. And eventually we'll be able to calculate, is the bullish or bearish momentum going to survive here? But right here on this support line, we're going to see if ETHW starts to get a little bit of support. These are over 2% movements here though, so 3%. Even 30 times leverage, high risk of liquidation right here as well. Oh, by the way, on my platform, I can increase. Let's see. So let's see what happens if you use 20 times leverage, where your liquidation price would be. Right here. It's very easy to get liquidate on 20 times as well. People cannot use high leverage after we've been uptrending for over 1 day. Just not possible. So we're gonna see if we find some support here. If we don't find support, like this thing's gonna bleed. There are momentum traders that try to short support sometimes in case it's gonna break down after cryptocurrency has pumped. Definitely still seeing that downtrend. We haven't broke the downtrend yet. All right. Woo! Big dippity dippity. All right, so the head and shoulders is here. It's official. Head and shoulders is here. It's forming. People are going to get wrecked trying to long it up here. People are going to get wrecked trying to long this up here. Big head and shoulders forming for ETHW. Woo, buddy. It's very nasty looking. This is very disgusting looking on the chart. Like on the 15 minutes, you see something like this, you don't want to go long. It's a very dangerous spot. And as people are taking profit still, like this support, whew. Like if you missed the show, if you missed getting in, trying to get in now, you're going to get stop lost or liquidate. You're going to get stop lost a lot on this. Bitcoin as well. Bitcoin's still coming down as well. If Bitcoin bleeds out, like it's maybe pulling down ETHW if ETHW is not trading by its own now. You can trade it on, I'll give you a link for the platform real quick. All right. I was seeing the link dirty for trading ETHW on futures. All right, so Bitcoin's downtrending. A lot of these things were downtrending, and it's making it a little bit harder for ETH proof of work to continue that uptrend. But we're teetering around the support line. We actually broke under the support line. Breaking under the support line is very scary for a lot of people that's holding. Definitely seeing that sell pressure picked up after the 4-hour RSI start coming down like this. Man, I started seeing that big sell pressure for ETHW. I can't wait till it's on KuCoin or some of these other platforms though, then it can get a little bit more trading volume and it won't be as volatile. When we get less volatility, we can tell if we're going to uptrend or downtrend. You can take the week off in games. Wow. Definitely looks like it's downtrending quite hard here for ETH proof of work though. Definitely downtrending quite hard. I think a lot of people have seen their profits wiped away and they're going to pull the plug up here as well. So interesting situation. Very interesting situation. Like the further down we go, the faster we're going to drop because people get liquidated. Further down we go, faster we drop as people are liquidated. Look at it on the 1 minute, we're completely oversold. This is about our third time. On the 5 minutes, we're completely oversold here as well. So, very interesting. But it shouldn't matter as much that we're completely oversold, because if I look at it on the 4 hour and stuff, we're like still overbought very largely. So, it's rough to consider. Definitely this head and shoulders is a very hard pattern to ignore on crypto. And if we don't invalidate this head and shoulders pretty soon, a lot of traders are going to lose hope and they're going to take profits. That's the nasty truth of it. So if we don't invalidate head and shoulders relatively soon, traders are going to pull the plug and it can start that retrace. We're still up over, like, from $6 to $10 is huge gains. But man, this head and shoulders is nasty pattern right here. Nasty pattern. And let's take a look at Bitcoin while this is happening. Bitcoin's now trying to uptrend. I feel like ETHW is no longer trading on its own. It may start following Bitcoin. So be very careful. Very careful. So it came back here to retest that support line. We're going to see if it will get the momentum that it needs. We went from choppy, broke the choppiness to downtrend. So we don't invalidate head and shoulders. People are going to pull the plug on their ETHW. Some people may even pull the plug and wait till it starts a clear uptrend before they see it getting back in. Like, they don't care. If they're up, like, if you're up over like 1,000% profit, some of those people, they will automatically pull the plug and wait until we uptrend again. But the thing is, if we're not at $6, their liquidation price is very high. And a scam wick could potentially be coming here as well. Definitely potential for a scam wick to come in here as more longs are being liquidated. By the way, from the top up here till now, we're down about 24%. This would have officially liquidate all the 5 times and 6 times, 4 times. 4 times would be liquidate at this $10.30. And 4 times liquidate down here at this support would be brutal. But this is all the people that got in very late as well. Keep that in mind. So a moderate support right here is around $10.30. What's happening, YouTube? If Bitcoin can uptrend here, and then if let's just check. So this is ETHW. This is Bitcoin. Is ETHW following Bitcoin right here? Like it looks like it's been following Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin uptrends here, maybe ETHW will uptrend as well. And that could be the gas we need to invalidate the head and shoulders for ETHW. So it looks like it's following Bitcoin. Can't be 100% certain, but parabolic SARs are around the same candles. Sell signal from current price is about 8-9% down, while Bitcoin was probably about 1%, 0.24 from that one. But yeah, it looks like ETHW is going to follow Bitcoin right here. I will be right back. It's a very interesting ETHW follow Bitcoin. Let me put it on the ETHW chart and I'll come right back. Give me a moment. If change now isn't working, what do you mean, Edward? You can use another platform. You don't have to use a swap. I would use a platform like METC. I put it in referral link. I would not use a swap for this thing. We see these candles are very volatile. On these exchanges, you can set your price limit orders. On the swaps, whew, it'd be brutal. All right. It does look like ETHW may be following Bitcoin a little bit, though. Maybe following Bitcoin. I'm hoping Bitcoin recovers from that dip that it had. It would be very interesting to view. All right. I put the referral link in the chat if you want to trade ETHW on METC. It's on my Discord channel as well, on the Futures Trading Sites channel. I'll be right back. YouTube's restroom. So I'm back. It does look like it's following Bitcoin here. That's interesting. How far will it come down before we find a bottom for ETHW again? Still no signs of breaking this uptrend, but last time we broke the uptrend, like it broke it, came up really fast before coming back down to a lower price. Seeing Bitcoin like this, it's hard to like looking at ETHW just by itself right here. We're breaking support. If we break this support, man, people are gonna be a little bit worried. I will say though that on the 5 minutes after getting oversold like this, maybe it will start curving back up, but it's a little bit hard when your 4 hour looks like this and your hourly looks like this. I think this hourly will cool down a lot faster than the 4 hour. So unless we get like a major sell. I need to draw this out a little bit longer. Try and draw it to that support out here. So I did a poll. Do people think we're going to retest $14? 58% of people think that we will retest $14. Is anybody regretting not taking profit when we got to that fourth double top though? Let me delete this dot. It's a little bit confusing. You think $11? We've been downtrending for quite a while now. Definitely in a choppy area right here as ETHW did break under the support though. We've been under the support for quite a while. You think it's going to go $30, Joey, so you don't feel bad about not taking profits. I understand that logic. I understand that logic. Woo. Rob, did you go to sleep? I still see you in the Discord. My God. Hope you're not feeling too tired. Hope you're not feeling too tired, Rob. Alright, so good news. On the 10-second charts, we just received a golden cross for ETHW right here. So, that's the good news. Are we going to break this downtrend? Can we break this downtrend and the resistance at the same time? This support has turned into resistance. Our support that we had at $11.18 is now our resistance.
Check out the rest of the markets, team. Check out everything else doing. A little interesting right now.
Oh yeah, everything. I even compared it to Bitcoin, but everything else is downtrending right now. I put all these charts together right now. Is downtrending, which was why I was questioning, is ETHW following Bitcoin? After that big Bitcoin drop, we definitely started picking up more bearish momentum for ETHW. So, looking at all these charts together, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Doge, and XRP have been downtrending on that 5 minutes. Now, XRP is a little bit of a special case. If I look at XRP by itself, since it did a big pump recently in the past few days, it moves a lot faster. But everything across the board is setting up to get liquidations for the longs. So I would be very cautious up here. It's very hard for people sitting here watching this downtrend and not take profits. I imagine it's very hard for people on all these cryptos. They rode it up, but they didn't take profits, so they're like just watching. People that had to take profits, people that had that stop loss, they're good. They're secure. Let this lesson be for you guys. Secure profits. Take stop losses into full account. Always have a good stop loss plan as well, because that Bitcoin drop, it came. Rob was able to take a profit on his short, but some people that longed at that price level, they didn't have a stop loss and they just got wrecked. Bitcoin liquidations has been coming down lately as well, though. Bitcoin liquidations been coming down since the last month. We had so many liquidations on Bitcoin longs when Elon Musk sold and 3 Arrow Capital was liquidate. The Luna disaster, when Luna was coming down, they dumped their Bitcoin reserve trying to peg the stablecoin. So many things happen. We're teetering here, though. We've been like in this sideways range for quite a while. Very far away from that downtrend. Like, even if we were to wick up and hit it now, that would be a big 6% measure move up for our ETHW. Is that a stock or a crypto side? Like, if you're just giving me cryptos on like swaps, I'm probably not going to look it up. Oh yeah, like that chart looks interesting. It looks like it was pulled down from 10 cents to under a penny for that coin. And most of that volume for the trading was after, like, it's doubled in volume, so it's an interesting coin. I don't know anything about the fundamentals for outside. I'll check out the chart for it real quick. It looks pretty much like it's getting a lot of volume on the past few days for RSR. Getting a lot of volume for this coin on the past few days. If we look back here, most of our trading volume picked up after it was oversold at this point, 003. But that's a long stretch. That's a very long stretch from the all-time price. So if we do this move down from top to like that, it's like, it almost lost like 99% of its value. So I think it's a lot easier for people to manipulate the price on something like this. Definitely a little bit easier to manipulate the price on something like this when the price is so low and people can just buy billions. And it didn't really have huge trading volume. Last sell signal popped in for RSR at about 3.8 cents. The current trading price is 0.0083, so it's down drastically from the last sell signal. But in the last few days, we see that the price has went up over 30%. Like, this move up from a few days, 48% up, as more buy pressure has come in for this coin. But begs the question: is it just being pumped or manipulated? So we don't know. Yeah, HETS went up 5,000%. I saw that, Ryan. It's a big money grab for a lot of people. They made a lot of profit on there. A lot of people made millions of dollars on HETs on there. They didn't understand. I tried to explain as well. Like if they were, I told people they're gonna get the airdrop HETs on the proof of work, and it is like free money. And HETs over here, it's about 3 cents, but when it went up 5,000% on the proof of work network, boom, easy profits for those people. And a lot of people didn't want to get HETs before that as well, and they didn't understand the value of that airdrop. People don't understand the value of some of these protocols, some of these exchanges, and they're even more unwilling to read the white papers and everything. They're unwilling to follow blockchain data for hours, and they don't pay anybody to follow it as well. They want somebody to just tell them what to do, and then we get these influencers that make garbage videos about garbage products. So that's the problem. So there's too much garbage out there on the internet for some of these things that people get messed up on the trades, so they just step away from it. But yeah, that 5,000% increase on HETs on the ETH proof of work trading pair was pretty huge. Definitely we keep getting lower and lower here for the coins. Definitely getting lower and lower. We're up significantly still, so I understand if people want to take profits and pull the plug. These moves down are getting bigger and bigger. Like this candle right here is down like 3.2%. So it's getting a lot harder for people to hold their position. If they're up like hundreds of percents, if they were up like 4,000% earlier and now they're only up like 3,000%, they're probably going to pull the plug. They're probably going to pull the plug. Generally, my rule of thumb, I pull the plug if I think it has a chance of hitting my re-entry again. And for a lot of these coins we scalp, huge, like if we're in late, has a high chance of hitting entries. So we have this resistance here at 10.3 sits. I don't think it's going to hold that well though. All right, so I think we're coming down really big now for ETHW. Like, look right here. Really big. Like this is a moment. We hit this moving average at $9.85 EMA. Maybe it would hold, but man, head and shoulder pattern could play out all the way back to $8 for the coin. And sell pressure is building up. And what I've noticed is that some of our favorite coins like Doge are bleeding through these liquidation blocks. And then maybe when they're done with these liquidations, could take a few hours, then ETHW could get a little bit more love. Looking at ETHW here though, it was definitely following Bitcoin. We've already broke the supports, turn resistance. This is our next support here that's going to hold. I understand that logic. I mean, after we hit this support right here, though, we ping-ponged off of it 2 times and then started getting a little bit more buys. I think that it's following Bitcoin. I think that ETH proof of work's following Bitcoin. Ethereum has a lot of ways down for this liquidation block right here. If Bitcoin can start uptrending again significantly, though, then maybe Ethereum proof of work will follow. Maybe ETH proof of work will follow. It's a very interesting point right here. If I watch it together, ETH proof of work with Bitcoin, maybe it's uptrending with Bitcoin right here. Possibly if Bitcoin uptrends, then it follows. So just looking like this, ETHW does look like it's following Bitcoin. Question is, will Bitcoin get some buy pressure? Will Bitcoin get some buy pressure? If Bitcoin doesn't get any buy pressure, then it could be pretty devastating. My chart stopped working for this one. All right, that chart that I was using on that one exchange stopped moving for ETH proof of work. It's very interesting. We'll go back to this chart, just a dedicated chart. So it does look like ETH proof of work wants to climb a little bit from that downtrend after hitting that support, but we still haven't broke this downtrend yet, technically. We haven't broke it yet, technically, but I do see a little bit more buys coming in here. So in this zone, it has shown a little bit more buys coming in for ETHW here. This is interesting. Definitely interesting. Definitely a little bit of delay here for some of these exchanges and stuff from what I'm watching. So it could be a turning point. That's why. I'm going to put a square here because this is very interesting. I don't know what's happening right here. Let's make this gold. This is a very interesting area for ETHW. There it goes. Like this other platform was like lagging for the chart. And this is on Huobi. Let me put on OKX for this chart. So we're watching Bitcoin and ETHW together up here, and Bitcoin was getting some buys. This is just the 30 seconds though. If I put it on like the 1 minute, put them both on the 1 minute, we can see that maybe right here, we're still below the exponential moving average for both coins. But maybe right here, they get some buys coming back in. And we're going to go back to the ETHW chart because ETH is almost done with its liquidations. We look at the dedicated ETHW right here. This is a very interesting zone. Definitely seeing a lot of spread though. My God, seeing a lot of spread. So what I'm looking at here for ETHW, I'm hoping that it can get a little bit of an uptrend to stop this drop. We're very far down from the top up here. Very far down from the top. I do this move from the top up here to the current price. That was about 23, almost to support 25% drop. 25% drop. Very realistic drop for ETHW right there. We were getting a few buys come in here for ETHW, but still having trouble. Like, it was getting some buys here, and then some sell pressure here. Definitely not all buys up here, though. Definitely not all buys. Aye. Oh, buddy. But yeah, ETHW right here could be getting some buys. Lots of buys that were coming back in here for ETHW right here in this time frame. So it's very interesting. We're still near the edge of this support. If I look at Bitcoin together with this as well, like Doge is almost done those liquidations, but I look at Bitcoin, like ETHW is trying to uptrend here while Bitcoin is downtrending. The price isn't moving on this chart. This chart is like lagging. Oh, it's a 1 minute chart, but man. So we're gonna go back over here to ETHW. Parabolic SAR uptrend on the 1 minute though. So very interesting. And if you have not traded ETHW yet and you want to trade it, I'll put the link in the chat for you guys out there. We're just watching Bitcoin was downtrending, ETHW was downtrending with it. It's definitely downtrending still. No clear signs. We didn't break the downtrend yet for this coin. Definitely didn't break the downtrend yet. Woo. Yeah. These candles are like big spreads. These candles are pretty big spreads. I mean, once this thing starts bleeding, like on the 15 we saw, like when this thing starts bleeding, it's going to come down fast. Like even if I put this on the hourly, if I had all these things on the hourly, this head and shoulders is forming here. Head and shoulders is forming here. It's very devastating, this head and shoulders that we're seeing. If I put it back on like the short time frame and we see this, we can measure these 5-minute candles as well. All right, so we have this moderate support here, about $10.30. If we break under this support, it can bleed out very fast. We're in this downtrend. We've been in the downtrend from 1950 until now. So 20, 21, 22, 23. 3 hours, about 3 hours, 30 minutes, we've officially been in this downtrend, and it's no sign that we broke this uptrend yet for ETHW. So the price has already come down by more than 25% while we've been in this downtrend as well. Multiply that by people's leverages, and you can see that they've lost a lot of their profits along the way. Yep. Definitely we haven't touched the exponential moving average yet, though. That would be about $9.80. $9.80. Whew. And let's see what's happening with Bitcoin real quick too. Doge and Bitcoin still coming down as well. Across the board, everything's still downtrending. Everything's still downtrending across the board, and Bitcoin, Doge both having these staircases down. If I look at ETHW and Bitcoin together, I can see that they've downtrending together as well. So definitely at a crossroads here. At a crossroads. This support is holding very well for ETHW. So far it hasn't like wicked down too hard, but yeah. Sell pressure for over 2 hours. That will cause the crypto to dip. 2 hours of constant sell pressure. Woo. And people like to take profits. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with people taking profits. If they're scalping, like if they got in late, they were forced to take profits by watching the price come down. But the people down here, like way down here, they're maybe not as forced to take profits so far. From what we see. Alright, so we have this resistance at $11.18 for ETHW. Currently our support's around $10.30. And this is the ETHW chart right here. If it's following Bitcoin and Bitcoin gets oversold, then maybe it will get a little bit uptrend. Then maybe. But on this like short time frames, what we're seeing here, a little bit of support here. A little bit of support at $10.30. We already had these supports and resistance mapped out on the chart for these zones. Here goes a little bit of buy pressure here for ETHW. Definitely a lot of buy pressure coming in right here. It's huge buy pressure. And if I look at Bitcoin, Bitcoin's not really moving up right now. Bitcoin's not really moving up. It's just ETHW is getting this buy pressure. So People in YouTube chat tell me to take my profits and stuff, but I'm watching. I don't want to take profits on a strong support after we downtrend. Not something I'm not taking profits on a support on the downtrend right here. And this is a big spread. Like from our support to the current price, that's a 5% movement. So 5% movement. Very big. All right, we're at this resistance again at $11. It's a very tricky spot for our position here. Like, I don't want to take profit right here. I think once Bitcoin starts uptrending, like big uptrend, then it's going to be better for ETHW. But yeah, I'm not going to take profit. If it goes back to my entry at $6, I don't mind. It's not a big bag. And with that being said, I'll hold the position a little bit longer. And if it goes back to $6, it's not that bad. I'll just add another position more at $6 range, because I'm not doing big bags for this stuff. But with that being said, I've been at the screen way too long. I need to go take a break as well. It's still up very far from my entry for the coin, so I'll be back on later tonight or tomorrow. So I'm gonna go shower and go out, enjoy the last bit of sunlight. So I'll leave the Discord up in the chat. You guys can watch the stream, and then I'll come back on tomorrow. All right. Or late tonight, I don't know. And let's see. I'll leave it on the Ethereum chart right here. Let's put it on the 5-minute chart. And let's put it on auto. And I'll leave some of these things on the charts right here. Let's delete the resistance. A little bit too much stuff. I'll leave the big ones up here. How about that? Let's delete the alerts, because when I'm not here to click the alerts, that can be annoying. But I think it's uptrending back up again, so this gives me a little bit of a break to go out. I'll put the chart on auto, turn off the camera. You guys enjoy this chart.
Yeah. What's going on, y'all? And was that in here like that? Yo, anybody here? Hello, hello. Everybody fell asleep. It looks like everybody went with him, Nelson. I'm just getting back to my charts now. I'll take a look though. I haven't looked at any lunacy news today, man. I've been out. Just getting back to the charts now. Run through the news cycle and do a little DD. Went to this day party on this yacht, and I'm thinking, oh, that's cool. We gonna sail out, you know. They kept it on the dock the whole time. I'm like, what are we doing? When are we leaving? Now we're gonna have the party right here. I'm like, you guys need gas money or something? Like, what the hell's going on? Let's go see something. One hell of a yacht though. Got lost in that shit. Yeah, dock party. Like, y'all are crazy. The funny part was the girls taking Instagram pics on the back of the boat to look like we were actually out in the water. I'm like, so y'all not gonna take no pictures on the dockside, huh? This is all an illusion. Where's Drew at? Yo, I got some good China FUD for him. You gonna like this one. This range in Bitcoin's boring as hell, though. Yeah, I heard some real spicy shit coming out of China right now. I really don't have any confirmation, but I mean, I'll tell y'all because it's Googleable. Googleable, whatever the word is. Apparently Xi Jinping grounded 6,000 international flights. It's like they're locking down the airports. And then there's rumors coming out that he's on house arrest, basically. But these are just rumors right now. House arrest as in some sort of coup where they've got him confined to his premises, but he's still operating from within. But that's just a lot of conjecture and whispers. We don't know for sure, but the Chinese leader is a rumor. So I don't know if it would be some sort of military coup or some sort of, generals or something stepped up. No idea. Yeah, people are hungry, bro. When people are hungry, leaders have a problem. And then you start locking off their bank accounts, basically seizing funds. Like, you can only push people so far.
Yo. What's up,
Yeah.
bud?
What up?
Not much, bro. I had to watch the football game, Ohio State, so
Nice. Couple beers.
I will have a couple beers, couple smokes.
There you go.
Going to my dude's house, got killer ass back porch. Basically a house. Shit.
We just gotta wait for actual news to start rolling in, Robert. But yeah, if it's true, it's massive.
May I ask what?
Oh, I was just telling. I mean, it's rumors right now, but and it's out on. There's news stories about it already in small papers, but they're saying that the president might be on house arrest in China. There might be some sort of coup going on where they've got him confined to the premises, and they also said that he canceled like 6,000 flights, so he's still operating from within, I guess, the presidential palace or presidential estate or whatever.
Hey, I
But
heard something.
there's rumors of like military movements, and it's a little weird right now.
Huh. Because I did read something along those lines about 3 days ago. I think my times get a bit mixed up.
It's been bubbling. Yeah, it's been bubbling for the last couple of days.
Okay. Well, I wish him all the worst. Okay.
We'll see, man. Sometimes the devil you know is better than the crazy motherfucker that comes next.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's very well. Well, that's too bad. See, a lot going on right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Alec. This type of thing is, I mean, again, we're doing a lot of thinking about something that we don't know is happening, but for that to be successful, they would have had to have everybody on board militarily for it not to turn into like some civil war type of deal. But I imagine if you're the airport and the president calls, you do what you're told, no matter what is going on, you know what I mean? So it makes sense that he's trying to maybe flex his muscle wherever he can, affect the things that he can affect.
Can I ask, is there anything written about the military being not used, but present in any of those
Well, they were
situations?
saying there's rumors of like military movement, military convoys heading in that direction. Now, are they there to keep them in, or are they there to clear up the riffraff? You know what I mean? Like we don't. There's not enough to know, especially coming out of somewhere like China. All you're literally getting is, people's WhatsApp messages, and then 1,000 other people breaking them down.
Well, if it happens, it'll spread quick. Whatever that is, like Bitcoin is zero or everything else. Woo! What a market!
Uncertainty is never good for the market. Even if it's good in the long run and they get them out of there, uncertainty is never good for the market, and it's a disruption of the supply chain. China makes everything, all the little shit. Yeah, I've got the news up on a couple different channels, but nothing yet. Just your regular shit.
Wayne Lambo.
Soon. We can just fly to Dubai, bro, and you can grab one of the ones out of the airport parking lot that are just abandoned there.
You know it's expensive in Dubai and what they flex? They don't flex the car. They flex the number plate. Lower the number, lower the letter, like it's more expensive. Like there's cars out there that have like number plate that cost like 3 times, 4 times the car.
That's dope.
Do you have Netflix, the blog?
Yeah.
There's a series called Santo. It's half in Brazil, half in Spain, but they choose my city, you know, and they use, yeah, it's very nice. And they use a very specific religion that's very typical for my city. They don't say the name and they try to make it look like different so the people don't jump on them because they make like look like cartel horror movie with that bad religion involved. You know what I mean? But yeah, yeah, it's fun. It's nice. It's a nice series. It's called Santo.
I'll check it out.
I have the trailer here. I'll post the trailer on memes.
Nah, I'll go watch it because if I watch the trailer, it must. I hate watching trailers. The trailers nowadays, man, they'll tell you the whole shit. It's like, bro, leave something for the. Leave something for the show.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, I've seen a couple.
For me, even more because I start looking for when I see where they recorded it's in my cities and I recognize the places. You know, like what the fuck.
Yeah.
On the beginning of the trailer, it's in a favela. In the front of this favela is the jail in my city. So yeah, I know every spot that they recorded that fucking thing. I can spot it.
One of my favorite movies was in Brazil, fucking City of Gods.
Yeah. It's a nice movie.
That movie's so gangster.
You're gonna like this style too, but this is more like, yeah, they get like real history and they try to mix with religion. They get a religion from my city, Candomblé. It's African religion, but they don't say that it's that religion, you know. But it's very similar, everything, you know. But yeah.
I think that's the goal. I don't whether they're going to be successful or not. You know, I don't trade ETHW, so my answer will probably be different than somebody else that does. But yeah, I think it'll get listed on some exchanges and it'll do something. It's obviously got hype, and they've got the mechanics to they've got the tokenomics to get the numbers down. So we'll see how that works. People already making YouTube videos about this. I just saw a little short TikTok about the flight cancellations and the house arrest. It's a crazy world we live in, huh? Where we get our news through TikTok before actual news sources.
Do you use Twitter as a tool for entries and shit like that and trading?
I mean, I'm watching whale wallets on there, and I'm, following Sailor Moon and Elon and them, but nah. For
Not
sentiment.
mimicking trades.
No. Twitter's a sentiment tool for me. It lets me know what the overall market is thinking. Yeah. And, obviously, if there's any big news, people usually head to Twitter first with it. So,
right. It's crazy.
But nah, I've never, aside from an Elon tweet, I've never had my Twitter go off and made a trade because of it, except for, Elon tweets during Doge.
Damn, those used to be fun. Yeah.
And some whale alerts. If I see some Bitcoin moving, that'll definitely guide my trades.
Yeah, none of these dudes that are just Twitter traders, I call it. I mean, just literally entries and exits, and they play it, and they don't, divert from. That's crazy to me. Crazy fools, brother.
It's like ETHW's breaking out of this little fallen wedge on the 5-minute for everybody playing in that pool. Yeah, I hear you, yo. We still don't know, though. We still don't know what's going on.
I can't front. I got in the position. Let's go, Jasmine.
Yo, have you been listening, Drew?
No, I just got in right now. Just turned on. What's up?
Listen to this shit. There's like scattered rumors online. First news reports came out that Xi Jinping canceled 6,000 flights, grounded all the flights in the country.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear about that, but I heard it's because of COVID.
Well, now they're saying that he might be surrounded, that he might be on house arrest in his house, and there might be an ongoing coup going on. There's rumors of like military movements headed in that direction, large convoy. It's just scattered rumors right now, but it's starting to kind of like add up to something at this point.
Interesting.
Yeah, know what I said. People hungry. You ain't let them get their money out the bank. So, I don't know. There's a lot of ifs there, right? If he is surrounded.
Yeah, I'm looking at some like Russian news sources. They're not saying anything about that.
If he is surrounded, then who's surrounding him? And if that military convoy is coming, is it coming to help or is it coming to get him out?
What's happening? Are we in war again?
No. It's just some rumors of some shit going on in China. I wouldn't have even said anything on YouTube, but I mean, I guess we're on YouTube and it's on the internet, so there's already YouTube videos going up about it. So
I think it's okay, right, to talk about a current event, right?
yeah, I just don't like to spread shit if I'm not 100% on. So I don't want to be a part of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Spreading anything that's not true.
No what ifs and shit. Don't think too much into it.
Yeah, I couldn't resist right now. Saturday, Jasmine below 7007. I was like, let me just scoop some up real quick in case we get some play tonight. Maybe just for a quick play tonight, and that's it.
Yeah, you did the math on how many coins that is. You did that math and you were like, yep, that's definitely more than I had. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. I'm finally over that 4 million. Remember, I've been trying to get 4 million with the same scout bag. I'm finally there. So I'm like, let's try this round.
Yeah. From that sale, right? Didn't you move God damn it, Jasmine. You're the winner.
Ethereum showing a little weakness here though. On the 1 hour. I don't think that's gonna be great for the alts. Let me see what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin's still in this range, bro. It's a battle that the bulls and the bears have. From 19,666 to 18,407. It's a war zone.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing this Saturday night.
What's that?
Some dinner and candles.
Okay.
Like chart candles.
With Jasmine, a little.
I just feel like something's in the air, man. Just gotta be prepared.
Yeah. Let me show you something. Pull me up real quick. Because I'm thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to show you why, because I just started charting it.
Don't drive me crazy. I've got too much damn respect for your opinion, so I'm
on a naked Bitcoin chart. Just let me know when you got me pulled up. Whoever. All right. So this is that drop, and this is that wedge that we're basically in right now, right? So there's a couple things. This shit to me feels a lot like this.
Which one was that? 2018?
Yeah.
Yeah,
let me turn
that
this
was the
off.
winter right there.
Right? So you had your all-time high, your lower, drop into all-time high, that fake all-time high, your lower, and then your drop into. But what gets interesting is this, right? So let's just draw triangles. This is going to be the triangle chart. We got this flat top right here that we broke out of that took us into the bull run, right? Flat top right there. You do the measured move, drop that on the break. That's the bull run. But this calls for a retest of this flat top.
Yeah.
Right? So that's the number we've been looking for. 12, 11, all that. But now look at this. Look what's forming up with this fractal from 2018. Let's take out the old ghost tool. Hold on. Let's take that. Let's not stretch it. Let's not do nothing to it.
right? Damn.
You got the drop on drop, drop, hit, consolidate, and then look at the numbers. 11K, 12. But more importantly, look at the date. March. You know what I mean? That sideways that we're looking for, like it's all there.
But after that, even then, the selling pressure might still be pretty high up there at that top end. That we might still, that might not be the bottom.
My worst case scenario is this. Not worst case, because for me it'd be great because I'm expecting it. But I think worst case for people that'll shake the most people out is if this is the bottom, and then here, hold on. Here we just do this. With a couple like ooh, and then a couple ooh, and then back, and just all the way to the end of 2004. Like that, I think is worst case scenario for people because they're not expecting this. They think the worst is over. This is the hard part because you're sitting on your bags that you bought here, and every day you're worried that should I sell? No, I'm good. Should I sell? Fuck, is it going back down? And you're doing that for months and months. Yeah, my bad, YouTube. I wish I could see what we're talking about. I know it's frustrating, but join the Discord.
You made me remember Turbo J now.
Don't you dare, bro. I will kick you out and immediately bring you back in just for saying some shit like that. No, but yeah, that's exact. I know what you mean because I used to hate that when I was on YouTube and there was no specific prices. I mean, so yeah, but yeah, look at this. I mean, and with a little bit of stretching, that's perfect. Look, bro, look at that.
Yeah,
and that's small adjustment.
That goes down to like 9,200.
8,000, 8,900. Bro, you know what? But this could really
8,500.
Yeah, bro, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I swear to God. And I mean, this is like we're just throwing this up. A $400 difference is nothing. We could easily do that. You know what I mean? Once we're down at 8,900, that could be 8,500. Why not? I wish I was doing this on the Binance US chart so you can see that long ass wick.
It's crazy because under $11, everything's fair game. Seems like because you could just have so much selling pressure, like kind of domino effect selling pressure.
Yeah.
Investors lose their confidence, and all of a sudden, like things tend to collapse. But yeah, I'm in a position right now. I'm thinking just a little upside maybe this evening, and then big rejection coming into next week.
I went in a nostalgic trip now that I mentioned that OJ. I remember he was like, you buy here, you sell here, and you do this here. And I was like, I don't understand. And everyone was like, yeah, dude. I'm like, what? What the fuck is happening, bro?
All right, so look, when you take, my bad. I took it from 2018. I didn't mean to scare anybody that was watching the chart. Did you see that, Drew? I did the fixed visible range from down here, and look at where the point of control is. Those are your numbers.
Yep.
But before we get to let's take it from coronavirus, which is the last real event that you should probably start shit off at. So if you take it from coronavirus, look at where the point of control goes.
Man.
Look at that shit.
Where's that at? 3,900?
No, right. Point of control is the purple one. It's right smack dab at the bottom of the where the fractal is telling us. Yep. Those same numbers.
8,000, yeah, 900, 8,000.
And then another little, ledge at like 6,000.
Interesting.
Are you using Hibonacci candle? No.
On this, yeah, right now I am, but I can switch it out. Oh no, it's not Heikinashi. It's
It's
regular
not.
candles.
I see.
Heikinashi would be a little prettier.
That seems like a double bottle somehow, right? Depending if that is weak or not. I was looking
Well,
for.
it's this point of control here, right? So the wedge that we broke out of that never got retested, I think that's what's drawing us down. But to be this close to the point of control, not to mention, for shits and giggles, let's just do the 85% retracement from the top, right? Which is standard for a bear market. 85%. Look at that. Same range. And like I can keep going down the road. I can go to your GAN fans. I can pull up fibs. Like it's all leading to the same shit. Look, you go to the fib. Look at where you get the bounce off the hidden whale fib, 706. Smack dab right off the 706. So it doesn't matter what type of TA you throw at this entire run, it's all pointing to those numbers there. That's why I'm so confident when it goes up. Because it's like, unless there's some news attached to it, it's just Bitcoin price go up. That's it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
My man, D Block. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Trying to get like you, my boy.
What's up?
What up, Drew?
So over here got some allergies and shit.
Hey, Drew and D Block. I don't know if you guys saw that message I sent you, but I wanted to send you guys a little something because you guys have been really vital in me growing in this field. So I wanted to send you a little bit of my appreciation and get your little feedback on it.
I appreciate you, brother. I'll check it out right now. Hold on.
Thank you, guys.
But yeah, if I had to put a news event to this dip, the one we're waiting for, I think it'll be Mt. Gox coin releasing. I think that's the next leg to drop.
What if we get a ban of proof of work?
All of that shit will add fuel to the fire, yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, MoCat, good looks. I'll check that out, man. Appreciate the kind words.
Oh, you send it to the one I'm charting on. All right, give me a second. I'll turn my stream off in a minute when I go eat and I'll check it out. So it's not I don't want to put your message on blast.
Appreciate it, bro. I'm actually gonna step out for a second. I gotta run to the store, but I'll be back in a minute. And good night.
Here?
Inside or whatever.
Yeah, man.
The Bears.
The Bears.
Even though I should be bullish because I'm in a position now, but I still, man, I'm hating. I'm allergic to Bitcoin. I think that's what it is. I keep on seeing it. I'm sneezing and shit. think I just got to take Bitcoin off my chart. I think I'm going to have to do it. Fucking
what
there it
they
goes. I'm done. I'm gonna see what I'm just gonna try tonight without looking at Bitcoin.
you know what they say, what they see makes you feel, and what you feel creates vibrations, and
Yeah.
vibrations make you a magnet to the things that you're worried about. So yeah, just take it off, man. Maybe
All
it's
right.
doing more trouble than good.
Turn that shit off. Now I
You'll
got
hear me.
Jasmine and Doge pulled up.
You'll hear me say something if something goes nuts. I'm gonna leave this Gemini chart here. I like this. Very fucking simple. 6 different types of TA. I like it. Now let's go back to this inner-day madness.
Yeah, it's interesting that even Janet Yellen, she seems like she's trying to push a digital dollar. She said it can help preserve U.S. global financial leadership and support the effectiveness of sanctions.
Yeah.
And get this.
AKA it could keep us as the reserve world currency.
Exactly. Get this, they're saying it could also make the U.S. payment system more, quote unquote, environmentally sustainable and promote financial inclusion and equality while staying environmentally sustainable. See, I think they're going to use that, the environmentally sustainable thing.
Yeah.
And they're going to say, like, sorry, Bitcoin, you guys had your fun, but no more. If you guys want to mine, you're going to need a license.
Yeah, that's possible. For sure.
Some people will think that would make Bitcoin go up, but I'm like, I don't know.
I think America needs Bitcoin more than Bitcoin needs America, though. Not even that America needs Bitcoin, but Bitcoin will survive just fine if it was banned in the US or something. It will go through its ups and downs, but I think the rest of the globe would keep it afloat. It would have to be something fundamentally wrong, like a catastrophic failure. Or someone buys it all and just never sells.
Hey, I'm just wondering if Bill Gates got some homies that he can call up while he's in a short on Bitcoin. He's like, all right, I'll give you this amount if you dump that amount on the side,
Yeah.
Look, you guys can dump this on the market. I'll give you a little bit more, with a little percentage higher if you dump a little bit more right now, because I just up my position. So I want you guys to dump, please.
Black Beauty Machine says he's door dashing and listening to Tame. That's what's up, bro. Get that dry powder up. Bear market activities right there.
Don't be finger banging no one's food, though. That finger bang boogie. Like, oh, let me taste this fry over here.
Yeah, a couple fries. You know what I mean? A little sip out of the shake. Not from the straw, Open the lid. We're not savages.
So it looks like they want to impose common sense efficiency standards. You're going to hear that in the future, a lot of that common sense efficiency standards. And that's basically on cryptocurrency mining. And they want to crack down on, quote, unfair, deceptive, or abusive practices.
I don't know, but I know in 10 years we're going to look back at some of the shit that we were able to do now. And it's going to be like the Wild West, bro.
Yeah.
We'll be talking to new people that are coming in. They'll be like, yo, you guys got to do what?
What if like there's, only going to be like 15 tokens that are like government approved, or like 20, registered securities, like everything starts all over. It's like, oh, you guys want to trade? Well, we're going to have to go through the process of every company that's on these centralized exchanges are going to have to register.
Yeah.
First come, first serve. Whoever registers first gets to be back on the exchange first, so they could be banging down the door to register.
And this is just the trading part of it, right? Like nobody even talks about the Web3 dApps, the DeFi dApps. Bro, I've been in this project since before the bear market. Right? I put in a certain amount of money. This shit has gone down in value. The coin has gone down in value probably over 90%. With the amount of rebate tokens that I'm getting from this thing, bro, I'm probably up triple what I put in a bear market.
Which one is that?
The Phoenix Finance.
Uh-huh.
Yo, this shit, it should be like.
Man, that shit
this shit should be
crazy. There's so much money, bro. That's so much freaking money on this. That like the Fed's been talking about Bitcoin, this shitcoin. Like, man, like when they put it, they probably had, but I don't think it's well spread. And they see how much money change hands on these DeFi apps.
DeFi is where it's at, yo. DeFi is where it's at. You just got to be really careful. You think it's sketchy over here, home. You get over there, you're with the wolves for real.
Yeah,
but you
guys can have fun with that.
Yeah, you just gotta bet on people's greed. You know what I mean? And the difference between this project and the other rebase token project that I was in that didn't work is that these people kept building through the bear market without raising any funds. They did what they had to do. They took profits when they had to. They were cash rich at the bottom. And they kept building and it worked. They dropped their NFT project. That shit went crazy on Chronos. And this shit just worked out.
And I don't know if I should be saying that on YouTube, but to be honest, there's a lot of money laundering happening on DeFi too.
Of course.
Like, bro, look at the apes. Like, I think a few weeks ago, like, there was an ape that was in the floor for 70 ETH for a while, and suddenly it just got sold for 200 ETH. Like, for no way, bro. Like, how come? Like, like, it just, yeah, bro.
Well, it could have been somebody that needed money right away too. But yeah, I'm with you. There's a lot of sketchiness going on. NFTs make it too easy. So I'm not saying that there doesn't need to be some regulation. I'm just saying, how about y'all let us get rich before you go too crazy?
See, I think it's still like, they'll let everyone get rich. And I think they're still just going to be like, all right, you guys play. But they know once you do something crazy, like, start getting close to who knows something that the National Security Agency might want to look at you, or the FBI or the CIA, that's when they got all the proof of everything you did with NFTs and DeFi. When you're thinking, oh, I've been on DeFi, nobody knows that this was my wallet. It was wallet OX25653. Nobody knows that I made that shit. It's like, they fucking know you made that shit.
Pay your taxes, man. Even if you're in DeFi and you're doing degen shit.
Yeah, pay your taxes. It's just like, it's something that is still regulated, so people still take it. Like, bro, like, tell me. Now I have my head around NFTs. If I had the same head that I had today, 8 months ago, 9 months ago, and I made any fucking shit NFT collection and put it on OpenSea, I would sell and I'll make money out of it.
Yeah.
You know, like it's so easy, but by the time you don't trust, you don't believe, you know, like you don't try to understand. But right now I see like it's so easy, bro, and so much people make. I'm talking about people that make 50 million, $10 million, you know, with collections that like, bro, you pay for a kid $200 to write down for you, you know, to draw for you.
Shit, now you can just get an AI to do your drawings for you.
And you know, I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like that shit, and I see a lot of people dropping NFT projects that are all 100% AI drawn, and it's like, yo, you don't get no points for that. As an artist, I don't respect that shit at all.
I feel you.
I don't respect lazy NFTs too. Like sometimes you see NFTs getting like pumped and rising for, and you're gonna go like there's no roadmap, there is nothing. It's just the art, and you look at the art. It's like it's a half-ass art, no effort made. Like that the fuck, man. What's
Drew, you heard a couple weeks back. I think Colombia signed the first AI rapper.
Yeah, I saw that, but it was like, I think it was just hype because it was only around for like 6 days, and then it just like,
Yeah, but you heard what happened. You heard what happened?
What happened?
He said the N-word on his second song, and he got canceled.
Oh shit!
They canceled his contract. They're like, yo, you don't even exist, bro. We're not gonna deal with all this drama for somebody that doesn't even exist. You're out of here.
That's funny.
The AI tried to say it was black. It's like, look, this isn't gonna work, right? We have to get you out of here.
That's funny, bro. The fuck.
It's the world we live in, man. I'm telling you, what we can do as creatives, they cannot do. I keep telling all of my friends that are artists that are getting approached by these dudes to do NFTs and they take cuts and all that. You can learn to do what they do. They can't learn to do what you do. And they can't grow the community that you've been growing for the past.
And they trash your name as an artist too once you get involved on that shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Just like anything. If you're doing music, do it, bro. You don't need record companies. They need you. If they could rap, they would do it. Now they're trying to get AI to do it. Now all these computer nerds are trying to figure out how to make the computer be creative for them so that they don't need anybody else.
I used to write rhymes.
The first thing the words spoke out, everyone. They turn down, not too much. You just cross a line.
Blame Elon, bro. He's ushering in the war of the machines, and we're just supporting him the whole way through.
I know that would be twisted. I was thinking of that, like, yo, are we over here hyping up fucking what was that shit called on Terminator again?
Skynet.
Skynet, yeah. We just like right now beefing up Skynet. We're laying down the foundation for it, and we have no clue.
You know, when you used to watch Terminator, you like how people let that happen though. We'd never let that happen. This is how they let it happen.
Yeah, right.
Little things, tiny little things.
And
like I said, especially with that Neuralink, that is gonna create miracles first. That's how it'll be accepted. People that can't walk will walk. People that can't see will see.
See, a lot of these mining equipments, I think once they're all connected, I mean, you do technically have a supercomputer running difficult calculations. So I bet you there could be like, you know, some mother node connected to all the nodes that one day will be able to control the other nodes, you know, if it's programmed right. So
if you think about what he's doing, everything that he's doing has been to advance the ability for machines to control and reproduce themselves. Everything. Like, name one project, except for maybe some of the tunnels through LA, you know, some of the shit that he does for people just to make them feel like he's a human. But from Skynet to, I mean, how do you think machines will get supplies from one place to another, to the autonomous factories to build the robots they'll use?
Yeah.
what's his shit? What's his underground rail shit?
Hyperloop.
Hyperloop. Yeah, Hyperloop would be automated. It'd just be robots loading up Hyperloop to other destinations where other robots unload them into gigafactories where they build Tesla bots.
That proof of motion that Bill Gates got is kind of crazy. Well, Microsoft got, but I don't know if Bill Gates was involved with that, but it's kind of spooky. And I think the patent number is like 100666 or some weird shit like that. So I'm wondering if, like, these proof of human locomotion could actually feed, the robots' transactions basically to verify transactions through human proof of work, basically. So it would be like the robots would feed off of human movement.
Maybe that's why they beef, bro. Maybe they're like on opposing sides.
Yeah.
Maybe Elon's like on the bot side and Bill Gates is more on the control populate. Because remember when Elon came out and said, we don't have a population problem. We need more humans. Like the robots need humans to do shit. Bill Gates is trying to fuck that up. He's like, no. We need, as humans, we need to control the other humans, so we need less humans.
Yeah, Bill Gates is all about that, eugenics, whatever you call it.
Yeah, eugenics.
His dad was all about that too.
I'm laughing here, bro. You guys should make a movie out of it.
Straight up, yeah. Planned Parenthood. Look it up.
So yeah, that would be crazy. I mean, I still mess with Elon. That's my guy, but I wouldn't be surprised. Put it this way, if he had Tesla AI and it became sentient, he wouldn't turn it off.
That'd be a dope flick to
Where the aliens stand, bro? The aliens standing with the bots or with the humans?
That's a good question. Maybe the aliens are already AI. Maybe there's nothing in there. Maybe it's just machinery.
Yeah, the aliens definitely want us to do something for them. We just don't know what it is.
And the lizards?
My gold. You know what? I keep talking about this podcast
we're talking about
where Elon.
Sorry,
I keep talking about this podcast where Elon was on Joe Rogan, but they talked about this shit a lot. And Elon was saying that if you look at humans, it seems like we were made to improve things, right? Like the only thing that we all have in common is that we take a technology and we take it to the next level. So it's almost like we're a bootloading program for AI, where our only real purpose here is to get to the point technologically where we give birth to the ultimate, eternal life.
Is Bitcoin taking a shit or something?
No, it's catching a little rebound off of its value area low right now. I expect it to though.
You're saying that
it off of the point of control.
The
that we're
ultimate
here
form,
just to bring AI to life.
The ultimate form is when humans became cyborgs, right?
We're cyborgs now.
I mean cyborgs like the game. What's the name? Cyberpunk.
Bro, we're cyborgs now. Go into public and just find like a 16-year-old girl and grab her phone and run away and watch her short circuit like you ripped out a vital component of her wiring. I'm telling you, bro, we're connected to these. I mean, I know I am. I need charts, bro. I'm connected to charts. If I could pop in some contacts and have charts on the go, I would do it.
Uh-oh. Well, let's go. Jasmine's finally waking up. Sheesh. I was about to sell my Jasmine for a second.
Yep, we're at that point of control for Bitcoin. Let's go, bulls. This is the 50-yard line for you guys. If you want to get up out of this ditch, now's the time.
Tempted, but I'm keeping that dry powder on deck.
No, not you. You chill. You're already in position. You're already in position, yo. I'm talking to the bulls I want to see wrecked. The volume's increasing steady, nothing crazy yet. We have a volume gap here above us, up to 19,124. We could be going to fill that. Let me draw it out. It's the gap right there. I wants to know what's the deal with ETH. Let's take a look at ETH. ETH is in a real overextended bear flag. I don't understand this last movement that it did where it came back in, just kind of like rode the bottom of it, but it's broken down now. It's basically candle for candle on the hourly with Bitcoin though. We're back in lockstep. If I was to drag the support down right here, yeah. Put a question mark on that move right there because I don't get it. I'll figure it out though.
How's it going, D-Block?
Yo. What's going, man? Not bad.
Good to hear you guys. Been hella busy lately, but nice to be back chilling with you guys, looking at some charts.
Nice. Good busy though?
Yeah,
Some
man.
concerts and
I
shit?
had a rehearsal with my pianist today, string quartet, and then for the first time, I got a new out-of-state violin student, my very first. So I taught someone on Zoom from New Jersey today.
Oh, that's funny. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was cool.
That's definitely a nice way to scale out.
Yeah, man.
Good to hear from you, bro.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been watching the market, keeping one eye on all this stuff.
Yeah, so far it's par for the course.
Yeah, man. Watching on for ETH, you were looking at ETH on. We completed earlier at like 1275 a ascending broadening wedge, and that was like to the T an exact measured move, and that is within a larger ascending broadening wedge on the daily, and we haven't invalidated it yet. I know a lot of bulls are really hoping that we will because the measured move from that would be down to like 600. So I've got one eye on that for sure. Seems a bit low, but you know, it's a possibility.
I'm ready for it.
Same, man. I'm ready for us to prove one way or the other. One thing that's kind of frustrating for people who are bullish from here, though, is the fact that we were denied the exact retest of 17.6K for Bitcoin.
It's frustrating to see how far down you can get into a bear market without people just conceding to the fact that we're in a bear market.
Yeah, I can't fight the flow.
Nah, man. And then be happy for the gains that you do get. Like, Ethereum went crazy and people were still crying when it turned around. It's like, what do you want? Nothing has changed. Like, we're still in the same environment we were in.
Yeah, that was such a gift. There was such a great potential for profit making.
Yeah. Take a look at my chart real quick, Strings. I ran through this earlier, but I'll do it real quick. I want you to see this.
Yeah, I'm watching.
You know, every once in a while I just go naked chart. So earlier, we're looking at this descending wedge here, flat bottom consolidation, right?
Right.
After all-time high, fake all-time high, dip down, big dip down into consolidation. And, you know, I've been saying for the longest that it reminds me of 2018, but I hadn't checked back up on it for a while. So you come to 2018, you got the same basic thing, all-time high, dead cat bounce that we should have gotten there instead of that, you know, whatever, overreaction. And then the drop down into the consolidation. But right after the consolidation is where we had that capitulation drop down, right? So which is basically where we're at, just wedging in, trying to wedge in. I think we wedge a lot further in.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's basically going to be the same thing. So then I just took, you know me, I love my ghost patterns. So I just took the ghost pattern of the drop, right? And look at this. Look at that strength.
Man. Don't you love that?
And that's just a quick shift. Like if I was to move it around a little bit, look at that. So then, all right, boom, confirmation bias, right? Let's switch, let's erase all that, switch to another TA. Flat top ascending wedge that we broke out of for the entire run. Flagpole. Gave us the majority of our run minus the FOMO. Now, pattern-wise, if this was on a 15-minute or a 5-minute, you would expect the retest of this level, right? Which is, boom, right in the middle of where that's coming to. I'm like, okay, more confirmation bias. So let's pull fibs. Fib from coronavirus to the top. Perfect bounce off the 706. Hidden whale fib. Consolidation in the golden pocket. All right, could still be more confirmation bias. Could still be more confirmation bias, right? So let's just do the 85% retracement from the top. Typical bull market move, bear market movement. 85%.
It's like exact.
Whatever you throw at this thing, Strings, doesn't matter what you throw at it. Like I'm dying for somebody that comes in here that does Elliott waves, just to come in here and just do an Elliott wave on here, because I promise you, if there's any validity to Elliott waves, it's gonna point to this direction.
Right.
But yeah, I hadn't done that in a long time. I've been so, you know, just in this intraday madness.
Oh yeah, it's been pretty mad.
So I was just reading here. Look that up. Bloomberg Intelligence Senior Commodity Strategist Michael McClellan thinks Bitcoin relationship to commodities could be indicating the top crypto asset is on the way to price recovery. So yeah. I'm just reading the full material here right now. Seems interesting. They have BCOM, Bloomberg Commodity Index, and yeah, it's saying that indicates that maybe Bitcoin is gonna outperform commodities once it starts rebound. I have the link here. I'll post.
Appreciate it.
Look through a GAN fan on the move. Perfect hit.
Yep, lines up exactly.
I'm just going down the list. Fib speed resistance fan.
Post it on news.
What is the top? Stop it.
These guys use so much hard word, bro, that I have to translate. Propensity and fucking.
Look at the fib speed resistance fan. Double
Damn.
hit off the 786.
What is that
Rejected
like?
off the golden pocket, back down, double hit off the 786.
How many different things is that so far that agreed with that
Probably
same
like
level?
yeah, this is probably like the 8th type of technical tool I've thrown at it. I'm just going down the list now for shits and giggles. I could cheat because if I was to do the GAN square, and the GAN box, they'd all hit too because the GAN fan did. But
Oh yeah.
that
So
just be
technically we're at 10.
yeah. It's probably more than that. Where's the pitch? Hold on, let me draw this 45-degree angle. Okay, it's already up. Got the pitch fan.
Yeah, one thing that points to slightly lower is the measured move from bear flag from all-time highs. That points to more sub 10K, like around 3-4K, unfortunately. But that seems a bit low for Bitcoin, but we will see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing all of this from the Corona dip, right? If I was taking it from, oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't done a VPVR. Fixed range, coronavirus, up to the tippity top.
Wow. What the hell? Talk about confluence.
Jesus. That's a little scary, though. It's almost too perfect.
Yeah, that's wild.
What I miss?
Man, I'm back, guys. I'm back in action.
Hey, what's up, Tame?
Guess who's back?
Oh, is that Strings?
Yeah, man.
Hey, what's up, Strings?
How's
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good to be with the crew.
We broke that downtrend for ETHW, and I mapped it out before I left earlier today, and we've held, so that's actually pretty good. It's actually very beautiful. Hey, Strings, have you mapped out ETHW on your Instagram or anything?
No, I haven't looked at that one yet.
Oh, definitely look at ETHW for it gets on some of these big exchanges.
What is ETHW Thames? Because yesterday I heard you guys mention, but I couldn't find on my deck screen. I don't think it was the same.
It's ETHW. I use OKX for the chart. It's a Ethereum proof of work on there. I'm celebrating tonight. Look what I'm eating, guys. Guess what I'm eating? Let me put on my full face camera. Well, look, guess what this is? This is like magic.
A bunch of soggy hot dogs?
No.
Ass. Ooh, got the waffle fries.
It's Chick-fil-A. This is a big fat chicken breast and some fries that are waffle fries. See, look, Chick-fil-A.
Hell yeah.
I gotta drive 35 miles to get Chick-fil-A.
I don't miss those days. When I grew up as a kid, we didn't have Chick-fil-A yet.
Yeah, aren't they closed on Sundays?
Every Sunday they're closed.
Got them
What is the sweet potato Thames?
They don't have sweet potato fries.
They got some Cajun fries?
No, they try to keep their menu simple.
Yeah, it's the waffle fries, but they're really good, and their Chick-fil-A sauce is damn good.
You can buy their Chick-fil-A sauce from the stores.
Yeah, in like big gallons.
Luna is gonna do something either really, really good or really, really bad in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Luna's gonna go bad.
So I'm gonna look at the Luna chart real quick. Luna Classic or Luna?
Luna Classic.
They're both doomed.
The 0 point something. By the way, I noticed on PMEX charts for Luna C. It seems like they added it.
For what? FIMETs?
On
They added the
PMEX,
chart?
yeah, but this is different because this one says 1,000 and that says Luna C USD. It's slightly different. Something is they might add it.
It started. It still didn't break the downtrend yet, but it could break the downtrend pretty soon. I see that possibility.
I keep bubbling, man.
If I look at Bitcoin and ETHW here, ETHW started following Bitcoin back up earlier today, and at the same time, it was when it was breaking that downtrend. So ETHW is actually a pretty good spot right now. It's about $11.77. So people are like urging me to take profits in YouTube chat right down here at $10.30. I was like, no, not on this strong support. Not on the strong support right before a chance of breaking a downtrend. I will not take profits.
When you say ETHW, I'm looking for here on KuCoin.
It's not on KuCoin yet. That's the beauty of it. And it's not on KuCoin, it's not on Binance, it's not on Coinbase, it's not on Robinhood. So what do you think will happen if one of those exchanges lists this coin?
Something really good or really bad, for sure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the thing's been moving, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I tuned in briefly earlier, and I think I heard you say that you got in around like $6 or $7, and yeah, nice, man.
But it still isn't listed on these exchanges yet, so it's very possible it comes back to my entry before it gets listed. If this thing goes to $50 and I would have taken profits here, I would cry. So I want to see how far it runs up after it's listed on Binance, KuCoin, Coinbase. I think Robinhood may even list it as well, reading their letter that they sent out to people. I think they'll support it. If you want to trade ETHW, I put the link of the exchange that you're able to trade it on currently. But some people were also swapping this coin. And because of ETHW, it made HETS go up 5,000% on the ETHW pair. And it was crazy. Like this one guy made over $1 million from it. From that arbitrage. From his swap. So if he made $1 million, that means other people lost up to $1 million.
Damn.
You do swaps without like limit orders on market. Somebody puts that $1,000. You end up paying that $1,000 when you hit market and you get wrecked. Obviously, HETS is not worth $1,000, but HETS on ETHW, that pair, it was crazy. So right now, oh, okay. I'm thinking about 1 hour, this thing. 1 hour. Ooh, mark my words. 1 hour, we are going to see more movement in crypto, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour. Let me go ahead and draw the line.
Right?
What?
It's a weird feeling, right? It's like a feasting within the body.
So 230, 230. Let me get that 230 candle for you guys. How's this? This is 130. This candle right here. I'm just drawing a line. I'm not saying the price is going to go up there. I'm just drawing this line here so I can remind myself at this time something is going to happen at this time. And that's at 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
Is that the time of the KuCoin listing?
They didn't mention the time of the listing.
Okay.
Let me check their coin list to see if they mention. But at 9:30, my God, if you're not in ETHW now, man, 9:30. Let's see what happens at 9:30 for ETHW. And if you're not in ETHW yet, I'll put the link for the platform you can trade. I'm not telling you to buy it here, but maybe it runs up like to $50 and people get a nice short entry or something, right? Some people are waiting for the big downtrend. There's no confirmation of the big downtrend yet for this thing.
Do you have to do KYC on that platform?
No, I didn't KYC.
Okay.
You don't have to KYC. I put it in the future shirting site on Discord too. It seems very robust from what I've used it so far. Like I don't feel any lag when I'm putting orders canceling. Sometimes like, and you can look at the leaderboard on there as well. Let's see. Oh no, copy trading. Don't use copy trading on that platform. I can't stress this enough. Don't use copy trading because they may earn you a lot of money from you copying them, but they could take out a big short and then they could do a big spot sell and their short would print money and you would get wrecked. So be very careful. Don't use a copy trading feature.
Yeah, don't do that on any platform.
Don't do that ever.
I was looking at these traders. Like this one guy, he's up 34% for the year. But when I look, his trades, he's only ever made one trade. And it was a Bitcoin short at $19,106. So, and that was a 20 times short. He only made one trade his whole time. So if people are copying this guy, he only made one trade. He hasn't made another trade.
See how many people copied him? I don't know if you can I don't know if you see that.
I also think that if you allow somebody else to make your trade, you're missing a key part of trading, which is exposing yourself to a serious decision.
Guys,
Life is full of them.
I'm wrong. I'm
Go ahead.
wrong. I was wrong. He made about 15 trades, and they're all very high win rate. 15 trades. I don't know how many people copied him, but he made about 15 trades. And he's only been on the platform for 45 days. So 15 trades out of 45 days, and he's doing 20 times long, 20 times short.
I tell you why, because he's probably burned his last account and then he made a new one. And he's trying to make good trades on that. So he has a high percentage of good trades. But he probably have multiple accounts.
So here's what he's doing. He's only entering at really good supports and resistance from his positions. Like last time he shorted Bitcoin, that was his last trade, 20 times short at $19,205. And then he closed at $18,982. He earned about $22 profit on that trade. $22 profit on 20 times leverage. What is he trading with? Yeah, that's about right. The price moved. The price moved 1%. Yeah. So not bad. He probably earned like 2% out of $1,000. His best trade that I've seen on this though, $918 profit. He did a long on Bitcoin at $18,000, and he closed it at $20,000. So that's a pretty good long for him. He hasn't lost any trades yet, so that's good. His ROI is 34%. His assets right now is now up to $17,709. Don't do copy trading. I'm not even going to do copy trading on there. I don't feel like it's worth it. I might experiment with it later, but right now, definitely waiting back on that.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of someone else thinking for me.
What if it goes south, you know? You're going to be mad at the person you copied.
Then you got someone to blame.
Yes, sir.
The whole point. You should have someone to blame. Otherwise, you come here and blame Thames.
That rhymes. Blame team.
Here's why I don't like copy trading YouTube. Sometimes when the price was moving, like the other night with KuCoin, we saw servers lagged. Copy trade does not work if the servers are lagging and you can't close your positions.
Okay, Jasmine, I see you waking up a little bit here. Or at least trying to.
You guys want to watch me demo trade? You can demo trade on Metsy. That's pretty cool.
We want to copy you.
All right, so I'm gonna click. You want to copy me, Drew?
Yeah.
Sell all Jasmine now.
No way.
Take out a short and then sell. Boom.
I'm about to sell all Jasmine, but not right now.
Let me look at ETHW on this. So it doesn't have ETHW on the demo trading because it's too volatile. It's just so new. It doesn't have Doge on here either. What? Something's wrong for me. Let me double check. No, it only has a few coins.
Also,
it's got SHIB, but not Doge for the demo trading.
Phoenix chart was showing Luna at 0.45, and now it went back down to 0.23. It was some sort of a glitch.
Oh, that's weird. Well, no, here's the thing. And I told people this before. You cannot pump the price of a coin by having 1,000 people go long at the same time. It doesn't work that way. You have to have people buying it on spot. So maybe somebody went long. They used millions of dollars. The perpetual price went up, but the spot price didn't go up. So nobody was liquidate on the way up.
Nice.
So they just donate that money to the system. That's why they don't use millions of dollars on futures. You have to spread it out in futures and spot to get the price. Otherwise, your futures doesn't go up. Let me check Bitcoin chart to see if it's matching up with this demo trading. Oh yeah, Bitcoin's actually matched up with this demo trading chart. That's cool. And I can illustrate this with some interesting things. So guys, what do you think? Are you guys happy with trading?
I like to not think. No, yeah, I'm very happy with trading.
So I'm going to show you guys what this platform looks like. We're going to use the demo feature. Basically on the demo, let's just hide my face. On the demo, you can actually get some funds down here, receive demo coins. And I already received all 50,000. They do this so that people don't just spam it. There's other platforms you can get $1 million, but when you're giving people $1 million on demo, they make some weird choices. So the order book's about right as well. The order book's almost matching up with the live order book. And just looking at this, you can use on the you can use up to 125 times. So let's go to the Bitcoin chart. We're going to use this demo. I'm going to teach you how people can actually be in some profits while using 125 times. We're going to see how fast. We're going to see how fast $50,000 on this demo disappears. So if I think Bitcoin's coming down or going up, I'll choose my position. But right here, we're probably going to get a golden cross soon. So next time I see like a good entry, I'll probably do that on the demo account for Bitcoin. I'm going to use Bitcoin since a lot of people already know about Bitcoin and trade it. So next time I see a good place, I'm going to use a demo account and use super high leverage with auto deposit, or I'm going to use like a large amount with low leverage. And at 9:30, we may see a little bit more price movement on the charts. I think by 9:30, Bitcoin should be cooled down on this RSI. So we look on the hourly, Bitcoin's already oversold. It's starting bouncing back up. On the 4-hour though, I think about 9:30 p.m. Bitcoin can get a little bit more cool down on the chart. That's why I mentioned 9:30 John Dunn. 9:30 Bitcoin should be cooled down a little bit more for people to make those bigger decisions. So 15 minutes, probably about 9:30. But on the 15 minutes, looks like we're uptrending finally. We're probably going to get this golden cross. Parabolic SAR is still uptrending, but not getting that big momentum. And there's a few hundred times. So this guy went 100 times right here for Bitcoin. So if I see something very interesting, could enter a position. It's weird on that demo trading that there is not a position for Doge. They have SHIB. They have SHIB, but they don't have Doge. Like, is weird. Here, let me show you real quick. These are the pairs you can do demo trading. Bitcoin, ETH, MS, Solana, SHIB, Bone, and Keek. It doesn't have Doge on this demo trading, but looking back at the chart here, my God, we're at the moving average line for Bitcoin. We went through a lot of liquidations today, and then for ETHW, like at that 9:30 when Bitcoin cools down a little bit more, hopefully that gives ETHW the gas it needs to either push up or push down. And we're going to be watching together, is it trading with Bitcoin or trading opposite? And right here, ETHW has a sell signal, whereas Bitcoin is still possibly uptrending as well. And it's because this candle right here, look at this measure move for ETHW. A 3.5%. We keep getting moves like this. So it doesn't look like it's exactly following Bitcoin, but it's similar. So as Bitcoin was climbing up here, ETHW is climbing up. But it climbed up a lot faster. For example, from this sideways trading is about 9%. Whereas Bitcoin, we mapped it out earlier, it's about 0.3%. And they're on the same time zone, time frame. Like this candle and this candle are the same. So we just received a def cross for ETHW. It's coming down while Bitcoin is coming up. So I think Bitcoin potentially could come up here above this moving average. So here's what we would do. We would go to Bitcoin. I have the parrot pair. I could put the price I want. The price I would be comfortable at 18,939. 18,939. So I click this, I type the price. Let me hide my face so you can actually see. 18,939. And do I want to use 100 times? If I use 100 times, what's the chance of getting liquidate? Well, price moved by 1%. If Bitcoin does move by 1%, let's see how far that would bring us. 18,939. So 18,939. If Bitcoin touches here and moves 1%, that would bring us down to about, so using 100 times, even if we do right here, 18,963. So let's just see how fast this would be liquidate. 18,963. Boom. Oh. Let me check this real quick. I don't need 100 for this though. Let's bring the margin down, leverage down to 20 times. All right, so if the leverage is 20 times, how fast would it get liquidate? Well, if you're doing 20 times and the price falls down by 5%, you get liquidate. Let's see where that would leave us. So from here down, I mean, the chance of Bitcoin dropping 5% really fast right now is a lot lower. So I think doing 20 times would be a lot safer. 20 times is a lot safer than 50 times. So let's see. I think 20 times is a lot better. And look, you can customize it. You can do like 3.3, but let's do 20. 20 times. And 50 times, if it moves 0.5%, you're liquidate. Or 2%, you're liquidate. So let's look at Bitcoin, 1918. And some people would be guessing that Bitcoin may start uptrending here. It may start breaking this downtrend. What they're guessing. But it still looks like it's downtrending. So it's a little bit tough to enter a position here. And at 9:30, stay tuned. At 9:30, I will be able to enter a position on this demo account just to show you guys. But right here on this average trading, if I want to do it like a quick trade, 18,948. Just grab it, 18,948. Or actually, price is a little bit lower on this. My liquidation price would be $18,073. So I go long. Keep in mind this is demo, and it goes down here. The order is open. When the order fills, it's going to go in my open position down here. So, and this is demo. By the time I already got the order put in, it's still open. Order did not fill because the price is still climbing. So if it comes back down, great. But even if I do to buy like $2 more, my liquidation price is a lot more fair. So if I don't feel like the order would get through, then boom, I would also do this. So on the exchange, it has a good feature for open orders. I can just click the word revoke. If I click revoke, it cancels my order. I can also one-click cancel all orders. So the order didn't fill. I click the price in the chart. I already have my leverage 20 times. And my orders are canceled. Oh, let's wait 1 second. Open long. Liquidation's 18,082. And I put the price for Bitcoin here. 18,955. So the order filled. Look at my current position. It's already down $200. Keep in mind this is the demo account, so it's not really any fear, like just emphasizing possibilities of liquidations and how far a position can go down. So if you're trading with 50,000 volume and the price goes down by 0.43%, you're down almost $200. But if the price goes up 0.3%, you're up $200. That's why it's very, very interesting. Like people like this, if they bought it here and they see a measure move up like 0.5%, and if you're using 20 times, great. So even if Bitcoin goes up here to 18,984, 18,984, and the position close here, then the profit would be about $900. It's not that bad. So this is why people that have large dollar amounts, they have a hard time staying in positions longer because they're earning like anywhere from $100 to $1,000, or losing anywhere from $100 to $1,000 on very small price movements. And after entering long here, because this is in a sideways area, one would hope that Bitcoin starts to break the downtrend. That's what they would be hedging their trade on, that would break the downtrend, wick up, do some liquidations. And then they may have a take profit up here, manually take profits up at 19,000 and some change. That's the wrong link. I'm a duck. I'm going to delete that message. That's the trading bot link. I'm a duck. You can demo trade on METC. I'll put it in the chat as well. So look, practice this demo trading on Bitcoin pair to get a better feel for the platform. And like, if you are edging to use 125 times, do it on a demo account and don't do it with real money. Like, if you like to see big fat numbers for losses or gains, do it on the demo account. But we're watching this. If Bitcoin breaks the downtrend, that position would print. But if Bitcoin comes down, we look right here. Look how fast, like 1%, the position is down like over $600. And I need to iterate this one more time. This is demo trading account. It's not real money. So there's no stress about this. Like, if you're really edging to get into a trade and you're going to have positions and other stuff, just do demo trading. Someone asked about the support for Luna Classic. It's a little bit harder to get that support. Looking at that Luna Classic, it's a little bit harder because it's been downtrending so hard. I got to use the KuCoin chart. Let's hide this stuff. We've already broke the support, but about 22295. So Akira Nova is asking for support. It's like 22295. So we're still above the support technically for Luna Classic. If I look at ETHW, I think about 9:30 a.m. I'm at 9:30 p.m. That's when we're going to get a little bit of a movement for ETHW and Bitcoin. I think it's going to take Bitcoin a while to cool down. Maybe by 9:30 we can break. I don't know why I got a 3-minute chart there. And I'll draw the line on this Bitcoin chart as well so we can see that 9:30. So right here, boom. I'm not saying the price is going to moon like this. I'm just drawing the line so I can recognize when this candle comes at 9:30. And I can add the alert for once the price goes over, but basically I can just do alert on my phone for 9:30. Brinson, oh man, Borison had the stream live. He was not, yeah. Make sure you click that live button so you're not behind. Good gravy. Good gravy. Can you imagine somebody's behind like 10 minutes? A lot of stuff happens within 10 minutes. A lot of stuff would happen within 10 minutes. So set your hand, sit back and wait until 9:30. If you're really edging to make a trade, use that demo trading feature. Use the demo trading. Definitely demo trade is the way. It's better to demo trade on a website where you get a user interface and you can track the stuff percentage. But you can also do it on Excel spreadsheet as well, but sometimes like you don't know if your orders would have actually filled without doing a lot deeper calculations on the volume side and everything. Let me finish this Chick-fil-A before things get heated up tonight. SRP is well below that 50 cents resistance, by the way. So let me draw that resistance for right here for XRP. All right, I got our resistance up here for XRP. This is our resistance for XRP, YouTube. And this is the XRP chart. And I'm gonna post this chart on Twitter as well. This is it's a cool chart. Look at all these liquidations up here for XRP though. All right, let me put it in the charts channel on Discord as well. It's good to have a little bit of fun with your charts. It can keep you entertained. So yeah, we got this resistance up here, 50 cents for XRP. I had a tweet earlier. Let me show you my tweet real quick. This was my tweet earlier before we broke the downtrend. I said, what would you do if ETHW broke this downtrend? And look at that pattern. Woo! And then after we broke the downtrend, look at that. My God. That's a big move up for ETHW. Mm-hmm. Sometimes adding visuals help you follow a little bit better. Do you think it's coming down, Sing Games? I mean, technically, parabolic SAR, we are coming down. I think at this 930 candle, Bitcoin should be cooled down by then. This 930 candle, like even like with the R side like this. On the hourly, we're still uptrending on the hourly for Bitcoin. So with this block, once Bitcoin breaks this downtrend, it's game over. If Bitcoin breaks this downtrend around 930 or right here leading up to 930, then it could help ETHW get an uptrend. So that's what I'm hoping for. Definitely hoping for it. This is our new hourly candle, YouTube, popping up here. Our new hourly candle is about to roll in. Can you switch to dark mode on? Yeah, you can click switch to dark mode. Here, I'll show you real quick. So if you go to MET-C, if you go up here to the top right setting, if you go up to the top right and click this gear icon, you click this gear icon, you click the gear icon, and after you click gear icon, you can change display. Now, for display, you can change it to dark mode, and then boom. You can do light mode, dark mode, you can do horizontal, you can do pro. Pro, you get the chart horizontal. It's a little bit more thin.
Dark mode is better because in a dark room, when you switch to the white screen, man, that blind me. I don't know if somebody else will have the same problem. Like, you are in a pretty lit room. Some of us are in a cave.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll put it on dark mode. You can put it on dark mode. I think light mode's a little bit better for what I'm looking at, but it depends. I mean, the dark mode does line up with the color scheme of my charts as well. I'm hoping that before or at 9:30, Bitcoin can actually break this downtrend that we are in. Generally, when Bitcoin breaks a downtrend, a lot of people that are shorting it, that have been shorting it since up here, they will automatically take profits. So we're on the new hourly candle here. Let's see if Bitcoin gets a little bit of traction. Yeah, he said most of us are in a cave. So I put it on dark mode. All right, I understand, like, a lot of you guys are in the dark, so I'll leave it on dark mode. I don't think you want to see that. You want to get blinded from going to a pure black background to a white background. And I guess for something like nomics.com as well. If I go to nomics, I can also change it to night mode as well for you guys. So you just click this little moon icon at the top. So I'll put everything on dark mode. Everything on dark mode. If I look at all these cryptos together, Bitcoin, Ethereum are uptrending. Doge is going to be a little bit delay on the uptrend, but once the uptrend, it's going to be beautiful. And then XRP was downtrending. So everything was like, Bitcoin was downtrending, Doge was downtrending. Now at this moment, around before 9:30, may possibly get a little bit of uptrend. Let's see how this is happening for ETHW during the new hourly candle. So we're inside this new hourly candle, and we already have over 1 million volumes. Not big. Our volume definitely started falling off after this $14 resistance that we came 3 cents shy of touching. So hopefully this volume picks up again on that buy side. Maybe around this 9:30 o'clock candle right here, we can get a little bit of that movement. Boom, 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 boom. It's about 9:02 p.m. So we have about 30 minutes. 27 to be exact. I still did not finish this Chick-fil-A sandwich. I'm not super hungry, that's why. Remember how I said China was behind America on a lot of these corporations? Take a look at this tweet right here. Chinese car company XPeng copied Tesla's autopilot visualization. It does look like exactly like the Tesla. Almost exactly like the Tesla model car as well. Very crazy. But keep in mind, Tesla said a lot of their patents and stuff are, they're not going to sue people. They give a lot of their patents for the public. So I don't know if the whole inside of this, like copying visuals and stuff, Tesla would sue or not. But man, copying, you're behind. So we're going to see what happens around this 9:30 p.m. candle for Ethereum proof of work. So I'm a duck. You're pasting the link wrong, I believe. The link is not working. I'm gonna give you the link. I'm a duck. I'll message it to you on Discord. You're missing parts of that link when you paste it. I'll send you the right link. There's still 17 days on the deposit and trade for a chance to win $9,100 as well. And I don't think it's 9,100 for one person, but people will get like a portion depending on what they're trading. And the more money you trade, the your future trading fee discount is a lot lower. So if you're trading with $10,000 or greater than, you get about 5% discount. Versus $500,000, you get about 30% discount. Or you can bypass that by getting your trading volume up as well. Yeah, you're welcome, Mama Duck. So we're going to check on that Bitcoin chart real quick. We're still not break this downtrend yet. I'm hoping that at 9:30, that candle, around that 9:30, that we break this downtrend for Bitcoin. And I mapped it out earlier, and I think it's 9:30. That's when Bitcoin will break the downtrend. And if it breaks the downtrend, great. And we look at Luna Classic. Luna Classic looks like it was downtrending quite a while for Luna Classic. It started getting some buy pressure coming back in here. I do have that thesis that Luna Classic, once the supply starts getting burned, price could appreciate. But at the same time, the taxing the transactions has slowed down the trading volume. So it will take time for Luna Classic to be burned. But if more people go to their projects, then great. It's a little bit hard to have incentive when you have a big tax, 1.2% for withdrawals and deposits though. But the price is very cheap for this. Price is still very cheap for Luna Classic. It's still under 1 cent. Luna Classic's less volatile than ETHW. Like this big candle, the biggest candle we had right here was only about 2.97%. And this is on the 5-minute chart. Where if I go to ETHW and our recent big candle on ETHW, our big buy candle right here on the 5 minutes, it was a spread of about 6%. So ETHW is still way more volatile than Luna Classic right here. After we broke the downtrend for ETHW, we had a nice run up. Like the most it ran up from breaking the downtrend was about 9.8%, and currently we're still about 3.54% above that area where we broke the downtrend. But it is slowly coming back down for ETHW right here. We've been parabolic SAR since about $11.70, so it's down almost 60 cents per ETHW since the parabolic SAR started. And we've been in this choppy block as well after breaking the downtrend coming down. So I'm hoping by 9:30, if Bitcoin can break the downtrend, great. And I think about 9:30 we can be oversold on the 5 minutes and get ready for a bounce up, break this downtrend. Definitely there's more shorts piling in for Bitcoin that could get fuel to the fire once we get a nice little uptick. Now I have to warn you, we're heading into Sunday morning in the United States in about 3 hours. It's going to be really early. So Monday morning, a lot of people may not want to trade because they're afraid that the stock market's going to fall. So just being able to trade crypto while the market's closed has been a blessing. If I was trading this stuff while markets are open, I'm looking at the SPY, the NASDAQ, everything. Speaking about looking at other things, Luna Classic's breaking the downtrend right here as well. So this movement up from sideways trading to break the downtrend is up almost 6% for Luna Classic. Keep in mind, Luna Classic, if I put it on the 15-minute chart though and try to map out the downtrend, it'll paint a different picture. Because we had a downtrend before, we broke it, spiked up. Let's just use that line, drag it out. And this downtrend has pretty significant amount of data points right here. Pretty significant amount of data points for this downtrend. So looking at the longer time frame, we are far from breaking this downtrend. It would have to spike up back to 25. So we would have to come back up to 25 to even break this downtrend. Now, from the price to here, that's about a 8% climb. 8% is not big because right here, this dip down was a 20% drop, by the way. But yeah, Luna Classic still hasn't broke the downtrend yet from the run up above 31 cents. And then if I look a little bit deeper on this thing and drag this out more, because there's not many data points, because it's a little bit steeper, like this last spike up at 38, yeah, we still have to break that 25. So we even broke the double bottom at 2643. We bounced off of it multiple times for people to get entries. Like every time we bounced off of it, we had significant price move. Like our last bounce off of it gave us about a 6% uptrend. The biggest bounce off the double bottom was 20% up. But since that double bottom, that's our resistance, we're down about 10%. So Luna Classic, there are people that are pushing, and they're also trying to get people to opt in on that TATS burn for Binance. Now, users would be allowed to opt in or opt out of the TATS. Let's go back to Ethereum. This is regular Ethereum. Ethereum's also looking like it could uptrend around that same time as Bitcoin, around 930 or a little bit before. Definitely edging closer and closer to this liquidation block, and closer and closer breaking its downtrend for Ethereum. For this short-term downtrend, we could be breaking it relatively soon. Bitcoin, I think around 930, that's the moment we start breaking this downtrend. Just the gut feeling and looking at the chart, trying to map out the RSI and everything cooling down. So about 18 minutes, give or take. So if you need a bathroom or anything, go to bathroom real quick. 18 minutes, maybe we get some price action, a little bit more volatility on this cryptocurrency tonight. And on the demo trading account for Bitcoin, the position's down over $1,000, starting with 50,000. And that's just 2% down. Liquidation price would be $18,082, and that's on 20 times leverage, by the way. Very high leverage. Very high leverage. But if Bitcoin breaks this downtrend right here, by the way, you can draw it on the charts. Let's not use that. Let's do it from up here. Let's change it to the 5 minutes. If Bitcoin breaks this big downtrend that we have here by about 930, then maybe we could get the price appreciate. Let's take a look at the order book here. Order book's getting a lot of volume. Like some of these people are trading like 200 Bitcoin. So total like 2,000 and 2,000. So nice spread. Definitely seeing a little bit more buys down here than sells at these price levels. So let's see if Bitcoin breaks and see if this long will actually print money, or if it doesn't break, then it's going to lose money. But keep in mind, right here, demo trading. This is on a demo account. No actual risk to me. Like if I was feeling the urge to trade Bitcoin, I would do this demo trading. Because personally, I don't enjoy trading Bitcoin compared to something like Doge or other coins. It's just not something I enjoy because it moves very little. But I'll give you the referral link if you want to set up the demo account. It's the same site where you can trade ETHW. Put it in YouTube chat. And just waiting a little bit longer till this 9:30 before we get some more volatility. Is there anybody that's in any positions that they're happy with? PKM. That's the link to the Google form. It's a Google form link.
I'm DCing into a Bitcoin long, Tame.
You're DCAing into a Bitcoin long. Wow, did you sleep, Rob?
I did.
My God.
Well,
Rob, I have a question for you. If you could trust one person on this Discord to make one trade for you, who would you choose to make one trade for you?
One person?
Yeah, they don't get access to your account, but they would tell you, walk you in a trade for entering an exit. Who would you trust?
Is there an update on software?
All right, it's back now. I'm using the ultra low latency. Maybe that's why. I try to make the stream as real time as possible. All right. The stream's back. It's good. 15 more minutes until we potentially break this downtrend for Bitcoin. The confirmation-based trader would wait until we actually break the downtrend before they actually enter a position. Some people wait for it to break the downtrend and retest the trend line again to enter a position. It just depends on your trading strategy. And then you have the gamblers out there that go 100 times and are instantly liquidated, regardless of which way.
Blink of an eye.
I don't know why 100 times is like on exchanges. Oh, actually, I know why. It's because people have that auto deposit margin. But auto deposit margin with a stop loss, but man, it's very easy to lose a lot of money on 100 times. I feel like doing 100 times on a demo account just to show you guys how quickly a position could go south. Maybe in another stream. But
yeah, you should do that, Tame.
Right now, I did the 20 times, even 20 times. It could get liquidate on a $900 Bitcoin movement, and I've seen this past week $900 Bitcoin movement happen about 3 different times in a short time frame. You know what?
Hey, Tame, 200 viewers, I'll give out a free Discord.
If we get 200 viewers, you'll give out a free Discord invite?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so I'll let you pick the keyboard whenever you want to wait until we have 200 viewers though. We might not get 200.
Yeah, more than likely not.
The only way we get 200 is if people retweet my tweet. So I'll put a tweet up. You guys can retweet it, and we get 200 viewers. Rob will pay for somebody's Discord invite. Bitcoin's still getting this downward pressure. It's still on this downtrend. So I put the tweet up. I'll put it in the YouTube chat. You guys go retweet this tweet. I put the link in the chat. Go retweet. If we get 200 viewers, Rob will pay for somebody's entry. You still have to do simulate verification so I know who you are, but he'll pay that $50. Rob was one of the early people in my Discord that actually won the Crown of Crypto Profits in the NFT I made, gave out for free to some users, and a way to recognize people that are taking profits. So I don't think any of the people that I gave that NFT to have put them for sale, which is good because it's more of a trophy, right? They received it for free. The value is free. If they sell it, though, they have to pay taxes on selling it. I think Spacely, I'm not trying to target you, buddy, but you told us multiple times you've been liquidate. And I just want to encourage you, buddy. Stop using super high leverage. Start using your stop losses. And do the paper trading, work out entries for positions. Backtest it. Backtest, backtest, backtest. This stuff takes thousands of hours. I know you're degen, but control yourself, man. Do the paper trading 100 times so you don't get wrecked. I'll give you have METC, so just do paper trading on there 100 times. For your real trades, maybe 2 to 4 times leverage. But your 100 times, you can't predict the future. You don't know when Billy Bob's going to sell 1 billion Doge. You don't know. You don't know when Vlad Tanavia blah 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 is going to dump 400 billion Doge. I'm joking. Just giving some like you don't know. You don't know like the price of Bitcoin could go down 1%. Very high chance 1%, so you would get liquidate. Let me ping people, let them know that we're back live. I'm long on the ETHW, but I feel that it could come back down a little bit. I'm just waiting for this 930 candle though to see what happens. My entry is closer to $6, so I don't really care. It's not a big bag either, so even if I close it up here, I'm low leverage. Even if I close it at 14, my profit's still not that big. It's a small bag. I'll get people to come in voice chat as well. And yeah, we're live. Woo. I think 2 people retweeted us, but I don't know. I think 200 people, that's a lot of people to get into the Discord.
Oh, 80 away. About 150. That's doable.
150 is very doable.
All right, 150. That's 30 away.
All right. So Rob will do a giveaway for a Discord. Let me go ahead and start the bot so people can start participating. Or do you want to wait until we get 150 people?
We gotta get 150 first. It can drop down past that, but I need to see 150.
Well, our total views so far for the stream has been over 3,200 people. Like, people come in, they watch for segments, and they'll step away.
I'm looking at the watching now.
I think the YouTube ad revenue is like very low compared to number of hours for the stream though, so I don't think the views are really what matters. I think just helping the people that are watching.
Absolutely.
Because let's look at it from a philosophical standpoint. Maybe somebody out there doesn't understand the charts, but if they're watching and asking questions, and then they're asking us to look up some of the charts for them. Like, they can tag me. I can look up chart, do some technical analysis. Maybe that will help them learn something. If they learn that and develop their trading strategy, maybe they maximize their trading profits and have higher gains. So,
Tane, do you see somebody in particular that's been doing that a lot, but is not part of the channel that wants to be?
Well, I don't know. I see people like Spacely's been asking to get on Discord for a while, but he's also been degenning and gambling like $50 here and there, losing his bags, and he cannot control that degenning. It's hard for him to control that behavior. And join the Discord will not help him change that behavior. I think he has more of a addiction for that stuff. So paper trading would actually give you that urge. Borson's already on the Discord. Basically wants to join the Discord. Other exchanges will probably list ETHW. How about this? I'm gonna end the stream. You guys subscribe. I'll restart this. No. Let's subscribe. Ooh. What's the video look like right now? Yeah. We already hit $10. I gotta change the thumbnail.
The video's pretty good.
Yeah, the thumbnail looks weird. That $10 when the price is already back above $10. People might think, oh, it's gonna come back down.
Yeah.
And let's put, so I gotta be careful about the YouTube thumbnail, but I'm gonna say $50. I think it can go to 50 on a spike up when it's listed on other exchanges. I think it could go to 50 when it's listed on other exchanges. So people got to get a good 5 times or something, or just spot trade. Even spot trade from here to 50, that's like 5 times your money. So you don't even need futures. So let's go ahead and change the YouTube thumbnail. We're already hit $10. A lot of people thought my $7 price prediction was wild. They thought $7 was wild when I called it at $6. They're like, nope, nope, Tame, it's not going to work. It's not going to go there. We don't know exactly when the exchanges are going to list, but let's see. We got 2 more minutes for this 9:30 candle. 2 more minutes, and boom. All right, so Bitcoin already starting to break the downtrend right here. We are about 2 minutes before the 9:30 candle. Let's see, is Bitcoin going to break? Is Bitcoin going to break this downtrend right here on the 9:30 candle? Let's bring this down to the 1 minute so we can watch some of those tighter liquidations right here. And let's see, we got 2 more minutes, roughly 2 minutes before Bitcoin breaks. It's barely touching. It's breaking the downtrend right here. Very touching, very small. So let's see. And by the way, I did a long 20 times on this demo account. This is demo trading for Bitcoin. And currently the position is down by 1%. But if we break this downtrend, then this position would theoretically print. So 20 times is very high leverage, I might add. Definitely if something volatile. Bitcoin can be volatile sometimes. So we have about 1 more minute. We're slowly breaking this downtrend. 9:30 p.m. Let's get it. Come on, come on, come on. Break this downtrend, Bitcoin. And maybe that will give ETHW a little bit more room. So to leave this here, we have about 1 minute. It says 40 seconds left in this candle. And if I look at all these candles right here together, I see Dogecoin is starting to uptrend as well. This would be a good time for people to go long on Doge probably right here. A lot of traders are probably thinking about buying their Doge right here. And maybe XRP is getting a little bit of uptrend as well, but XRP would have to follow Bitcoin. I already see regular Ethereum up here as well. Ethereum, people are starting to buy up some Ethereum as well. That's what's kind of uptrending. So here we are. We're at the 9:30 candle. And yep, here we are. Boom, 9:30 candle right on the dot. Golden cross. Hallelujah. Woo. Whew, right on the dot, 930. We got the golden cross candle, parabolic SAR, and we are above that downtrend. Put rockets in the chat for Bitcoin right here, guys. That 930 candle. My God. 930 candle. Woo! And hopefully this gives Bitcoin that momentum it needs to uptrend. Right, exactly 930 on the dot. This is good. And let's see what's happening to ETHW right here. Let's see what would happen right here on the 5 minutes. Are we oversold yet on ETHW? Yes. ETHW is completely oversold right here. So maybe people are going to buy up some ETHW right here as well on this 930. Now keep in mind, ETHW is up significantly. From $6 to 10, that's a big move up. So we're just watching ETHW if people buy right here. I'm not going to buy it right here. I'm already been holding, so I would not buy it right here. But Bitcoin right here to this 930 candle, that's our uptrend right there. So let's see how that position is going right now. I got in a little bit early. Boom. It's up 0.19%. It's already up $92 on this position. $97. $170. $206. Woo! Bitcoin, that 930 candle. Right on the dot. Broke that downtrend right there. Golden cross. This was a beautiful candle right here. God, I love that 930 candle. That was a moment in time we needed to break that downtrend. And if you trade on METC, you can get like some of these future bonus as well. Like deposit 500 to like 20,000 different bonus rewards and different structures. I'll put the referral link in the chat. If you guys were in a position on Bitcoin before this 930 candle, congratulations, you are in the profits. Now, are you going to ride those profits up to above $19,000? Maybe you are. I think Rob was already in a position, right, Rob?
I sent you the positions.
Can I show you your position on YouTube? Is that okay?
Yeah, okay.
You can tell my friend's not here. My friend, she moves in about 6 more days. I talk really loud when she's not here. When she is here, I talk very quietly. Share your current positions. So I'm going to show Rob's positions. This is his first position. He went long 20 times. That's on Dogecoin at 6.3 cents. I did 6.3 multiple times on Doge. I like that number, Rob. And then he went long on Bitcoin with 15 times leverage at 18,959. So he's up a pretty good profits already right now. And if I look at my position right here, not bad. It's like up $525 now, 1% for this position right here. But keep in mind, big word right here, demo trading. This is on demo trading, so it's not really my money. But this quenched my thirst for trading Bitcoin, and it helps me keep sharp on my technicals. I gave you guys the exact time to the minute of when Bitcoin was going to break the downtrend. The exact moment in time we would break the downtrend. Look at the exact candle. Boom. And then we start this beautiful, beautiful uptrend for Bitcoin. Now the question is, will ETHW follow Bitcoin? Well, let's see right here. Getting a big spread. It's at $11 right here. Let's put it up here. ETHW. And then Bitcoin. Yes, it did. It's following Bitcoin. Put rockets in the chat if you guys like this type of content. Right on the dot. Exactly right on the dot. To the minute. To the T. Right on the candle when the candle came in. My God.
Right on the kisser.
Right on the kissel. A kissel. My speech impediment kicked in. Kissel on the lips. Did anybody enter a position on Bitcoin or ETHW right at that, right before 9:30? Maybe at 9:29. We broke that downtrend, and we can see here, Luna Classic's uptrending a little bit too, but we see here that we are getting ETHW is following Bitcoin. So let's measure the move here. Let's do the 222 candle. Or no, let's do 9:30. So from 9:30 until now, Bitcoin went up 0.22%. From 9:30 until now, ETHW went up about 3%. Woo! Look at that beautiful uptrend. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see, I tell you. Beautiful. Right on the dot. Now, that was my prediction, that 930. I can't really guide you a little bit more from there. Like, that was it. After that, you have to watch this uptrend and watch for when it breaks. And it's definitely too far out for me to predict when this uptrend will break for Bitcoin, but we can enjoy watching some of these liquidations. We do have some short-term resistance at $19,071. So, short-term resistance at $19,071 for Bitcoin. Not 701, 71. And I want to go back and clip that, but it's just so much to clip and stuff. I've been predicting this 930 for a while. Let me go back and edit the stream. Not edit, but clip it. I mean, I predicted it a long time ago, so this would be a long video. My God. I predicted it almost an hour ago. Really. More than an hour ago. More than an hour ago, right on the dot for that Bitcoin. But that's long. I'm going to clip that video, put it in charts, but remember earlier I told you there are two types of traders. There's a trader that goes long right before you do the breakout, and then there's a trader that goes long after we retest the trend line. So we're going to see which traders are going to dominate this trade. That's a big push up for Bitcoin, and if ETHW follows Bitcoin here, that'd be interesting. But ETHW at $11. 11 is still better than $6. 11 is way better than SITs. That's a nice little breakout for Bitcoin. I don't have a prediction for you right now. I already used my prediction, so hopefully that prediction was worthwhile for you guys right there. It's a nice measure move up for Bitcoin. I don't have another prediction for you right now. I can research a little bit more. I can go away from my computer for a little bit more and get a better prediction, but man. So Spacely, you tagged me on Twitter. Is there a way that you can, I don't know, your image is so small. Here, let me download the image. Copy image address, maybe this. Okay, I see it. Okay, that makes sense. You're up on your demo trading as well. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you're utilizing that demo trading. Proud of you. Glad you're utilizing that demo trading. I do think the resistance up here at 19,071 can be hit by Bitcoin. So if you're thinking about shorting Bitcoin and have this as your liquidation, you have a high chance of getting stopped out. So be very careful if you're thinking about shorting Bitcoin. Very careful. I would not short Bitcoin right here. I would probably just buy it on a spot bag right here. If Michael Saylor would have hired me to help him pick some Bitcoin positions, their stock would be up over 200. They would have saved over $200 billion. If he would have just consulted with me, he would have over $200 billion on his Bitcoin position. $200 billion. That's a lot of Bitcoin that you could buy. Like, let's just do the math here. 200 billion divided by 19,000. He could have had over 10,500 more Bitcoin if the man just consulted me rather than just picking a spot on the chart and buying. Maybe he could have saved even 500 billion if he looked at the charts before he bought. Yeah, I eat. I eat. You don't boss me around. Oh, you got a Doge shirt? Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool. You don't tell me to eat, I eat. But yeah, let's see, let's do a YouTube poll. Will BTC hit resistance? Yes, no. Well, let's just say the price. Let's give the exact price. You know what Michael Saylor could do? Here's what I would do if I was Michael Saylor. I would round up all the YouTubers, all the traders. I would host a big event for free for these people. And I would get all these people to write down the prices that they think are great for accumulating Bitcoin. That's what I would do if I was Michael Saylor. Lord help the investors, a micro strategy if Bitcoin does go under that $4,000 price range. Lord help them. But right now, even last time he bought Bitcoin, the price is already down. Sand Game said, should have just threw a dart blindfolded. Yeah, put like 5 different prices on the dartboard. Boom. Maybe that would have saved him a little bit of money. I hate to say it. A monkey could have picked a better price probably using the dartboard or some mechanism, possibly. Just put the monkey, yes or no. The position's up like 1% on the demo account. Not really a lot, but man. Woo, buddy. That was a break Bitcoin needed. Right now, we're about 0.13% away from the trend line. It's very possible it retests the trend line before going back up. So, a lot of people right here, they took that instant profit. It moved up 0.26%. The guys did like 50 times. They took profits. Price comes out down. I think it will come up and hit this resistance. I did a YouTube poll. You guys can vote yes or no. A majority of people are voting yes that it will hit. We're at 131 viewers, Rob. So, are you prepared to do a Discord giveaway, Rob? Sorry, I'm speaking multiple language. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Rob Coy wants to give you guys a Discord invite for one lucky person. We're going to use Nightbot, so it's completely random, by the way, for one of the viewers out there. Anybody that's chatting in chat is already subscribed to the channel, so that's pretty good. S'more says, should he sell or keep his ETH proof of work? Well, if Bitcoin continues this uptrend, then maybe it will help ETHW continue this uptrend. I drew this block right here, S'mores. I think people might be buying some ETHW, holding it up around here. Anywhere from here to this support. The support line's at $10.36. So let's stretch this out. I think $10.36, but also you have to take in mind, this was a death cross recently for ETHW. It's completely overbought. Completely overbought, but it's still not listed on KuCoin, Robinhood, Coinbase, or Binance. How do you feel about making that Discord invite random, Rob, for one of the viewers in the chat? You think that's fair, right? So we're not picking and choosing?
I don't see why not.
Or do you want to pick the person?
Why don't you do a poll?
Do you want to pick the person and they all give you the reasons, or do you want it to be random? So far, the random people that won have been pretty well in the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how my Bitcoin position is real quick, YouTube. Not bad. a little bit hard. It's about $958, $999, $1,051, $1,040, about 2% up right here. And I predicted right on the dot, over like 50 minutes in advance, that we would have some movement at this 930 candle. And we had that movement. Okay, something's weird right here. You know what I did? It wasn't at 9:30, Rob. Because I was on the 5 minutes. I was using the 5 minutes to map this out. I didn't realize this. Like right here. Because when I mapped it out, I had everything on 5 minutes charts. So it wasn't exactly 9:30. That's weird. But it was right there, 9:25 to 9:30. That's when we broke the downtrend. Now we have the 5 minute golden cross for Bitcoin right here too. With this golden cross, let's watch the position a little bit together. What? Keep in mind, big words right here, demo trading. This is on demo trading. If you want to demo trade as well, and I did this so I could do a Bitcoin without trading Bitcoin on any of my other bags. I don't like to trade Bitcoin, but I'll put the link in the chat. You can also trade ETHW on this website, but you can actually do real trading. I'm just doing the demo trading just to check out ETHW.
So it looks like the Luna community wants to boycott Binance.
They're not going to be able to.
It's trending. That's good.
They're not going to be able to, though.
I know.
So this is on demo trading, and just so I can show you guys like my entry, like I think demo trading is a little bit better than theoretical trading. It makes a little bit more sense. You guys saw when I entered a position. I had to cancel the position earlier, but this is for about 50 Bitcoin. And we see the chart right here. We have a golden cross for Bitcoin. And the price move from our def cross to golden cross is about 0.5%. And that would help us get up here for these liquidations for Bitcoin and actually touch this resistance. I got in my position early in anticipation for the 930. I was early, and that's me. I'm generally very early or a little bit late for I'm early for opening and late for closing. But I try to secure profits when I can. And I'm a big trader on spot. I only do futures for like keeping my technical analysis skills up to date. I don't use a lot of money for futures. I would never put more than 1,000 into futures, so spot is generally the way. Going in and out of these trades on spot on a Bitcoin 0.5% move can be very profitable sometimes, 0.5% move, depending on how much you're trading. For Doge spot can be a little bit more profitable than Bitcoin. If we look at the Doge chart here, Doge didn't get that push up yet, right? Doge didn't get the push up yet, so I think it's because it did a big push the other day that Doge is still have trouble get that momentum. So looking at Dogecoin here, eventually when it comes up, then maybe it gets that momentum. But watching Doge, I mean right here, this is a big move, about 0.69%, but it's nothing compared to what we had the other night when Doge shot up to 6.66 in a short time. Definitely getting some mixed signals on this candle right here to 9:48 p.m. Eastern. And while this is happening, ETHW, people that bought ETHW in this block, they're currently in the profits still, or break even, depending on where they bought at on the block. But ETHW, if we look at it on the 1 minute, right here, so it looks like ETHW started getting the buy pressure at 9:30, exactly 9:30. This is the candle for 9:30 right here. Let me highlight it. This is the exact candle. it was the perfect candle right here. Not only was it the bottom of the low there for ETHW during this dip, but since that 930 candle for ETHW, even at the very top of the candle, the price is already up over 2%. So if you bought it in the middle of the candle for ETHW, the price is up 3.4%. At the top, it's already up 5%. So this was that 930 candle for ETHW. And probably the best time anybody could have bought ETHW during that dip for the past hour. Yeah, that like this past hour. Let's see how far price came down in 1 hour for that. So within 1 hour's time frame, price came down about 8.6%. So this 9:30 p.m. candle was actually the best candle to buy ETHW. Within anywhere on this candle, the absolute bottom, absolute top of the candle, anywhere you bought on the 9:30 candle, in the profits. Anybody that bought a little bit early, a little bit later, are still technically in the profits for ETHW. But yeah, it's very possible it could come back down. Like this is big pumps like this, but man, we're watching it. A lot of people that are in since $5, $6, they don't want to take profit. Somebody sent me a screenshot earlier. They got in around $4.50, but that's on spot. They're not on futures. At 10 p.m. they're going to be a Twitter space for METC, the platform that has allowed me to do these futures. Still getting some upward pressure for ETHW. Go like my tweet, YouTube. There's going to be a Twitter space soon. You guys can listen to that Twitter space. If you want to listen to that Twitter space, I'm going to try to see if I can put it on the YouTube as well. I'll put it in the chat. They're going to talk about NFTs for METC. So, we're watching an ETHW uptrend. These guys were brilliant enough to get ETHW on their platform before KuCoin and Binance on these other platforms. So, big shout out to them. I was dying to trade ETHW, like dying, and I did not want to do it on these swaps where I'm paying $300 gas fees. I'd rather do 50 times leverage than you pay a $300 gas fee for a swap. without knowing where I'll get the price at as well. My God. So they have pretty good trading volume on their platform, over $1 trillion worth per day. I put a link in the chat if you want to listen to that Twitter space. It starts in about 5 minutes. I can probably stream it on YouTube if they give me permission. If they give me permission, great. If they don't give me permission, then I put the link in the YouTube chat. But seeing ETHW uptrend from here, that's pretty good. And Bitcoin's still up a little bit from that downtrend. Like Bitcoin broke the downtrend a little bit here, but it looks like it's coming back down. Definitely looks like it's coming back down. Still up here, but man, it's coming back down. I'm really hoping we hit this resistance, $19,071 for Bitcoin. Did you hold your position when it started downtrending, Rob, or did you take profits? Because you were up in the profits a lot even before we broke the downtrend.
Yeah, I'm still in profits.
Is there a point where you're going to pull the plug in case we potentially retest the downtrend?
1% loss.
So no stop loss to secure any profits.
Yeah, I got one sitting under there.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to try to hold it until we go to this resistance, though? We have a
I'm gonna try if it lets me.
If it doesn't stop loss you out, right?
Yeah, I got some dry powder.
You know what? I think we're forming support at $11 for ETHW. $11 support for ETHW. Oh yeah. Looking good for ETHW right here. We're up to 130 viewers, Rob. Need 20 more for that Discord giveaway. Do you really think
that?
Yeah. So Rob, you're not trading ETHW, but do you think it's possible that this thing goes back down to $5 before Binance lists this coin?
Hey, Tim, I think there's always a possibility.
So, yeah, it's a possibility. Do you think it's higher or lower possibility?
I think by 60-40. 60 to the downside.
Right. So I put that Twitter space link. I might play it while we're in here talking. Might kill some of that dead noise, but ooh.
36 watching.
136 people watching. I think we can get $50. I think $50 is a high possibility if we get Binance, KuCoin, Coinbase, and Robinhood list this thing. Very easy, $50, 500% upswing. But we're going to have dips along the way. So you can't do high leverage futures. You can't go 100 times long and be like expecting $50. No. I guarantee like every candle I've seen so far for ETHW on the 1 minute, like even our smallest candle right here was over 0.5%. That's like almost the size of a Bitcoin 5 to 10 minute candles. So huge spreads.
What makes you think that they're going to get listed, Tame? That one of them are going to list it, or all of them are going to list this Ethereum W coin for real?
And if anybody else wants to sponsor a Discord invite, message me if you want to sponsor somebody for a Discord invite as well. We're up to 143 viewers. So Rob's requirement was 150 viewers before he chooses somebody. Rob, you're sponsoring, so I give you like full control. You can pick the person in the YouTube chat, or you can set the requirements like a random person from Nightbot, or you can actually view the users. Like you can ask people to give you reasons why they want to join, and then you can read through the chat and you can pick. And I'll do the verification part.
Right.
I would not stake ETHW. I don't like to stake, Spacely. The only thing I did for staking was hets. And for hets, it was because it's a true stake. Nobody borrows it. All right, so we're retesting this $11 support. I want to put that on the chart. This $11 support. See if we're going to break this $11 support for ETHW. So, Rob, what do you want to do? Do you want it to be random, or do you want somebody to give you a reason and you pick the reasons?
I think you should put a vote out to see if they want me to pick or they want a random. What do you think?
All right, so
Let the people choose.
all right, so so far I have a vote right now. Do people think we're going to hit that resistance? 81% said yes. So Bitcoin could probably come back up here and hit this resistance. I think it could. All right, so let's do the vote for Rob's. So you guys vote. Is Rob gonna do it randomly, or is he gonna pick the winner? And guys, I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap. This is a styrofoam cup I recycle. I will be getting some fresh water or something to refill this cup, and you're probably gonna see this cup on the stream a lot now until it starts to deteriorate. And let's look at what the back of the cup says. It says, "You're the best part of today. Chick-fil-A knows how to make me feel great." The best part of today.
Reusing that cup until it starts falling apart does not sound healthy.
Yeah, I realized that when I said it. So I'm probably going to throw it in the trash and use a glass cup and just wash that glass cup. Nothing's more important than your health, YouTube. Like, if you're a parent out there, nothing's more important than your health. Your health comes before your kid's health, all right? That's why on the airplane, they say the parents put the mask on first, and then you put your mask on your kid. We might have some different opinions about that, but you don't want to pass out while putting on your kid's mask, and then you die. Oh, maybe your kid's too short, put on your mask for you.
Yeah, you got a few seconds.
A lot of people are saying random. 26 votes so far. Oh, that Twitter space started, by the way. I don't think I'm gonna play the audio right now. I do think it's very possible Rob would get stop lost out of his position before hitting 19,071, though. That's the unfortunate truth behind trading sometimes. It's just things you have to accept. Just things you have to accept.
Not necessarily, Jay.
How much did Philly pay for the commercial?
What? What did you say?
How much Chick-fil-A pay for that commercial?
Oh, they didn't pay me. Actually, here's a funny story. When I went to pay at Chick-fil-A, the girl, her iPad froze that was doing the checkout in the line. And she hit the button trying to confirm my order 10 times. So I'm hoping that I didn't get charged 10 times for this order. It's like a glitch. And it was so bad, she told me that the card reader wasn't working, so I had to pay cash at the window. So
Sounds like your credit card's maxed out.
no, her tablet froze. I don't have a credit card. I'm thinking about getting one. I don't have one yet. I saw what happened to people with credit cards in 2008, so I don't want to get wrecked.
As long as you pay it every month, jeez.
But I don't have a
Yeah,
reason.
you want to build your credit. It's good to have credit cards.
I don't need credit. I don't need a credit card. Cash is king. I'm gonna buy a 5,000 acre land in Texas with
you're
cash.
gonna want credit even if you have cash.
Sometimes you can't do that. You gotta have some credit too.
Cash is
Just
king.
a little bit, Tate. I understand.
I've never bought sweet potatoes with credit. If I had to pay credit for this $9 sweet potato that lasts me for the whole year.
Why don't you just swipe it and at the end of the month just pay one bill? Done. And you get free frequent flyer miles for it too. They're going to pay you.
Yeah, you don't pay interest. You don't pay interest if you pay before the end of the month.
Right.
Yep.
What about
I've
transactions?
never paid that bank anything. Nothing. Zero.
Yeah, they make no money off me.
What if somebody
Nothing.
sells
They
your
hate
credit
me.
card? Well, look, guys. All right, I have a good argument for credit
Then
cards.
everything's taken care of.
Credit card has pretty good insurance. Like if I book a hotel with a credit card and that hotel or Airbnb doesn't deliver, my credit card will generally protect me.
Yep.
Oh, we broke
And
the
why use my
$11
money? I
support.
use their money every month. And then if it's all good, then I'll pay.
So I watched the Lehman Brothers documentary on HBO Max or Amazon Prime the other day, and these people are getting credit cards for money that they could not pay back. And a lot of people had to file Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Like some people were up like $80,000 in debt while working at McDonald's.
Yeah, that's not good. They pay it every month, Tane. Then you get money back. Freaking flyer miles, right?
But I don't spend a lot of money, Rob. That's the thing.
Even just a little bit.
Even if you do, you don't. As long as you're financially responsible, you're gonna want credit in the future. Trust me.
My credit score is already pretty decent. I did a student loan before.
Yeah, you need at least 3 kind of rolling credits, like three kind of different credit accounts.
Yeah, Sin Game says people get credit cards big hard sometimes. Oof. It does look like Bitcoin's gonna hit. Rob, Bitcoin's gonna hit your stop loss.
You can't use credit cards to pay credit cards anymore. You can't pay your mortgage with a credit card either. If so, I'd have 2 million frequent flyer miles.
All right, guys, I have some good news. One of my Discord members also anonymously sponsored a spot, so we're gonna have 2 people that can join the Discord. So 2 people are gonna get that $50 paid.
Oh, wow. Dang.
And then I myself am willing to do a sponsorship as well. So we're gonna have at least 3 of the viewers. So 3 of the viewers. And if we have 100 people, that means you have a 3% chance of getting in. And look, you probably have a higher chance because a lot of people on YouTube are already in the Discord, so they'll probably like tell us to give that to somebody else, like roll the dice again.
Anybody else on Discord want to donate?
All right.
This crappy sideways market.
Sideways market? What are you talking about? We've been technically downtrending for a year, but sideways during the day. I told you to go to sleep, Rob. I told you to go to sleep. I told you exactly. I was like, go to sleep and wake up at this time. You should still be sleeping for 3 more hours.
No, I took a nap. I got up. I finished the trim on the door. Helped outside. Put my Jeep seat back in, passenger seat, and then I jumped online.
All right.
I'm making money.
How are you going to pay the sponsorship, Rob?
Huh?
Are you paying the sponsorship from some of your crypto profits from your trades?
You can say that.
Or are you paying fiat? Are you paying crypto or fiat?
How do you want it, Sam?
Either way. Whichever one's convenient to you.
Doesn't matter.
I know a lot of people don't want to get rid of their crypto, though.
It's okay.
Because for me personally...
I don't have much. I'm kind of out right now.
You're out of crypto?
So I'd have to buy it and then send it to you.
Okay. So I would let you use fiat then, so you don't have to buy crypto and send it to me.
Fiat?
Yeah. You can use Zelle or Venmo, or you can actually mail me cash in the mail.
You want me to mail out cash dollars?
I get the package, it's like ripped open.
If you do, I'm gonna draw on all the presidents' faces.
You can write, "This money was sent to Tame by Rob. Don't steal it." I think it's a federal crime to deface the U.S. dollar.
It's still usable. People, well, okay, so all right. How about this? So you go in there and pay a quarter for the penny machine to roll your penny into like a souvenir. That's
different. That's for novelty. That's for novelty. It fits under the law for novelty.
Mine is art.
And I've been trying to think about how to
Freedom
turn
of
pennies into
expression.
Doge.
Expression of freedom.
I've been thinking about
They're
making a
not going to
machine.
be rude. Maybe Abraham Lincoln might have a mohawk. I'm just saying, you know, I'm not going to like do something that's like defacing our presidents, but I might make them look a little cooler.
So Rob, I have to ask you a question. What was your best trade
Hold on.
this week?
What this week?
This week, your best trade.
I think what was that 100 and something this week? You'd have to
100
scroll
something
through. Yeah, was that this week or last week?
Did you already close your
No, I think it
position,
was-
or did you get stopped out?
Mm-mm. It's still in. It's just under.
Okay.
I'm just watching the RSI right now in the short term.
Let me remind you guys out there, whenever you get stop lost, it doesn't mean you're going to get that dollar amount for your crypto. They're going to do a market sell. So keep that in mind. That's why stop loss really hurts on altcoins that don't have huge volume.
How about I send you a check?
Yeah. You send me a check. Also, if anybody wants to join the Discord and if you want to send me cash, if you don't have online payment, you can send me the cash in the mail. I'll write down the Discord link on the paper and send it back to you in the mail.
Oh man, see you in a month.
No, look, guys.
How about this, Tane? How about I send you a gift card to somewhere special?
Like Adam and Eve? You said somewhere special. Where are you going to send me a gift card?
I need your cash, man.
Like, where would you give me a gift card?
To like White Castle.
I don't even think I have a White Castle here. We have White Castle frozen at Harris Teeter grocery store.
You got Shawnee's? I'll give you one Shawnee's.
Tim will
Oh
go
God,
to that
how dare
Walmart.
you! I will never even.
Tim will go pick up some chicks.
Like, if you already have the
Ask a
cash,
gift
don't
card.
buy a gift card. Do you already have the gift card, Rob?
No, no.
If I
I'm
was
just wondering what your options are. What if I send a like one of those singing gifts to your front door? And it's gonna
did
be
you say gift card because you were going to mail it, right?
Yeah.
Give me that card that opens up and a butterfly flies out. I like those cards.
I think that thing's $50 in itself.
I think at Hallmark.
Is that what you want?
I think at
I'll just
Hallmark
send you
they're
that.
$8.
And a butterfly flies out, and you're gonna open it up on. How about I send you a $50 gift, and you can open it up live.
Open up what live? A package that has your address on it and name?
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
I don't even want to
It's
give
gonna be
my.
it's gonna be a sad day if they want to come by.
I don't even want to give out my address though. That's the thing.
You got a PO box?
I don't have a PO box. Ivory has a PO box. I can get that PO box.
Wait, Tame, I have your name, phone number, address, birth date, and everything. So I was gonna book a ticket for you, man.
Oh, that's not true. That's not true. You don't have my address.
I think that's a requirement for the plane ticket, wasn't it?
You don't need somebody's address to book a plane ticket.
I could figure out your address. How about if I give you your address? Because that would be pretty tough, right, for me to do.
Do you really have my address?
Well, you'd have to look through our DMs.
I don't think you have my address because I have like 2 different places.
I could find both of them.
You can't find both. Like one of them doesn't even have a mailing address. It's out in the woods with a tunnel dug.
Well, no, the one that you're at. If I give you your address, if I send you your address and it's correct, you waive the 50.
I was thinking about like digging this tunnel and putting some tents around it, putting on Airbnb, but there's no mailing address, so I can't put this plot of land on Airbnb. I don't own the land, by the way. That's a big red flag, but if I could be making free money from this empty land where I built something on, great. It could be like $50 per night to sleep under the moon.
Scott's got a good idea. I send you $50 worth of sweet potatoes from Idaho.
Sweet potatoes, my God. What's your shipping fee on $50 worth of sweet potatoes?
I don't know.
How about
That's
this?
besides the point.
Do you want me to spend the $50 on sweet potatoes and I'll just buy them at the grocery store here when they go on sale next time? I can make a video about that. I will go in there. I will get a shopping cart, $50 worth when they're on sale. I will buy the sweet potato dip.
$50 worth of long white socks with the straps or the strips on the top, the colored strap, you know.
So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and do that first giveaway. Let me set up Nightbot. Let me set up.
That hasn't hit 150 yet.
I know, but one person already sponsored one of the spots.
Oh yeah, nice.
If you
well,
want,
good luck, everyone.
Do you want to send the money and I buy $50 worth of sweet potatoes with it, Rob?
No.
What do you want me to buy with the $50? Just save it for a dip?
You can do whatever you want. Yeah, save it for the dip. Don't trip.
What about if I want to buy some pull-up paper?
You can have some chips and dip when it dips.
Look at ETHW. We bounced off the $11 support, YouTube, and it's already up. It broke up to $11.55. If you missed the opportunity to trade ETHW, I will put my link in the chat for the futures platform. And you don't have to trade futures; you can do spot trading. So I'll put the link in the chat, YouTube. We're gonna do a giveaway, and I'll give you a word to type. After I get Nightbot set up, giveaways. So we're gonna type giveaways. Type, and the keyword type ETHW, ETHW. Type it, and then you're gonna be up here on the left. This is for the first person. Your Discord fee will be waived, but you still have to do the verification with one of your social medias, either an ID, a video call, or a phone call. One way to get verified. So somebody on Discord already paid for your membership. They already paid the $50 for you guys. So I'll roll the dice. After we get 150 people, I'll roll the dice for this one. And I'll do one for Rob. While this is happening, Rob's going to get stopped out of Bitcoin probably. But ETHW, ETHW is up trending. You have my payment information, Rob, right? Did you use Venmo or Zelle before?
So. I can't remember. I got either or. You want Zelle? I can do Zelle.
Zelle is instant to bank.
I got your number. I can run it through Zelle now.
Don't use my phone. Don't use that number for Zelle. That's not linked to my Zelle.
don't.
The tax matter.
Ironically, that phone number was linked to somebody.
I got that.
Ironically, my phone number was linked to somebody else's Zelle, and when I got the number, I never changed it. My buddy sent the Zelle before, and it was like Tanisha. I'm like, oh, Tanisha's got my number for her Zelle. Let me go to the bank and change this. But I already had Zelle on my email and another phone number before, so my bank, I cannot change it. So Tanisha has my phone number for her Zelle. Whoever she is out there. Type ETHW to be entered in the giveaway for the Discord spot. I seen the information, Rob.
I just sent you $10 for sweet potatoes.
You sent me $10 for sweet potatoes? Thank you.
Enjoy.
Awesome.
All right, so I'll put sweet potatoes in the chat, and when I buy them on a dip, I will make that video. Thank you for that donation for the sweet potatoes.
Anybody else gonna do a Discord? Gonna?
Hell no.
Pick one.
So
What,
Drew, I have a question for you. Did you sign up?
Drew?
Did you sign up on METC, Drew?
What's that?
Did you sign up on METC trading platform for ETHW?
Hell no. That's like got some island in the African Ocean or something like that.
So,
who knows where the hell that place is registered?
It wasn't you. I don't know who it was, but somebody signed up. Their email address is started with DU and it's at iCloud. Their trading volume was over $4.8 million on their sign up. I was like, wow, this person is trading 4.8 million on ETHW. Did Drew FOMO in? But no, somebody else.
Not I. Somebody
else FOMO in $4.8 million into ETHW. So it's pretty cool looking at that. ETHW is still pumping right here. Guys, YouTube, I told you exactly 9:30 p.m. That's the candle, and boom, that was the bottom for that dip here for ETHW, and then boom, it shot up. So from 9:30, if you bought 9:30, even at the very top of that candle, you're up over 5%. Congratulations, spot trade. If you are 5 times long, you're up 25% profit. I'm not going to go details more than 5 times because more than 5 times high leverage. Oh, Wolf End. Wolf End send me 500 Doge. Thank you, Wolf End. So Wolf actually sponsored a spot too. So let me write this down for the spots. So I got Wolf.
Hey, Drew, I got one for you.
And I got Wolf and Rob sponsored a spot, and another Discord member who anonymously sponsored a spot. So I got 3 spots, and then tametheark, I'm going to sponsor a spot too. So we're rolling the first dice for the giveaway. First, the Discord giveaway. All you guys do is type the word ETHW. We have 25 eligible viewers. We're going to roll the dice when we get 150 viewers. So 4 more viewers, roll the dice. Or if we get 30 eligible users. I do have a feeling that a lot of people in the YouTube chat are already in the Discord though. So, Rob, did you get stumped out right there on that wick, that scam wick? It's not really a scam wick, but that's a big wick.
No.
Let's measure this.
Been around long enough.
It's about 0.2% price move right there. Let's check on my position. Ah! Wow, negative $1,350. Keep in mind.
Wow.
Wait, this is on demo trading though. This is on demo.
You still got dry powder?
This is using 50,000 and it's on demo. But keep in mind, I was up over 1,000 and did not take profits. And I'm just holding this a little bit longer. And that's on 20 times. I think it's going to test this trend line. And the people that buy it on the tested trend line are going to be in bigger profits when it does uptrend. All right, let's look at ETHW right here. We keep getting, like, this has been our big bounce up right here so far. 9:30 candle. I gave it to you. I fed you the exact time for the candle. Exact time, 9:30, boom. You bought it anywhere on that candle, you are up in the profits on ETHW. If you did not get to trade ETHW on that candle, I am very sorry. I'll put my link in chat one more time. Scott Farkas has 3 browsers playing the audio. All right, Scott. All right, we have 150 viewers. Let's go ahead and roll that dice. 30 eligible viewers. 3, 2, 1. The winner is Tika. Oh, my God, the irony. Tika's already in the Discord. Tika, do you want me to re-roll this dice? You want me to re-roll this? You're already in the Discord, right, Tika? So I can just click roll it now, re-roll it. All right, I'll re-roll it. That's hilarious.
Hey, Tame, are you doing spot ETHW? Because they have more volume on FTX and on OKX. That MEXC Global doesn't have that much volume.
Yeah, I'm doing futures on it.
Okay.
And some spot. So I have a spot bag and futures. All right, so Tika, let me re-roll it. The winner is KT. KT, all you have to do is email tametheark. Email tametheark. I'll give you a code. You'll put it in the chat, and then boom. Drew doesn't sound sick. He just sounds like he's been smoking.
Nah, dude, today I got like some crazy allergy fit. There's all this like fucking pollen in there. I've been sneezing all day today. Definitely stuffed up and all.
All right, so I'm gonna mark off
itchy
that
and stuffy.
one. Drew.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, sorry you're sick, buddy. I hope you get better.
I feel fine. I was just sneezy.
I don't get sick too much, but if you guys remember from last year, tametheark, me, I have trouble breathing in cold air. It makes it hard for me to breathe. So during the winter time, if I go outside and come back in, I have a high chance of developing pneumonia. So maybe during the winter, I'll be here with you guys rather than going outside. And I'll wear a few layers across my mouth this time so I don't get sick. Last year, I was coughing for about 4 months. I can't handle that cold air with my delicate lungs. I grew up in a house where my mother smoked when I was a child. My lungs are garbage in the cold. We are looking at XRP right here. Oh my God. Look at our resistance for XRP, Drew. Our XRP resistance is at 50 cents up here. 50 cents is our resistance for XRP.
Yeah. Did you sit out there?
I thought I would make the chart more visual, right? Look how far we are. So to go up to 50 cents from here, that would be about a 4.5% move up. Pretty hard for XRP to do 4.5% move up. The other day it was pumping because the is on the news. Let's look at ETHW and Bitcoin together here. Look at ETHW and Bitcoin. It seems to be following Bitcoin, right? But when Bitcoin does this pump, it did a bigger pump. So there's still people that want to buy ETHW above $11. All right, so
Oh, I saw it hit 150, Tame.
you saw it hit 150?
I saw it.
What hit 150? Chat, yeah, we were already at 150 when I did the roll before.
Oh, okay. Here's that 150 now.
All right. Let's look at ETHW up here. We had that $11 support. Bounced off of it beautifully. 930 candle was perfect for ETHW. All right, so one of the Discord members that sponsored the giveaway also wants Spacely to get the invite. So Spacely, buddy, can you message me on my social or email?
Congrats, Spacely.
All right, congratulations. So Spacely, when you're there. And I'm going to go get my email for Katie. Katie wants to join the Discord.
Yeah, we were thinking about doing a ladies' night, remember?
Don't say that.
No, we're not you. A couple of us were discussing, not even me.
I said ladies get in for free that night. Nobody took me up on the offer.
Oh, that was you.
I was the one that's like, ladies get in for free right now. Right now. But my friend was over playing around and I was like, right now, ladies get in for free. And nobody. Because I was trying to prove a point. Like, we did not have any ladies in the chat. Alright, so Katie got the invite. And while this is happening, let me check something real quick.
Are we going to do a Halloween video chat?
Yeah, we can do a Halloween video chat on the Discord.
Halloween costume video chat?
Yeah. So my Bitcoin long's only down 1.2% or 1% right here. I think Bitcoin's getting some volatility right here. There it goes. Bitcoin's printing again. All right, so congratulations. And Spacely, email tametheark as well. Make sure you show that you're logged in on your YouTube account, Spacely. Like, if you can prove you're a lady, great. But then I'm also like, you gotta think about that lady part. Like, don't just be a man and say you're a lady for the fun of it. You have to truly be able to identify as a lady in your daily life. But man, I told you guys, if I go to prison, I definitely identify as a woman. Put me in a woman's prison. I'll do the time. I'll do 10 years. I don't care. Could you imagine being like one of the women in prison?
Maybe like painting your nails and shit.
Nah. A lot of guys paint their nails nowadays. All right, so we did two Discord invites already. Well, I gotta wait for Spacely. I gotta get him to email me and or contact me on social. He's already contacted me before. But email me so I can get it a little bit faster, Spacely, and send me a screenshot of you logged in with the whole chat bots. Someone says lick your lips, Tame. Why do people want me to lick my lips? It's interesting. I think I would have already ate these fries from Chick-fil-A if they were sweet potato fries. Let's look at ETHW up here. Oh, ETHW parabolic SAR downtrend right here. What's the farthest we came down so far on the $10.30. All right. People want me, like, I don't see the point about people licking their lips though. All right, so we did 2 Discord after Spacely emails me logged in. All right. All right, got Spacely as well. So I already got Katie. And after you join the Discord, so I'm messaging Katie to join 420 voice chat, and I'm also gonna get Spacey in the Discord as well. So, by the way, there's a guy in the YouTube chat the other night. He mentioned he's 10 minutes from like a restaurant that I was joking about going to, and my buddy Alex drove there and met him like at 3 o'clock in the morning. We didn't get shot or killed, so that's good.
What kind of area are you hanging out in nowadays, man?
What?
I said, what kind of area are you hanging out in nowadays, man? Talking about shot or killed.
No, because it was like a random person from YouTube. We don't know who they were. It could be it's a complete stranger. I told my buddy. I told my buddy. I was like,
with the person.
I told my buddy, I was like, all right, you got your weapon in case something weird happens. But when we got there, like all the cars, like, because at Cookout, the traffic's really bad. So I don't think somebody could have shot me and drive away. Traffic's just too bad there. So we took the gamble and we took a picture of the person. They're in the Discord. Their Discord name is Miller Time. Also, if I met you in person, like Tika, I met you in person. So after I meet you in person one time, you get a special Discord role called Real Person. Anybody with the role Real Person is somebody that I met in person. Drew Crypto doesn't have it because I haven't actually met him in person. But when I meet him in person, he would get that role, for example. I think ETHW, $50 once it's listed on some of these big exchanges.
Well, man, you're going to have to let us know when you're down in Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio sounds like a fun time.
Oh, yeah, man, there's plenty to do out here.
The game says, did you leave the settings so if you type ETHW 2 times, it then remove the entry? What are you I don't know what you're talking about, Sin Games. I didn't know if you typed it 2 times, it removes your entry. We're up here bouncing again for ETHW, still getting its buy volume. By the way, if you join the Discord, you come down here in the server, you're going to see the rules when you first join. But then after that, you scroll down, and we're in this voice chat right here, 420 basement. Now, look at how far ETHW just pumped up right there when I switch over to the Discord, and somebody purchased over 1 million ETHW right here, driving us back up further. So, if you would have bought at this 9:30 o'clock candle, exactly at the top here and up, you're already at 8% profit on your ETHW. Congratulations, rockets in the chat. Rob Coy, you want me to you want to pick the winner, or do you do random? 77% said random, 22% says Rob picks.
Random it is, sir.
So guys, type the word ETHW to be entered in the giveaway, and I'm gonna roll the Nightbot pretty soon. So type ETHW like this, and you'll be entered for Rob already paid for your Discord entry. All right, ETHW up here. And if anybody wants to make a donation as well in the YouTube chat, I'll put that link in the chat. Don't feel obligated to make a donation. Definitely not something you need to do. Just the people that wanted to. Some people messaged me, and I was like, all right, I'll just make a link for that with information.
Let's stretch these out too over the night. We might have different people coming in.
But like for this YouTube stuff, like what I'm doing with the charts, I would be doing this anyway with my time, so I'm not going out of my way to chart this stuff for you guys. The only time I go out of my way, you guys give me like a specific ticker to look at. But other than that, like if I'm just killing time waiting, I like looking at some of the other stock tickers. Crypto
Just please,
Pimp.
no more Bitcoin maxis in the Discord, please.
Crypto Pimp.
Are you doing another one right now?
You're already in the Discord. I think you're already in the Discord. If you're already in the Discord, don't type it. But yeah, we're watching ETHW up here. So I'm going to roll that dice real quick. 40 eligible viewers. All right, so the winner is Josh Sickler. Josh Sickler. All right, Josh, congratulations. Josh, send me a screenshot logged into your YouTube chat. And it's going to email tametheark@gmail.com. And send me a screenshot logged in showing your YouTube account and your chat bots, and then I'll give you a code as well. While that's happening, let's watch these charts together. Doge is downtrending still. Luna Classic was having trouble. But if I look at Bitcoin and ETHW here, obviously ETHW is outperforming Bitcoin. Like ETHW is already back to 1186. That 9:30 p.m. candle was our perfect candle for this crypto. Now, very beautiful. Very beautiful seeing that 8% move up. If you did a 5 times long at that 9:30 candle, even at the absolute top, you're already up over 40% profits. Over 40% profits. And that's just theoretically. And if you bought in $6 at 5 times leverage, you're well cushioned. So if you bought the top of that candle and the price now, you're up 8.5%. And while that's happening, Bitcoin is still uptrending. That Bitcoin position right here, it's only like $55, $72. It's not a lot. Bitcoin position is not a lot. See? Not a lot. Keep in mind, this was on the demo trading account. Alright. We're going to go back to ETHW, though, because we've been getting a lot of uptrend for the past hour. So this is about an hour of uptrending right here for ETHW. Very beautiful to see. If this thing goes to $50, it's going to change a lot of people's lives that were longing it from $5 to $6. Now, if we don't make it there, and we start downtrending on like the 4-hour daily really hard, people will still have opportunities to take profits probably. But I'm still watching this uptrend. My thesis for the uptrend is that Binance, KuCoin, or Coinbase, or Robinhood list this thing and it gets uptrend. If you're talking, Joe, we see your camera, your mic lit up, but we don't hear any audio coming from you. I think that's maybe you just have setting.
Sorry, Tim.
And when we were at $11, somebody in YouTube chat told me they were shorting this coin. I would be scared to death of shorting this before it's listed on Binance. I would be scared to death shorting this before that. So, whoever was shorting this at 11, either you're liquidate or you're down a lot because it's already up. It already went up over like 6.8% from that level. So 5 times, if you short it, you're down 30%. More than 30%. You're like down 35%. If you did 10 times, you're down 60%, almost towards liquidation on the wick up, as those people 10 times get liquidate on this candle right here. Like one push up and those people are liquidated. So Josh, I don't know Josh. I'm just waiting. He's a winner, so I'm checking the YouTube chat. And after he emails me, I will give him a code. Josh did not email me yet, so I'm just waiting on Josh to email me. Congratulations, Josh. You are the winner of the giveaway. For Bitcoin, it's still uptrending here. You didn't get stomped out, did you, Rob? I hope not. Did you get stomped out, or are you still in your long?
Negative. No, I didn't get stomped out. I'm sorry.
Did you turn off your stop loss then manually?
What?
Did you?
I'm my own entity, sir.
Oh, I thought you had a stop loss.
I'm like, I did, but I canceled it.
Okay, that's what I was trying to understand.
So it went 1.5. It went 1.5 down roughly, and then turned around.
Okay, that's understandable.
So you guys that are in a crypto Discord couldn't figure out a way to send $50 to each other, and you're doing Venmo?
Some people don't want to send their crypto because they think crypto is so valuable. And I have crypto. We can send crypto, but Rob didn't have any crypto that he was willing to send. He said he would have had to buy it. So rather than forcing him to buy it and then send it, I was like, just do the fiat. I can do the fiat to crypto, whichever one I choose.
Or you could just tell him to you waiver the fee and say forget about it, Rob.
Yeah, we did that for his birthday for a lot of people as well, and for anybody's birthday in Discord. Good. And I also have a thing, Drew. I asked people a while back, how would they feel about having Discord members? Each person in Discord allowed to invite one family or friend that they know personally, like not a stranger on the internet, but somebody they know personally, like for free. And I tried to get people to give me feedback, but only 9 people gave me feedback on that.
Can my cat come on?
If your cat, or if you want a link for another device, Drew, definitely. Some people have like an iPhone, an Android, a tablet. If you need multiple Discord accounts or something, I understand.
Well, no, it works. You can log on from your same Discord on your phone and your laptop and your desktop. Doesn't matter. You can still log on.
Yeah, but some of us listen to like 2 different Discords, and that's been the problem.
Right. You can't. They listen to Discord, and some people have this problem, Drew. They want to share their screen on their computer, but they want to do the voice on their iPhone.
Right.
Like maybe D-Block has his chart up on his computer on live, but he's out driving and he can log in on his phone. Because if you log in on another device, it kicks you out on the first device.
Okay, that makes sense.
I use 2 Discords, for example. Like I'll keep one Discord on here on the audio, and then I can use my phone to connect and talk in with you guys, and my other Discord broadcast out on the YouTube.
Nice.
And Josh still hasn't emailed me. Is he still on the YouTube?
He's joshing around. Yo, Josh, stop joshing around.
You didn't get ETHW. Why did you don't like it, right, Drew? Or you just don't know enough about it?
If it was on the platform I trade, I'd trade it.
Okay, that makes sense. So if it gets listed on Coinbase,
yeah, I'll trade it. I'd flip it. I trade anything that's on Coinbase, except for Bitcoin.
That makes
sense. But if Coinbase said you can trade for free, then I would trade Bitcoin. If they did the same thing Binance was doing, I would definitely trade Bitcoin.
All right, so I don't think Josh is here. He hasn't replied. I'm gonna roll the dice again. The winner is Sin Games. Congratulations, Sin Games. I've seen him in the YouTube chat a lot lately too.
Good news is I have noticed a couple other exchanges hopping on that bandwagon of trading Bitcoin for free.
That is good news.
Oh yeah, so I see a lot of people like when they were moving their Bitcoin from like Coinbase to Binance, I knew they were probably trading it because no trading fees for Bitcoin.
Like right now, I think CoinEx is offering Bitcoin, Ethereum, and something else that you can trade for free.
Oh shit, Ethereum too? Wow.
Yeah, Ethereum as well.
That's pretty cool.
So congratulations, Sin Games, and I'll get your email. Sin Games is in the chat, so he won. He's our 3rd winner of the evening.
Nice. Let me know if you're all set there, team.
Yeah, I'm all set. Man, some random person.
Is that ETH? I don't know a lot about it, but isn't that ETHW supposed to be like a copy before the upgrade? Is that what it's about?
I'll explain it. So Ethereum did a merge that went to proof of stake, and during that time, proof of stake, when we were watching the stream, we saw people keep mining blocks. So then we had ETH proof of work fork out of Ethereum, and basically they did the ETH did a merge, ETHW did a fork, and during the ETHW fork, part of the code they eliminated that bomb so that you don't have that difficulty decrease. So there, after the Ethereum was going to go to proof of stake, they dropped the reward per block down from 2 Ethereum down to like 0.01 or something per ETH. But now for the ETH proof of work, these miners are getting about 2 ETHW per block. And the price of ETHW is about $11. They're earning 22. But we did the math to be profitable, and it has to be around $30 per coin. So if they're selling here at $11, they're losing money in electricity costs. And we look over here at the hash rate. I have the hash rate chart as well. I was watching this. As price increased, the terahash was increasing. So as this hash rate was getting more difficulty, we saw ETHW start uptrending today. So there's already been about $29,000 paid to members. And that's not a lot of money, $29,000. Like, even if they sold all that ETHW that they mined, it's really not a lot of money. Most of the ETHW is held by the people that were holding ETH already before it was airdropped to them. And we saw a lot of people already sold. So I think we have plenty of room for upward momentum. That's why I think ETHW is climbing up again. Probably $50 by the time it's listed on like Coinbase or something.
Okay, that makes more sense. I knew they was going to do something for the miners, just didn't know what.
Yeah, people want to mine it. So it's definitely interesting. It's an interesting concept that
Yeah,
Vitality.
there's a lot of people that don't believe in that voting rights. Like, there's a lot of people.
Yeah, because they saw that Ethereum was very centralized after the merge. So a lot of people went to proof of stake. The proof of stake, they sold ETH. A lot of people took profits at $2,000 for ETH, and then maybe use like half that money to buy ETHW. All right, so I sent out those Discord invites to the people that entered. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, a huge problem I read about would be like if there's like an attack on the network,
right?
Everybody has to get together to vote in order to solve the problem. Like that network could crash in that type of time.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Like if anything, he just made it a lot more risky for your investment.
So we're still getting this uptrend for ETHW, no signs of downtrend yet. So this is pretty good. We had, let me check real quick. So we had 3 winners so far for the giveaway. All right, we're back above $12 for ETHW. If you did miss the options to trade ETHW, I'll put my link in the chat for the platform that allows trading for ETHW. I've been talking about this since the price was at $6 for trading it, so. I would not stake it. I would not stake ETHW. Like, when something has this much volatility, you generally make more money doing like 2 scalps than staking it for a year. If you cannot earn like 20% on 2 scalps for this thing, stake it. But if you can earn more than 20% scalping this thing from 2 different entries, like for example, from that 9:30 candle until now, the price is already up over 12%. Even looked up to like 14%. People that try to short this thing get wrecked lately. So I'm going to do one more dice. It's going to be for my sponsorship to a person that typed the word ETHW.
Hey, Tane.
What's up, Rob?
The gaming room that you have.
Yeah.
Can you make that a non-push to talk chat room?
Yeah, that would be. I'll do that. Let me go ahead and roll my dice real quick. For the people that typed ETHW. So type ETHW to be entered in the giveaway for a chance to win a Discord invite. And I'll roll the dice after 50 eligible users. This is going to be for the 4th person.
Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it, man.
All right. And I'm going to go back to the chart, watch this uptrending. Still, we're bouncing like, since my buy candle that I told you exactly at 9:30, we're already up over 12%. So we even spiked as high as 14% for this measure move up for ETHW. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. I put my referral link, it's pinned message. All right, it just wicked up again, $12.50. So this measure move so far, we already seen over 15% for ETHW. Huge. Huge. Having a price double is great, but having a price go 10 times is even better. So once we get closer to that $50, I may be feeling closer about taking profits. That's a big target for me. But we start downtrending again very hard, I also may consider taking profits. I do want to say though that I am not here 24/7. Sometimes like 18 hours, but not 24/7. So I'm not going to be able to walk you through like a great time for taking profits. Everybody else has to think about that themselves. I just told you exactly 9:30. I was mapping it out and I saw that opportunity. Now, let's go ahead and roll the dice real quick. The winner is Jim SM. Jim SM. Email tametheark with your logged in screenshot on YouTube.
Hey, Tane.
Yes, sir.
I can apparently trade ETHW on Femex USDT.
Yeah, you can trade it on Femex now, which is a good. So
Yeah.
if you don't want to
Yeah,
use if you don't want to use METC, you can use Femex. And I put the Femex link in the chat before, but it took it a little bit longer. It took longer for Femex to list it. So Jim, email me, and let's watch together real quick. Look at ETHW compared to Bitcoin here. Look at that price performance. So while Bitcoin did not move that much, ETHW increased by 15%. And that's the power of a coin that goes parabolic. Now, this stuff only usually happens about one time every 6 months for something like a legit project. Now, if this thing gets pulled or something, it could be devastating. But usually projects like this, it takes usually about 6 months for a crypto to be like in a big oversold area before it's going to pump up 15%. Take, for example, Doge. We've been like, after downtrending for about 6 months, we had a big push up for over 20% for Doge. ETHW is a little bit new. That's why we're getting these big pushes up. All right. I need to go get a drink real quick. You guys can watch this. I'm not telling you it's a buy right now. I mentioned at 9:30 that was the time you guys wanted to be on your charts. 9:30 was the time that we were going to break the downtrend for Bitcoin. We broke that downtrend for Bitcoin, and it helped ETHW go up. So we're already up $2.20. Well, not $2. A little bit over $1.50. So definitely be careful about trying to buy it right now. But if you want to wait for dip or something, I'll put the platform where you can trade it. And then eventually it's going to be on KuCoin and Binance and these other platforms. And then I'm going to change that gaming channel on Discord. What is that channel called Live Gaming or?
Yep.
I don't think I got these voice chats in alphabetical order.
Oh, that'd be cool. 420 basement has to be on the bottom though, isn't it?
I'm trying to find the gaming voice chat channel. I'm sorry, I'm so blind. I don't see the gaming channel. What? That is weird. Do you see a gaming channel?
Not, but like make game room or something. That'd be cool.
You asked me to change the channel to. I don't see it in the Discord. I see crypto miners, Bitscap, Stocks Talk, Live Therapy, Screen Share, Coders, YouTube, video only. I don't see gaming.
Oh, you took it out then.
I took it off.
Yeah, you took it off.
All right, so we're still watching this uptrend for ETHW.
We don't do games till we make money.
It's gonna be winter time.
I'm messing
I mean, I was trying to prep, bro. With a brand new PlayStation 5 arrived at your shit, you didn't say no?
I would say no.
I do feel like doing some Gears of War, some Modern Warfare, some Duty, something. I haven't played for that in ages.
See? It's cold winter. You don't know.
Hey, Tame.
I got an update on the circulating supply of Jasmine if anyone's interested. 41,867,951,492. So there's only around 8 billion tokens left to be in circulation, and it will be fully diluted.
Oh, wow. Someone said, hey, Tame, what's up?
I want to get somebody in the Discord. Do you want Doge or my previous payment method?
Doge. What was your previous payment method?
Cash.
Which one?
USD.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you already have the Doge?
Not currently, no.
If you don't already have the Doge and you're gonna buy, are you gonna buy it with cash or crypto?
Cash.
Just do the cash then. I don't want to make you go through hoops.
All right, gotcha.
I like Doge, but I don't want to make you go through hoops. Like I can easily like I already have a big Doge bag as well. So Alan, is that you, Alan? Or who said that?
Yeah, it was me, Alan.
Go ahead and shoot me a message as well. Do you want me to do a random invite like we did, or do you want to choose somebody?
No, it's for somebody specific.
Somebody specific. All right. Are they in the YouTube chat, or do you know them?
I know them personally.
Okay, cool. How do you know this person?
From work.
Oh, well, that's good. Getting somebody in Discord from his workplace. Okay.
Sweet. That's you, man.
Guys, I'm seeing a little bit of an indecisive candle right here for ETHW. Keep this in mind. I'm going to make it white. I'm not telling you to sell. I'm just saying that this is a big indecisive candle for ETHW. Everybody's free to make their own choices. If you're happy with your profits, you're happy with your profits. But right here, we're definitely getting some big mixtures and some sell volume finally picked up. And it took over an hour for this uptrend to get this sell pressure right here for ETHW. Now, I'm not telling you to sell. I'm not telling you to sell. I'm just mapping it out right here. This is when we get this mixture. So not getting that huge pump. And it's very possible that some more buys come in here. But if I look at 15 minutes for this, I like the 15-minute RSI. We're completely overbought. Last time we were completely overbought, it's 94. So we'll see up here if we get indecisive candle and downtrend. But keep in mind, this is also a parabolic SAR piling in here too for ETHW. So between the 930 block until here, let's do the very top of the block to the candle middle. So it was about a 13% push up that we had for ETH proof of work here before people started taking profits. That's pretty big, 13%. I'm very happy about that. Very happy.
Yeah, congrats to the winner so far.
All right, so that's a big push, 13% YouTube. I want to be clear, disclaimer, this is not financial advice. I'm not telling you when to buy and sell. I mapped out this 930. I predicted that retail investors would be buying and that we would break the Bitcoin downtrend at that candle. And we did break that downtrend. Bitcoin broke the downtrend. Since we broke the downtrend, we had to push up and then start downtrending again. So it's in this choppy block. But ETHW, after we broke the downtrend, we didn't see any clear signs of a reversal from that pump until right here, this candle right here. And recognize this pattern. When you get a big indecisive candle like here, people generally like to take profits if they are very happy with their profits. Now, other people, they're not going to take profits on the first 1 minute candle that something parabolic starts downtrending. There's different mindsets for this. So we're going to see if this indecisive candle and increased sell volume with the decrease in buying volume pushes Ethereum W down to the exponential moving average or supports. And I think this is a moment it's downtrending. Maybe a head and shoulders back to $11.32. Looks under the EMA a little bit. Let's see how far this sell pressure gets us on ETHW. And I enjoy mapping this stuff out. I think it's very entertaining. Helps keep my technical skills up to date. And then I'll look at Ethereum Classic for you, Jim, after this. So Jim, did you email me? Okay, he sent an email. That was Jim. Only one person emailed me, so that's good. I don't have to go through the code. All right, Jim, go ahead and check your email, buddy. And that big indecisive candle definitely did print that sell pressure. So We saw the moment it happened in real time. Now the YouTube chat, you guys might be about a 3-second delay from the live stream from people on the Discord. About 3 seconds. And nothing really happened much in that 3 seconds. It took about two minutes for this sell pressure to start coming in here. So we'll see if this sell pressure sustains here. People that's holding since $5, $6, they're not going to take profit here. They're going to keep holding. People that bought at $11, they may feel inclined to take profit because the probability of hitting $11 again would probably be very high. But the probability of hitting $6 again before going up, maybe not as high in the mindsets of the long-term holders. The chance of hitting liquidations at $9 for people, probably not as likely as well of hitting $11 support. And we're just chilling here in the Discord, looking at charts. We're in the 420 basement. There's about 29 of us on the voice chat. Spacely says he will not take profit under $50. I understand that mindset, Spacely, but profits are profits. Because if you don't take profits, then it retraces to your entry like you missed out. So, don't have the mindset that you won't take profits under a certain amount. Have the mindset that you'll take profits when you see something downtrending and reversing if it has a chance to come back to your entry. I think Binance would be one of the ones that list it on their exchanges relatively soon as well. My God. My God.
Yeah, the guy that created the fork said it could, in about maybe less than 10 years or 10 years, it could be the same price as Ethereum.
That person that used my link for METC, they their trading volume was over $5 million. And here's a weird thing. That person, their trading volume is over $5 million, but they only deposit $7,000. Either that person made a ton of cash or something weird happened. They deposit $7,000 and ended up with $5 million trading volume. Trading volume just buys and sells.
Back and forth.
Yeah, it could be a buys. I told people that you can get 5 million volume just buying and selling stable coins. But you don't buy and sell stable coins.
Well, if you run a good bot and you figured you found some easy to read movements on stable coins or some pressure that you can apply yourself with your, with you and a bot together, could be lucrative.
I think Coinbase and Binance will eventually list this coin. Look how far we come down from the buy to sell signal. Look at this spread right here. It's about 6% spread, but as you can see, doing this manually would yield higher profits on these short-term scalps. Like if I only want to make one trade per day, if I did 5 times here, closed it up here on this candle, 5 times 13, that's pretty good gains for one day. So.
Yeah, Bitcoin's testing that local support here.
What would you do, YouTube? Would you short it up here on this candle? Like if you would have shorted it, which I'm scared to short it, you would be up about 3% if you use one-time leverage. If you use 5 times, you're up 15%. Some of my biggest losses trading have been just closing a position that I was shorting. And while this is happening, Bitcoin is getting some big upward pressure. So let's check on that Bitcoin position real quick. That Bitcoin position is right here. It's up about 1.2%, 540 USDT. It's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad. Bitcoin, if it holds up here, that position is going to be worth a lot more money if it holds from this pump. That's what we're looking forward to here. This was on demo on the platform. Just had an urge to do a Bitcoin position off of that 930. I would have earned a little bit more if I wait until exactly 930, but multitasking. ETHW looks like right here it got completely oversold, and it got completely oversold on the moving average line. If it builds some support up here, that would be great. Keep in mind our last support was $11 for ETHW. I'll make an interesting proposal. Sorry, I was muted. Either way, if we hit this, if we break above $12 again, which is very close. Actually, that's too close. If we break above $12.50 for ETHW, I'll roll the dice for another Discord spot. We go up to $12.50 again, I'll roll the dice, give another person Discord spot. So I will change this giveaway bots. I'm gonna change the settings, and we're gonna use a new word called some people that entered earlier are not here. So you're gonna type ETH $50 exactly like this. It can be uppercase or lowercase, but you have to include the dollar sign and the number like this. So type it like this exactly to be entered. I'll put it in YouTube chat. Type it like this to be entered in the next giveaway for ETH goes up to $12.50. And Ethereum proof of work if it goes to $12.50. ETH $50. It's a different, like the regular ETH will probably not hit $50, but ETH proof of work has a chance of hitting $50. I think Ethereum proof of work. Whew. All right, getting a little bit of parabolic SAR uptrend for ETH proof of work here on this candle. I'm gonna keep this gold. Well, actually, let's make this white. Make it a little bit differential, but parabolic SAR on this candle. So the measure move down from here is about 2.6%. Something with this much volatility has room to be traded. So parabolic SAR uptrend. Now, if you would have bought here and sold here and then buy back here on long, your liquidation price is a lot higher, which is not a good thing. If you bought here and held here, your liquidation price is much lower than the people that did the scalp. So I got to be careful about that with futures trading. But the people here, they were able to get one more position. I'm not saying to buy here, but I'm thinking people are buying here. And when we hit to $12.50, I'm going to roll the dice again. The moment we hit, I'm going to roll the dice. So if you already type ETH $50, like with that space, you'll be eligible. 9 eligible viewers. So the moment we hit, I'm not going to spend any time waiting. I'm going to go over and roll that dice. And that person on Discord gets in for free. Sin Games, your invalid is invalid. Let me check the welcomes. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's your Discord name, Sin Games? What's your Discord name, Sin Games? Did you use a Discord link on your mobile? Oh yeah. Use it on your computer if you want to. If you're using mobile, that's fine as well. These links do expire sometimes, so I'll fix it real quick, Sin Games. Go ahead and join so I can mark your thing as well. I fixed the link for you, Sin Games. These links expire pretty fast. There are people that were buying this right here, but man, still some sells right here. It become very choppy. I was supposed to go get a drink. I was supposed to finish my food. Getting really caught up in this. If we look up here, XRP has resistance up here at 50 cents for XRP. That's our resistance block. And XRP has been uptrending a little bit here. XRP is getting in the beginning of this liquidation block. If you're getting like interested in a position, maybe start looking at XRP. I'm not saying go long or go short, but we are getting ready to liquidate. The price could go up for XRP. And we have that big resistance at 50 cents. So keep that in mind. Yeah, I see that you joined now, Sin Games. Welcome aboard. When ETHW hits $12.50, I'll roll the dice again. But until then, we're watching. Technically, we're downtrending with a little bit of technical uptrends. So we're getting mixed signals. But what you want to look at here is the volume, the sell volume. Until that sell volume pulls down, then maybe it's going to keep downtrending. All right, the sell signal popped in on this moment. So sell signal is probably going to stick right here if we push down. So if somebody bought on the buy signal and sold at a sell signal, if it sticks here, that's only about 6.4% momentum. 6.4% is pretty decent. I'll be right back. I'll get a drink. And we're up to 153 viewers, Rob. Give me a moment, guys.
Well, I'll talk to y'all later on. I'm gonna head into work.
Have a good night.
Yep, I'll get back on probably at 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, somewhere around there.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. We came close to hitting 1250 for another Discord giveaway. Sorry about that. What's happening, everyone? You don't need KYC to, like, you can transfer your crypto to like Coinbase or something for withdrawals. All right, so we had a nice little spike up after this block. It was about a 3% price spike up, and then now we're already down about 3.86% right here for ETHW. What's happening, everyone?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up? Got a Bitcoin that's up.
You think Bitcoin's up?
I'm this futures trading up 4.86%.
Let me check on Bitcoin. Oh yeah. So from that downtrend at that 930, Bitcoin's, let's see the move up so far for Bitcoin. Bitcoin went as high as 0.5% up, and it's still not done with these liquidations. And if I look at XRP, XRP is not done with those liquidations either. Resistance up here at 50 cents for XRP. Let me check on that Bitcoin long, buddy. Oh, wow. Look at the Bitcoin position now. It's like up over 3,000. Okay. 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 And this is on demo, by the way. On demo. And I just download the image. I like to download that. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Like I got like an entry early before that 930 because I thought we was gonna break the downtrend at 930. And we did break the downtrend at 930, so Bitcoin's up here. I think I want to pull the plug for that Bitcoin demo trade. ETHW just received the sell signal. Like, this is the official sell signal right here. So I think price may be coming down a little bit right here. Price may be coming down a little bit here. Okay. I do know that we have support for ETHW at $11 from up here. EMA is at $11.50. Josh won a giveaway earlier, but he wasn't in the YouTube chat. We recruited a few people in Discord tonight, more than 4 new members. So welcome everybody who has joined.
Welcome, welcome.
So I asked people on Twitter what they think will happen first. $50, Ethereum or ETH proof of work? Most people said ETH proof of work. I mean, no brainer. It's a big no brainer, right?
What was the question or what?
Who would get $50 first? Regular Ethereum or ETH proof of work?
You think Ethereum proof of work is gonna get to 1,000 one day?
Oh, that's a tough one. I don't want to go that deep. That's really tough. If projects keep getting built on it, potentially yes. Potentially yes.
I had like 8 of them at 5 something, but I sold them like at 7 something, and then I was like, what the fuck? They're still running.
Oh yeah.
I should have bought back in at 10, but I don't know if it's gonna keep falling and then go up.
Hmm. So we're back at $12 for ETH. Proof of work here. Having trouble coming down. Is definitely having trouble coming down here, as like people still buying this coin. I would be dead scared of shorting this coin. Dead scared. By the way, when we hit this $12.50 that we hit here, I'm gonna roll the dice. So people that type ETH space $50 are entered in the giveaway. There's about 29 people eligible. So the moment we hit up here, I'm gonna roll the dice again. So let's drag this out. We're gonna add alert as well. So the moment we break up here, it's gonna ping us. Parabolic SA are uptrend again for ETHW. It's around the Parabolic SA, about the same price, if not a little bit higher for ETHW right here. So it's very beautiful. All right. So I'm watching this thing. If it goes to 1250, I'm rolling that dice, YouTube. 1250, rolling that dice. The moment my alert goes off, I'm going to turn off the alert. Let's go and roll that dice, and we'll have one person. It'll pay for your Discord fee, but you still have to do that social media verify. So looking at that. And it's a big measure move up for ETHW right here. In this zone, like in this zone.
And maybe that'll help out a little bit.
And if I look at Bitcoin, it's still up here. So look, resistance for Bitcoin still at $19,071. How do you feel about your position, Rob? Are you going to take profits, or are you thinking you're not this ride? Maybe this is a Sunday that crypto rises.
Right, a little bit. I try to help that whack that 12.5. Did you see that candle bounce up?
Whack for the wick on my stick. Rob's got a profit on his shit. Let's see about my position. Look at my position right here, Rob. It's up 6.79% up here.
Is that your Bitcoin?
Yeah, the Bitcoin on the demo 20 times.
20x?
Yeah.
Wow.
It never came close to liquidation. And now it's over 3,000 profit right here. But I want to remind people I'm not comfortable with 20 times. So definitely not comfortable with 20 times. If anybody wants to trade ETHW, I'll put the link in the chat for you guys. You can also do demo on other coins like Bitcoin if you don't want to try to do futures. And Bitcoin does have resistance up there. I'm watching ETHW up here, and my God, we break 1250 up here, we get another Discord member. I already have real positions open, JoJo's Adventures, and I just wanted to do a demo trade to show people and track it about that 930 candle that I predicted. I told people at 930, and I've already been long on ETHW. I didn't want to close my position and enter a new one, so since 930, ETHW has also did a big measure move up from here to here, about over 13% basically. Demo is a way for people to do like trades and stuff on coins that they're not trading or that they're already trading.
I'm I'm in a Doge long too, and an ETH, or I'm in a Doge long, BTC long, a BTC spot trade, and a ETH ETHW trade as well.
It's not bad.
They're all doing pretty good for the time being.
He said for the time being.
The keyword.
Ooh. So if you have really good credit for a 30-year fixed loan, your interest rate is 6.983%. Jesus Christ.
Not bad.
It's horrible. So we break up here, YouTube. We break up here 1250. I will roll that dice.
I'm also in an XRP trade now too.
Oh yeah. Did you see the potential for XRP uptrending?
A little bit. We'll see what happens if it holds up here just a little bit and pushes up.
All right, we just touched 1250. I will be rolling the dice. Here we go. People that type the ETH $50. Boom. Oh, I'm a duck. He's already in here. Roll it again. Boom. Alex Smith. He's been a subscriber since today at 7:15 p.m. All right, Alec. Congratulations. Email tametheark@gmail.com. Send a picture of you logged in on YouTube so it makes it a little bit easier. You want a Discord invite. $50 is paid already, so you don't have to pay for the Discord membership, Alec. And Bitcoin is pushing up here towards this resistance as well. All right. Congratulations, Alec. And if you don't want to join the Discord with us, Alec, I can roll the dice to give it to somebody else. Thomas. You can use ETHW. ETHW is a very fast coin for transfers. Yeah, email me. Crypto Pimp, you're not in the Discord? I'll send you a Discord invite to your IG, Crypto Pimp. I even met you in person already. We already hung out. We had lunch together. I thought you were already in the Discord.
Is that the milkshakes?
No, that's I met Crypto Pimp before. I sent you another link, Crypto Pimp. All right, and for Alec, just email me. I sent your link to you, Crypto. Come voice chat with us, man. Don't talk too much about personal life though with us. People don't need to hear the stories. People don't need to hear those stories. But yeah, anyways, welcome back to the Discord. I think your other link didn't work on your other phone. That may have been why.
It's great to be here. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome, Drew. Your sickness is really affecting your voice.
Yeah.
So that's fine, Alec. Just email me so we can start that verification process. You don't have to pay. Normally people pay $50, so you don't have to pay to join. And that was on a monumental invite right there in that wake up. So, congrats. But yeah, that's a big resistance up here at $12.50. Big resistance right there. And then I'll get Alec verified and stuff as well. People are able to search ETHW on Binance now. They're not able to trade it, but they're able to search it. Looks like we're downtrending a little bit from that wick up, but man, big movements. Very interesting watching ETHW tonight. And let's go back and check Bitcoin. Bitcoin got into this liquidation block. It carved out half the block and facing a little bit of resistance here, but there's still gas for Bitcoin to go up. And for XRP, people that are trading that, I want to remind you that there is resistance at 50 cents for XRP. While it's still technically uptrending, we are in a new hourly candle in about 12 minutes. So if I look at ETHW on the hourly, it doesn't look that bad on the hourly. Doesn't look that bad on the hourly, so interesting how this new hourly candle will come in for us. Looks like we're downtrending a little bit from that push up, just a little bit though. And we may find some support at this moving average line for ETHW. You email me, send me an email, Alec.
Hey, Tame, have you heard of Ethereum Fair?
Yeah. It did not get that momentum that ETHW had. I did not trade it.
Did it come out the same time?
Yeah. Justin's son tried. Justin's son tried. He saw dollar signs. He tried.
Interesting. It's 24 hours. Not looking too bad.
Yeah, but look at volume.
Yeah, interesting. $4.5 million 24-hour trading volume today.
Horrible.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. 16 million on MEXC for 24 hours. That's not bad.
It's horrible.
Why? Why is that horrible?
16 million is nothing.
It's not that bad.
It's horrible.
I wouldn't say it's horrible. How much does ETHW have 24-hour volume right now?
I can check the total on Nomics real quick.
Yeah, I'll check.
Over $1.19 billion. So almost a significant amount more. Significant amount more. A huge price difference.
Not that big of a difference. 14 million on MaxC. Actually, look, Ethereum Fair has more trading on MaxC than Ethereum W.
What's the ticker on there?
ETHF.
It's not on futures yet. What's the current price?
Right now it's $1.43.
Oh. Oof.
It's up 61%.
Right.
Yeah, I don't trust Justin, son. This is his project?
He was pumping it.
Okay.
He was trying to pump this project. So I don't trust him. All right, here comes a more VI volume in for this coin. Still getting buy pressure for ETHW up here. Like, people think it's dipping, they go to short it, and boom, big buy pressure come in. It's devastating. But hey, if it gets a little bit of traction, maybe I'll start trading it. But ETHW has a lot of volume, over $1 billion for 24 hours, which is huge.
So I guess right now there's like 4 major Ethereums that are fighting each other. Ethereum Classic, Ethereum, Ethereum Fair, and Ethereum POW.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. The battle of the Ethereums.
I replied to your email, Alec. Just go ahead and check there for me real quick, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. And still getting this buy pressure for ETHW. Keep in mind our resistance at 1250 is our resistance. This is our short-term resistance while mapping that out. Okay, you added me on Discord. All right, I'll check the Discord real quick. Mm-hmm. So I sent you a message on Discord. And Alan.
Yes, sir.
I cannot add your friend. He has to add me. Is he awake right now, your friend?
Yeah, he's on.
Here, I'm gonna give you a link right now to send to him.
Okay.
There you go, Alan. Welcome to the server space. Be careful of DMs. People might try to scam you. Oh, what's up, Pure Magic? Did I message? Who did I message? Alright, yeah, Pure, yeah. Send me your social media, Alec.
What's good, Tame? This Crypto Pimp.
Yeah. What are you doing lately, Crypto Pimp?
Nothing much, man. What?
You been trading ETHW?
Yeah, I'm in a position right now. I'm watching you. I'm out here in Denver.
Was you on spot or futures?
Futures.
Oh, what was your entry? Like, did you get in late or did you get in around that $6 to $7 price range?
No, I got in a little bit later than that.
What's your exact entry dollar amount?
1060.
Oh, what's your leverage?
5.
Okay, that's not as bad. So how much profit are you up then? Like over 100%, I imagine.
Yeah, I took some earlier too.
Okay, cool. That's good. I mean, 1060 is better late than never, right?
Facts, you already know.
So when you got in 1060, was it when I told people about that 930 candle? You got in a little bit before that? Or you can't got in after that 1060. So you've been holding for a long time, I imagine.
Yeah, since earlier today.
Okay. How did you feel when it was coming back to your entry? Did you get scared?
Say that again?
When it was coming back towards your entry today, did you get scared out of your position?
Oh no, I was just cooling back, man, just chilling out.
All right, cool. What's your liquidation price?
$780.
Okay, I mean, chance of retracing 780 before it's listed on Binance are very slim, in my opinion. Congratulations, though. Proud of you, buddy.
Good luck, man. Thanks.
You're welcome. Someone said thoughts on AMP. I'll look at the AMP chart for you real quick. I don't trade AMP, though. If I look at AMP on the hourly, look at all this barcoding for AMP. AMP has still been downtrending a lot. I don't trade it. There's just too much supply. I think secretly has been dumping on the market. So from this pump up we had on September 11th till now, price is down 42%. The irony that it would pump on September 11th and then explode and crash back down. I don't trade AMP personally. But look at all these other cryptos though. Bitcoin's been uptrending. Doge has been uptrending. I mentioned Doge probably going to uptrend a lot bigger than Bitcoin when it does that uptrend. XRP is uptrending and Ethereum is uptrending. If I look at Bitcoin, we're still in this liquidation block. If I look at this Bitcoin position, it's up like about 4.6 thousand, so 4,600, roughly $4,700 right here for this. It's only 9.48% up. That's on a 20 times long, a little bit earlier than that 930 candle. So Bitcoin maybe is going to get resistance here. I'm hoping we can break this resistance at 19,071 and push forward. Now, been very interested in watching ETHW as it's on this liquidation block up here. Not liquidation block. Well, there are people getting liquidated that was shorting this thing, but man, we hit resistance one more time right there. So, been hitting this resistance overnight for ETHW. All right, YouTube. And all right, so we was able to get, I think, 6 new members tonight. Let me double check real quick. A few of those members, most of them won giveaways. That's why 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We had 8 new members. Crypto Pimp, your link didn't work before, but You're in the Discord right now. 8 members that join the Discord. If anybody wants to join the Discord, I'll put the link in the chat. Just one-time fee of $50. One-time fee, $50. You notice when we get these resistance for ETHW, how hard it gets rejected. The first time we hit it again down here and before coming down, we came down about 6%. This time, we've hit it and we've come down over 4% right here. The last time we've hit it, so definitely getting some sell pressure as it's having trouble breaking above 1250 on this short time frame. If you are late to trading ETHW, if it's not on your exchange yet, but you want to try to secure a position on spot or futures, although futures definitely risky at this point as it's already pumped up a lot. It's more than 200% up from that $6 range, but I'll put the link in the chat for the futures program I'm using to trade it. I'm gonna eat this mango real quick. I just don't use citrus. Got some mango right here. I'm gonna eat it with the skin on here. Get a little bit more fiber in my diet. Looks like Bitcoin has trouble. It hit the resistance, so are you taking profits on this resistance, Rob, or are you gonna scale it down? We hit exactly on the resistance and then get sell pressure. So as Bitcoin hit this resistance, it got sell pressure. At the same time, ETH proof of work hit resistance and got sell pressure as well. And it's following Bitcoin a little bit here, but it's moving at a higher rate. So Bitcoin 1% move.
Hourly.
Yeah. I mean, we lost a little bit of gas for Bitcoin right here, I'll tell you that. Doge.
Oh, yeah.
I would switch over to Doge right here if I wasn't in any position. Man.
In a Doge position.
Yeah, I'm already in Doge as well. I put in Discord when I entered. I'll put in Discord when I close. I just feel like a Doge spike of like 21 cents is possible, depending on what Elon does. So I got in under 6, so I'm happy with my position for Doge. And then for my spot bag, I got in under 5. So really happy about that. And that's the power of being able to sit here and watch the charts. Like, I was lucky. I was watching charts. I was able to see it go under 5. I already had mapped out that support line, so I already had a limit order there. If you sit and watch your charts like 8 hours per day, I'm pretty sure you find a gem of your own. Doge under 5 cents was my gem recently. Besides this ETHW already gave me way more profits than Doge at 5, but still, ETHW is a little bit new, it's very volatile. Eventually the markets are going to tame it, and it's going to calm down. Luna Classic was a gem that I traded. I had watched it downtrend for over 2 hours before I finally took profits on Luna Classic. I was over 300% profit at one point, and I closed it at 244% profit. And then also for Luna Classic, though, I added more to the spot bag in the 40s. So still dollar cost averaging some of my profits from other scalps into Luna Classic on the hopes that the burn is going to work. But I think some of these DAOs are maybe becoming a little bit more radical. So that's maybe scaring me away from the coin as well. You think it's going to settle at $22? That would be an interesting spot. Anything more than $6, I'm happy. Anything more than 6 and I'm happy for this coin.
Hey, Tame.
Hi.
Can we check out Luna C? It's kind of been running for like an hour or so.
I noticed it broke the 5-minute exponential moving average at 2376. It's already up over 1% from that moving average. So I've been noticing a mixture of buy volume in this last hour for Luna Classic. And from a fundamental, as more coins are burned, that means less supply. Theoretically, price should go up for Luna Classic. So I noticed that we're starting to break the downtrend on this candle as well in the 5 minutes. So, well, we actually broke the downtrend earlier and then maintained this uptrend. So I think Luna Classic still has potential. Like if they start burning as much tokens as they say, then we'll see the price increase by 10 times. So, just looking at these technicals though, it is overbought in the 5 minutes. But when it comes to Luna Classic, the RSI and stuff, I'm not as concerned as more supply is being burned. I had this conversation with a guy on Twitter. Something that will invalidate RSI is increasing supply or decreasing supply. And it will, like your RSI can be 99, but if you're burning trillions of tokens, the price is just going to keep rising. And that's why I think Luna Classic is a gem for these trades as well. ETHW is still coming down up here. Just received the def cross on the 1 minutes. So from our golden cross to def cross, that's about a 9% price move as well. I'm wondering where the price is going to be before it's listed on Binance. After Binance, then we're going to get a lot more trading volume. They're a big exchange. All right, YouTube. Let's look at Luna Classic again, real quick. Alright, we're still getting this buy pressure. It was uptrending with Bitcoin earlier, Bitcoin started downtrending though, but Luna Classic still kept that uptrend. So that's something to consider. I mean, even if I look at the hourly, it's overbought again. So having trouble pushing up here. If I look at the 4 hour, we still technically been downtrending for Luna Classic. No signs of an uptrend on this 4 hour for Luna Classic. So we didn't break the downtrend yet either on the 4 hour. I need to iterate that, but definitely seeing some of these uptrend moves. From the bottom of this dip down here, we are already up about 10% though. I know it's overbought in the 5 minutes though. Generally, when you're overbought in the 5 minutes to daily and some of these other time frames together, you get a little price dip.